opening call. I've been waiting all morning for this.
I'm glad that you did, because you know what? We are here for you today. And, today I fell out of bed, rolled myself to the bathroom, climbed up on the toilet, and I'll stop right there. Hello, traders, friends, and family, pets, non-pets, and everything you'd like to pet. So glad you can make it here today. Today is Thursday, August 1st. Johnny, now this month is gonna just it's gonna go by just like July did. Watch.
Yep, probably.
Yeah. Zip, zing, zip, zip. Come on in. The door is open. It's always open here at Topstep, and TopstepTV welcomes you with a front row seat for free. No charge at all. It's all free, and I hope that you are enjoying what we have here. So this is opening call. He's Fred. I'm Barney. And yes, we live in houses without windows. We have an informative and educational show for you today, and each and every day, we're going to be your trading buddy. We're going to be your trading mentor, your newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, biggest fan, maybe even your lover, and even that voice in your head that reminds you, oh, this is a good one. Enjoy the little things, okay? For one day, you may look back and realize they were the big things. Those are for you youngsters out there, and I tell you, that is something to keep your eyes on. Enjoy the little things now, because they could be the big things later. But anyway, let's get ourselves ready for some top-notch, up-to-date market know-how. Let's say hello to everybody's friend. Everybody. What was that?
Ignore the crying baby in the background. I hit the wrong button.
Okay, you know what? You got to talk to the clown with the sound. We got to work on that. What sound were you going to use?
I was actually trying to work the stream deck, and sometimes it lags, and it hit a button I didn't want.
And your left butt cheek hit it. That's okay. Let's say hello to everybody's friend, trading mentor, our very own man with the plan, the Grand Poobah, John, a.k.a. the Hoagland. Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, and good morning, everybody. Today, it's August 1st. It's my younger brother's birthday. He's not much of a trader. I don't think he's watching, but happy birthday anyway, Thomas. It's good to see you. Top of the chat. G-Man, John Jones, G Abersmack, Hussein, Chris, Amiala, Amelia, Toby, Ezra, Theo here every morning. Good to see you, Theo, Frizzo, Alonzo, Eddie. Hey, you're in there. A1 and John Jones. Good to see everybody. And
Hi, John.
Really looking forward to seeing what the rest of this week looks like. Lots of big earnings, huge list of earnings today. And, of course, we've got unemployment tomorrow. So let's see what we're looking at. Eddie, always a pleasure to be with you. And what you got for us?
Well, if you were on vacation yesterday or in Jamaica, wink, wink, Gabe, you missed what we had going on here with the Fed. Uncle Jerome came in and spun some more web and left the interest rates unchanged at the conclusion of its latest policy meeting. Well, that was widely expected, but acknowledged recent progress on inflation is sort of raising investors' hopes that the central bank could begin cutting rates right now. No, in the near future. Well, it could be right. It could be in 5 minutes. No, in the near future. FOMC kept its benchmark rate as it's done over the past year, as it battled. I like that one. They put battled in there. Elevated inflation. The only thing they're fighting is fighting off answering the correct answers to the questions that are asked. However, recent data pointed to the progress of inflation, suggesting that the Fed's restrictive policies are working. Oh, yes, they are, and they're the ones in control of the numbers. That's why they are working. But inflation has eased over the past year, but remains somewhat elevated. Okay, elevator up, elevator down. One thing that they're adding into this from its July policy meeting is the word somewhat. We have not seen that word used until yesterday. Somewhat making a subtle change from its June statement. The September rate cut of 25 basis points is now probably fully priced in. Now, this is according to our friends at investing.com, their Fed rate monitor tool. I know that some of us do use that. But traders also added the bets to Federal Reserve will go big when it does cut. So we should have a big old party coming up here in September. Rate prices now reflect about 17% chance of a 50 basis point rate versus the 5 that was before yesterday. So 50 basis points. We'll see what happens here. Otherwise, we did see that the stock futures traded steady today. Coming in today, numbers came out. Johnny will talk about those. Markets sort of moved a little bit here, but we'll see that the Dow was 0.1% lower, S&P 0.1% lower, and the Nasdaq was 0.2% lower. So Wall Street closed yesterday higher, with the S&P gaining about 16%, the best day since February. Nasdaq jumped 2.6%, and the DD Dow rose 0.2%. Now, these gains are followed by, obviously, the Fed signaling the rate cut could occur somewhat in September. We do got earnings today, as Johnny mentioned. We got NASDAQ in the Apple, Amazon. We do have Booking Holdings, Moderna, Gas Monkey, Wonka Inc., and Andres R Us. So I've invested a lot of money in Andres R Us. But Johnny, what do you got here for us?
As far as economic numbers today, we did have the 7:30 jobless claims as usual on Thursday. The initial jobless claims previous week was 235,000. They were looking for 236,000. That came out considerably higher at 249,000, resuming an upside trend in initial jobless claims that's been going on for a while. Continuing jobless claims, previous week was 1.85 million. That also came out higher at 1.877 million. Going to be an interesting unemployment day tomorrow, in my opinion. Productivity a little higher than they were expecting. Costs a little bit lower than they were expecting. So maybe that's a little bright side on that. 8:45, we got the PMI manufacturing number come out. 9 o'clock, ISM manufacturing index and construction spending due out. 9:30, the nat gas inventories release, and 10:30, there is a 4 and an 8-week bill auction. As far as the earnings, we had Shell, ConocoPhillips, both of them coming out this morning. Shell missing on earnings per share, but beating on revenues. ConocoPhillips beating on earnings per share, and pretty much flat as far as revenue is concerned. Toyota also came out beating on both categories. And everybody's favorite, Anheuser-Busch, came out beating on earnings per share, but missing on revenues. As Eddie mentioned, we have Apple, Amazon, and Intel after the close today. Lots of big earnings coming out after the close today. The VIX is down a little bit this morning, 16.13 dollar index, 104.22, and the yield on the 10-year back down just above that 4% level here at 4.03%. That's what we're looking at for as far as economic numbers or known economic numbers. And earnings for today, as I said, it is a very long list of earnings. Just looking at my list here as a heat map, I'd say we're about 50-50 beats over misses on what we're seeing here so far. So it's going to be an interesting and fun trading day, as they always are.
If you're here, it's going to be fun. If you're not, we pretend you're here and still have fun. Where that came from. Oh, over there? Thank you. Okay. Hey, oil. Dude, where's my crude? I was just looking at it right now, and earlier today we made some lows, 75.95. Just breaking that 75 level. But right now we are in the 78. Top of the day for you, 78.88. And oil prices once again extended gains. It was after the of the Hamas leader in Iran, and it's raising threats of a wider Middle East conflict. Everybody's all pissed off. So if you're trading crude, heads up, okay? Make sure if you're putting orders in, don't Evel Knievel it without a stop, okay? use a stop, watch the market. As John says, anything can happen. ACH. So we did see the Brent crude rise 0.9%. WTI gained about 72 cents, 78.63. Where are we right now? 78.41. So both of these contracts jumped about 4% yesterday. We did see that, and data from the Energy Information EIA on Wednesday also showed a robust export demand that pushed the crude oil stockpiles down by 3.4 million barrels, ending in the week of July 26th. And there you have it. There is your news for August 1st, 2024. And let's get to our tips of the week. James, are you there? Tip of the week. Thank you, James. James. Tip of the week. Emotions. All right. How's your emotion today? How's your emotion right now? All right. Sort of get you going. Is the blood going? At least we try to get that blood going for you. You know, if we were a little closer, we'd give you a slap and a kick. But we want to make sure that your emotions are intact. And don't let your emotions sabotage your trading account, right? So keep them in check. Now remember, we need realistic expectations. When you log in, all right, I mean, maybe you might have a fantastic day, like 5Gs, right? But don't expect that. Remember, let them, whatever the market gives you, you take, all right? Accept losses. That's another thing. That's when our emotions sort of unravel, when we can't accept losing trades and we try to get them back. That's where the revenge trade comes in. Emotions. So understand that losing is part of trading. Setting realistic expectations can help you avoid frustration, stress. All right. So focus on the process, not the outcomes. Concentrate on executing your trading plan correctly rather than being a rogue trader. And I've been adding this here each and every day. Bad emotions steer us the wrong way, and too many of us drift off into that rogue trader. And then we wonder why. Why'd I do that? What happened? Why'd I do that? Keep yourself in check, journal it. Johnny, what do you got?
I'm going to take this the other direction. You know, when things are going really well, emotions can trip you up there as well. I mean, there have been periods of time where I really thought I was the god of trading. Things were going so well, everything just seemed to be going my way. And you start to kind of think that you've got it made and that you are God's gift to trading. And to quote the Grateful Dead from Uncle John's band, when life looks like easy street, there's danger at your door. Don't lose your humility on either direction. You know, we when things are going really well, accept it. Try and keep yourself even. There's tilt and there's hubris, and try and keep yourself in the middle. So emotions can affect you when things are going really badly or
Yeah,
really well.
you got it. I like that. Well done. Well done. All right. We are
Mhm.
running a little late here, Johnny. So let's get to charts. What do you got for our contestants today?
All right. E-mini S&Ps daily chart. We talked yesterday about how that 5% was probably beginning to attract buyers, and it certainly came in true. We had a big jump in open interest to the downside on Tuesday. Couldn't get down below that 54.35 level. We said there's a lot of trap shorts down here, and yesterday we unraveled a lot of those trap shorts, and we started to get into the long side. We added 15,000 contracts on a pretty decent volume day for an up day. So volume was pretty good yesterday. Again, open interest increased. The next 2 days, of course, are going to be about earnings and unemployment. We were looking at yesterday as being with the FOMC meeting, kind of not a kind of a nothing burger a little bit. There was a volatile afternoon for sure, but it really didn't change price all that much. We'll take a look here at the 30-minute chart. We're gonna get through these relatively quickly this morning so we can stay on schedule here. So we looked at yesterday as, let me get this. There we go. All right. So we looked at yesterday uh, kind of overnight inventory was long. I took the one good short yesterday morning that was available until much later on in the day. We were trying to stay a little bit long because volume anchored VWAP right here is off the all-time high bar on the 30-minute chart. It's really the first time we've been able to sustain any price action above that level since we've put in that high. That may be marking a little bit of a change in the market state. We also had a breakout in the overnight above a 5 or 6 day area of balance. When we get those breakouts, we should go with those breakouts. I was calling yesterday's high at 94. It took till later on in the evening to actually get to it, but eventually the market did finally reach that level. So I'm calling this gap closed. I'm calling it filled. Overnight inventory flat. Are we opening with the gap? Very low probability of that. Are we opening above value? Pretty high probability of that. We're looking at value high from yesterday, right around 55.70. If we can't accept below that, we're going to start to look for opportunities, perhaps, to move to the upside. I think we could pull back all the way to the anchored VWAP today and still be looking at possible buyer control here. That's what we're looking at with this anchored VWAP off the all-time high. With price maintaining above it, buyers may have now taken control. I'm going to probably be looking for opportunities for longs, but again, we're opening in range above value. We'll see what the market looks like when we open things up here in the fast markets. The profile yesterday was a normal variation neutral day, if you can believe that. A normal variation neutral day after an FOMC meeting. All right, here's the NASDAQ. Well, it took all the way down to 10% off the all-time high to attract bargain hunters. A lot of trap shorts down there. Those trap shorts really capitulated yesterday. We lost 7,300 in open interest. We've been adding open interest in the NASDAQ where we had been losing open interest until the day before yesterday when we added a whole bunch. Yesterday, we lost 7,300 approximate contracts in open interest in the NASDAQ. Okay, so we found some buyers down there. Well, what does that mean? Is that going to be the low? Nobody knows that for sure. We are not yet back above the anchored VWAP on the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ. Here it is. It's all the way up at 19,832. So it's kind of indicating that potentially the longer time frame traders are still in control to the short side. However, we've started to see higher highs and higher lows. This could be just a pullback and a pullback. We don't really know. Overnight inventory, we're looking at maybe getting a little bit to the short side here. A settlement gap is happening right here before the open. We're going to see if we find acceptance inside range from yesterday or if we find rejection. One of the things I do want to point out was Monday's afternoon pullback high. Okay, that was 19,348. But we looked below it early in the session, and when after the right before the number came out, we took a look and hit right at it, which was also right on the VWAP, the overnight session VWAP, the session VWAP. So that was a really kind of an interesting spot there. We're opening without a gap, in range, maybe even in value. Try and stay patient today. We are expecting a lot of important information after the close today, as well as tomorrow with the unemployment numbers. So manage your expectations. As usual, there were some opportunities yesterday, and I think managing expectations was a good idea for most traders yesterday. Crude oil. All right, so we were stuck really right around that $75 level, and it took some sort of an event to drive price away from it, to cause some decision making away from that level in longer time frames. Pretty decent volume. I think it's the highest volume we've seen in this contract since back in April. So we're looking at some new open interest coming into this as well. 23,000 contracts of new interest came in after that number came out. Volume spiked. A lot of buyers came in. That open interest is new longs coming into this market out of fear, right? And there was a little bit of fear. Although the rally was relatively organized. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So we opened in range and value. Price looked lower. The VWAP was leading higher, was unable to kind of close any 30-minute bars below that level. When the information broke, I think that was kind of late in the day. But this was a pretty decent, good volume, organized move to the upside. It started out as a normal variation day, but when the market started to pick that direction, it really started to kind of accelerate. But there were no single TPOs. It was really kind of organized. I'm kind of impressed with the rally that occurred yesterday. I mean, I'm kind of giving yesterday's rally late in the session really kind of a B, maybe even a B plus, because it was really good volume, and adding all that open interest means that a lot of bets were placed to the long side yesterday, maybe in longer time frames, and there may be more of an adjustment coming from them. That's really the point that I'm trying to make. We've opened with a gap. We've been unable to close the gap, which means we're looking for opportunities to look for positions in the direction of the gap. We start to get into range and value, that's going to change things. But as long as we can't fill this gap relatively early, I think there may be some more upside to this move. I don't know. And as always, anything can happen. The profile yesterday, as I mentioned, was a kind of a normal variation day, but then the market kind of went from normal variation to a trend, really just kind of hung in this previous gap from a few days ago all night long, just kind of hanging around there. Again, the inability to close the gap relatively early has me thinking maybe there's more continuation to the upside. Of course, keep your ears peeled and your eyes peeled for any new news out of the Middle East. Take a look at gold, which was also something that was affected by the potential escalation in the Middle East. It took that event to push price away from 2467 weekly kickoff high. Volume was strong-ish yesterday. It was okay. We added 23. Volume wasn't all that great. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It really wasn't all that great. And what I'm confused about is on a move like that at the end of the day, I would be looking for a big jump in open interest, either new longs or short covering. We only lost about 600 contracts in open interest yesterday. I think that's probably going to change. It's kind of confusing me. Let's take a look. It's making me question who drove that rally at the end of the day yesterday if there was no change in open interest. Here's the 30-minute chart.
Stevie Wonder?
Yeah, he might have. He might have. So here was the range before the FOMC meeting came out. And then when that news came out about possible escalation in the Middle East is when the market really started to go. So we were really kind of magnetic towards weekly kickoff level. Sometimes that's what it takes for the market to change out of an area of balance is some sort of impetus, some sort of data, some sort of reason. And I think we saw that reason yesterday. What I'm calling this is we're calling it a late spike because it happened after the regular trading hour session closed. But look at all the volume that came in on those on that up move. Where is the open interest? How did we not have a big change in open interest yesterday is beyond me. But I'm calling this a late spike. We've opened above or in the late spike, indicating potential acceptance of higher pricing. It doesn't say close your eyes and buy. It says you might want to start looking for opportunities to buy this market today on weakness. Of course, coming back and closing the gap, getting into the range from yesterday changes everything. It's going to be challenging. Make sure you're looking for opportunities that are based off of structure and manage your risk. That's all I can say about gold today. The profile yesterday, normal variation, very narrow range, looking for new information. Well, it got it after the close. What happened to the open interest? I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you take a deep breath before you start trading today. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And as always, and every day, it's so important to remember to pray for peace. Let's have a great trading day today.
I got you. And remember, sharpen those butter knives. You never know when you need them for a steak. All right, we got Fast Markets coming up here in just a minute and a second. Coach Jay is going to be here with us. Coach Jay, the Hoag man, MP, and Andre. Johnny, I will meet you at the water fountain. Okay? We'll be right back. Don't go away. Great day today. All right, let's get our rodeo clowns in the gates. Everybody jump on a rodeo clown. And good morning, Andre. How are you, partner?
Oh, great, Eddie. It is August 1st. My goodness. Where has the time gone in 2024? Anyways, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Marcus, the man in the middle. Coach Jay in the house, who was right. You just saw my opening call. John, the Hoag, Hoagland, Daddy Iceberg. Call him what you want. We got about 60 seconds till the open here, fellas. We were just talking in the green room. We saw gold touch above 2,500. This happened during slow markets yesterday, Jay. But when we open up here, I'm going to throw it to Hoag. Quick recap. We saw some bit of selling in the NASDAQ. Pop in the ES. We had some numbers this morning. We already had initial jobless claims that came out. Better, I guess. Besides that, I was catching a bit here. Anyways, Hoag, when we hear this opening bell, talk to us. What are we seeing right now, Hoag?
All right, here we are. Here's the profiles. This is the overnight profile. We're right in the middle, right in value from the overnight. We're above value from yesterday, but in range. So the only way I would take this opening range trade is if it was exceedingly cheap.
Mm-hmm. What price would be exceedingly cheap-ish? Right now, I see 55.80s trade.
$5.
$5 would be really nice. Oh, okay.
NASDAQ. This is the regular trading hour session over a regular trading hour session. Again, opening in, above TPO value, inside volume value, which is basically the high of the day, just because of the position of the volume point of control. Got a 24-point opening range, which is a little bit large. I'm really leaning on just trying to stay patient this morning and wait for better trade locations as the day goes on, because Andre, Jay, we've got oodles of important earnings after the close. We've got unemployment yesterday. I'm really trying to manage my expectations. especially early in this session today. You got to keep your eyes and ears on the news, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So we've broken above the opening range trade, and just I'm going to see if I can squeak in on a little bit of a pullback here.
Okay.
Just to make things interesting. Let's see if we can get in. Okay, so we're in long 55.81.75 with just a toe, a one lot. I'm going to put my stop down at this 74.5.
Nice. Let's go, Andy.
And what happens?
All right, Hoag's long from 81. The orders?
If we can grow some legs, overnight high looks like a nice little spot there. Overnight high is approximately 96 quarter. 56.12 would really be a bold target for this. That's weekly kickoff high. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here into the opening range. NASDAQ has taken out both sides of the opening range, and the Dow has left the opening range in the dust at the low of the session.
Hasta la vista, baby.
The Dow has.
Well, we should start trading.
I think the
That's
Dow's
the
the new
trade, man.
NASDAQ.
Yeah, buy Dow in the open. That has been the trade.
I think the Dow is the new NASDAQ.
Dow is the new Dow, boy. Speaking of that, last trade 41,260. High today 41,300. Hoag's long to the ES right now. 81 in the orders. Actually, the NASDAQ took a page out of the ES book and said, oh, ES is running higher. So will I. NASDAQ catching a bit here. Popped about 30 points in the last minute or so. Here comes gold coming up. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, gold's going to be a beast today.
All right, 2,500 trade. In gold.
Yep, right there. Yep.
Beautiful.
Overnight high in gold, 25.0280. 25.0280.
Crazy. These prices are crazy. I know Dakota's calling for 2,600s to the upside there. Why not at this point? Why not?
Well, I mean, if you look at the December contract only, not any continuation charts. I mean, what's the high in the December contract? It's all the way up at 25,
38,
37.70,
right?
35, 37.70. So, Dakota's, 2,600. That would be something, and that would be a fun ride, wouldn't it?
Yes, yeah. Especially if you got those gold bars sitting in the house. You bought from Costco for $1,900, $600 in the money. All right, Hoag, watching this ES. Last trade 55.86 even. We got
So far, so good.
Yeah, it's pretty nice buying coming in here.
Hoag's pushing higher.
I like.
Yeah, it looks really good. Hoag, you were saying that overnight high is your target. I was looking to go short up there, somewhere around 95s, but I like this trade.
I'm thinking more like 90 or 91, which is value high from the overnight session.
Yeah. We do have a number coming out soon, right?
Oh, yes, we do, Jay. Wow, great transition there. Nice segue. Speaking of that, I'm going to throw it to my man, Eddie. Eddie, what are we got to tap today for the calendar?
Well, I was just going to say 5 minutes remaining. We've got a number coming up here, quarter two. It's going to be our U.S. manufacturing PMI. Now, I do have a little discrepancy. The U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI at 9 o'clock, but we're going to watch here quarter two, 9 o'clock. Also, 9 o'clock, we do have coming up here in about 24 minutes, construction spending, big number. Also, ISM manufacturing PMI I mentioned, natural gas in about an hour, Forex, an 8-week bill auction at 10:30. We also do have 11:30 that Atlanta Fed, and later in the afternoon, Fed balance sheet. So we had our majors today, biggies early this morning, and that's what we've got. Back to you, Andre.
So I've moved my stop to basically break even. I'm what happened here?
What happened? VWAP here, 581.
I moved my stop up and it didn't execute. Just because I'm concerned about this number.
Oh yeah, 9 minutes. Right.
Yep. Yeah. 9 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Gold.
Right.
Gold
I'm
showing
flat
higher.
now. I'm flat now. I don't want to hold into any numbers.
Nasdaq selling off here. New lows. Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ testing that overnight low. Overnight low is right around 19,505, around there. Kind of just bounce right off of there. Yeah.
Dome's getting a little bit thin. Sorry, Jay, go ahead.
It is.
No, I was going to say the same thing, Hoag. I'm going to try to stay patient, at least for this first number to come out, because the dome does look pretty thin. There was a decent short up here at 88. Like I said, I was looking for a short maybe a little bit higher, but I'm okay being patient for now. It's a long session.
Okay.
It is a long session. And after yesterday, right, we had a huge day yesterday. NASDAQ was up about 3%. I wouldn't be surprised to see somewhat of a consolidated day today, right, with that expanded range. You know, we talk about it all the time, that the average daily range yesterday in the NASDAQ, I think, was about a 700-point move. That's twice the average daily R. So
amazing.
Getting a consolidated day today, I wouldn't be too surprised at. So trying to see if this establishes as a range-bound day, let the extremes establish, and then trade from there.
I love that idea.
Yeah, why do we always look for consolidation day after a big range day like yesterday? Why is that?
To me, it's the market has to digest what just happened, right? And there's a ton of range, right? There were a bunch of buyers yesterday, obviously, that came into the market to push the price up, whether they were buying to close or open a position. And you know, the likelihood of us seeing a repeat day like that, you know, just based on the numbers, and I wish I had a edgeful report on it exactly, but you know, just from the eye test, it happens all the time, right? We have a range expansion day and then a contraction or at range day, and then when we have those range contraction days, we can expect a range expansion day, usually, you know, news based range expansion or something like that. So just digestion, trying to figure out what we do next after that FOMC report.
Yeah, so I got taken out at break even, which is why I hate moving stops to break even. But I did not want to hold a position into this move into this number anyway. So I'm all right with that.
Yeah. Move stops.
I teach myself over and over again: don't move your stop to break even too soon.
It's a tricky proposition with that moving your stop to break even. I get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
How often does the market come back to your entry price? You know, it's just like, but
a lot.
It's managing risk. It's managing risk as well. So it's double-edged sword.
Yep.
Oh,
but I mean, the long is still valid. So
yeah, it is. Good read there. Nasdaq pushing higher here. Gold found some sellers at that 2,500 level. I do have Topstep. Do you see pinned to the top of the chat? I got my Topstep daily levels up. You should have yours up as well. 2 of the levels being provided for by these guys you see on screen right here. Ding dong.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know. Oh, looking up. You didn't expect to be on right now.
No, I did.
They surprised you. Good morning, Michael. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How is everybody?
Great.
Yeah, I'm good.
We've got a trade on. Got it for a scratch. We got a number coming out here in about 5 minutes, Michael.
Journal, September 1st.
Exactly 5 minutes.
August 1st, Michael. August, not yet.
Oh, he's living in the future.
I said September, but it's an 8.
Okay, that
Let's
works.
be patient. Says the doctor writing, but not the Dr. Smarts.
Dr. Bacon.
I like that idea.
Yes, we got an 8:45. We got a 9 o'clock number, 9:30. Yeah, we got some numbers coming up here in the next 20 minutes or so. Amazon, Intel,
Next
Apple,
sentence I put is trading with my guys.
Rupert.
All right.
Rupert, MP in the house. MP is in the building right there. Swigging his amazing coffee.
Double fisting.
At least they had some there for you today, huh?
Yeah, well,
it was half and half. They ran out
Squeaky
of
wheel.
regular and decaf on the other half.
The grease. Snowmass Club.
No, I got that email back, and she's like, "We are doing our best. Please have patience with us." I'm like, "It's coffee. Press a button." But I didn't reply to that.
Yes.
All right, we're up at VWAP, aren't we? NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, we are. Yep.
Yeah.
Every day I want to come in here and get short. Got to write that in my journal. Every day
we're going to wait. We're going to wait today.
Yeah. We have 4 minutes till the number comes out.
Yeah. Let's let the market tell us which way. Yeah, we got Jay and Hoag in the house, MP, giving us real updated levels in real time today. Feeling good.
Nice.
The buying still looks good. Still looks good in this for now, right? And of course, anything can change going into that number. But so far for the morning, I'm looking at the anchored VWAP from the session open, which is this yellow line on my chart here, and it's at the high of the opening range, which is telling us, not just price action, but buyers are buying this market.
Buyers are coming in.
Yep.
Man, feel safe with these two buys, Michael.
Yeah, I'm gonna be patient myself. I'm gonna listen to the house account instructions.
Between zones right
instructions.
now.
Yeah. Oh, there's a new update. All right.
Yep.
New update?
Yeah, bottom left corner, little Easter egg every week, I bet.
I'm already updated.
That's
and I got my
high.
Wow.
All right, coming up
to get short.
Overnight high in the S&P is coming up here.
Put it in my journal. I want to get short every time I open up in the morning. I don't know why. So I'm putting it in there rather than actually getting short. And I'm also putting in where I would have gotten in. So I would have been down money already. So I'm learning to adjust.
Chicago Bear.
He is the Chicago Bear. Speaking of which, they played today, Michael.
It used to work out when we weren't in a 45 degree up and to the right for years play.
Well, all right, we got a number coming out here in less than 2 minutes. Eddie's going to be all over. Big number.
Oh, we got about a minute. Minute here, U.S. manufacturing PMI.
Hit him by the nape of the neck here. Let him go.
You had him, yep.
Right, they are looking at a 49.6, 49.5 previous.
Yep. How many people in the chat have a position on right now?
I mean, this isn't a huge number, but it's you never know. The dome does look a little bit thin.
Yeah.
Seeing 200
at 56. Lenny. There you go, Carlos.
It's all about the activity level of purchasing managers in the manufacturing sector.
There you go, Michael. You got the chat going.
Choppity chop.
That's great. They've got a bunch of disciplined traders. We filtered out. We pruned. We successfully pruned.
5 seconds.
Here we go.
Damn, that's a long 5 seconds. Coming out at 49.6. 49.6 and beep beep beep. They were looking at 49.6, so somebody's going to get an extra burger at lunch today. There you go. Good job, intern. Remember, we got numbers coming up at the top of the hour here also. Construction spending, biggie.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so manufacturing PMI out of the way. Got a 9 o'clock number in 15 minutes. See how the market reacts here. Still pushing a little higher into the 5600s now in the ES. NASDAQ trading 19,640.
Well, we got 56.12 even is weekly kickoff high here in the S&Ps. We're taking out the overnight high in the S&Ps. We got a long way to go before we do that in the NASDAQ.
Buyers. Take a look at here. 56.12. Yep.
Still seeing some good buyers there, Jay?
At below 5,600, yes. When we peaked above 5,600, no. We saw some selling coming in. So once we took out that 5,600, didn't see the follow through yet. It flipped sell side. The tape flipped sell side. Not saying that we're going to come back Go ahead, Hoag.
I said, this is kind of where you were starting to look for a short up here, right?
It was. Yeah.
5600s. All right.
Yep. Yeah. I realized I was actually pressing. I have the hotkey set up. I was pressing the sell button, but I've accidentally placed trades with those hotkeys before. So I have to hit the activate button first, which is K on the keyboard for keyboard trading, and then sell. That's a little bit of risk management on my side because I've accidentally been in trades just, accidentally hitting the keyboard, but kept me out of a trade there.
It's an important safety tip.
Fat finger, indeed. Yeah.
It's like, it's the safety on the trigger before you pull it. But
Nebraska Flat, I like that. That's a good name. Stay flat.
Coach T.
I did move
band
the
name.
Rockies. I did move the Rockies, so I guess putting a position on is. You're looking at charts going up and down all day long when you look at the horizon, anyway.
Wow. Look at this Colorado boy
Probably
over here.
looks like mountains probably do look a lot like charts.
You look out there and
Kinda
maroon
do.
bells. I tell you what, that's
It
a
is.
melt up. Yeah.
All right, we're in between zones right now, MP. Patience. We got a number in 13 minutes.
Jackson Hole Tetons. That's like the NASDAQ.
Those are pretty.
Yeah, right.
That shitty ski lift out there by where you live, Dre, is like
What's that?
Bonds.
What chairlift? What?
Watch your mouth.
Crescent or where,
Hey, it's not chairlift.
whatever,
That's a conveyor
whatever
belt.
that,
Yeah.
whatever that half football field is up there. That's ice.
Alpine or Wilmot. Yeah. Nothing pretty. Look at you turning into a
Samuel,
mountain snob. Look at you. You turned into a mountain snob. Look at you.
Samuel Jack went to Tetons last week too. You guys should
I
have
was
hung
there.
out on that Jack club.
The Tetons, that airport, when you land there, that's like the most beautiful airport in the world. You just step right outside and those mountains just come straight out of the ground. Crazy.
In your face.
I've never done that airport. And the days that I went there, I did not have the money to fly into there. So it would be a Denver fly and a drive, which is so worth it.
All right. NASDAQ still pushing higher here. We are now into zone 4. Yesterday's high, 19,648. Buy side imbalance is 661. Buy side imbalance brought by Coach J.
Andre, I've never heard the term mountain snob. You just make
Yeah.
that up?
Well, when
Mountain snob. It's sort of funny.
MP's he's a mountain aficionado now, so he's going to be rating mountains. Some are good, some aren't good. Some are nice, some aren't
Hey,
nice.
you mountain snob.
Yeah.
Cut your
Yeah.
grass.
He's rating mountains now. He's been out there for 4 years, and he's going to tell you the good mountains and the bad. He knows it. He knows it.
I mean, what else is there to do?
What are your thoughts about Breckenridge,
Oh,
Michael?
man.
Thoughts on Breckenridge and Winter Park? Go.
And Keystone.
Keystone.
Breckenridge is the worst place on the planet.
All right.
Keystone's
A-Basin.
badass. A-Basin's badass. Breckenridge is like going on an interstate. And there's so many amateurs on there that are just like, I can keep going.
There we go.
Soccer mom galore. Whatever.
Some people like those places.
here's the short.
Yeah, well,
Anyways,
there's other places.
shorts.
It is I-70.
And I wouldn't be looking for too much on this short because, like I said, since we opened, the buyers have been in control. But I'd be looking for a 55.88, 55.85 target on this short, which is a pretty nice trade. It's a 10, 12 point trade from that high.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I hit the button, didn't get filled, but it's all right. I'm gonna stay patient.
There we go. We got
Guys, when we come into a zone or range,
skiers in here, Dre. I know I'm distracting, but we got
see.
skiers in here.
I see.
And Copper,
You have,
yes, I agree. Crescent Butte, yes, I agree. Beaver, yes, I
A-Basin.
agree. A-Basin, Winter Park, yes, I agree. Those are all dope. It's just
Okay.
Breckenridge.
18,000. The 620. Pull them down to VWAP. VWAP here is 601 in NASDAQ. 601. We got number 9 minutes.
Uh,
No zone or no level here. 601. Let's take a look at the S&Ps.
Hoag, do you still like those buys?
Down at the opening range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking at opening range high 84.
Yeah, and that's VWAP too.
Okay.
There we go.
2 check mark. 2 check mark.
All right, keep me posted.
We do have that
5584.
That
Locked
number
and
coming up, and
loaded.
I like the level.
All right, cool. 5584, 2 check mark. S&Ps. What would the price be, though, or the trade is now invalid if we do get down there?
84.
Good question, Andre.
70.
I would say
78?
76.
76?
Yeah, other side of the
Yeah.
3-minute opening range. I would say 76.
You guys are good.
Yeah, and
All right, MP, get ready.
I think
What's
there's
the
gonna be
level?
a-
What's the
there's
hour?
gonna be at
84s.
least stops there.
Yeah.
84s, 84s.
584, 19584.
No,
Last question.
S&Ps.
Last question.
55.
Last question.
Oh yeah.
Okay. 5584 S&Ps MP. Last question. Do we want to take this before the number?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Shit, the numbers.
God, good question.
I mean, what I would initially say is no.
The
but-
answer is no.
You guys are the ones that are taking full responsibility for this stuff.
If no one was watching, it'd be a different story.
All right, we got no. Lenny, thanks, buddy. Jared, thanks,
That's right.
buddy.
That's right.
Manu.
Yeah. We
No.
got a long
Patience,
session.
right?
Yep.
We'll get-
All right, we're
Patience.
following. Guys, this
Look at
is
us.
team trading, and the chat is our team. And someday we're gonna have a meetup. We're gonna meet all you guys. So keep your handles, and then someday we'll be like, "Who are you?" And it'll be your handle, and be like, "Oh shit, I know Simon Y. I know Chris. Chris, you're gonna have to have a little bit more than Chris, but maybe we will just know you as Chris."
All right, look at this
One
chat.
day
Look
your
at this split
doorbell will
chat.
ring, and you'll wonder who the hell is that, and you'll open the door, and it'll be us.
Come to Australia.
I wonder if Eddie's Bong is you, Eddie. Is Eddie's Bong you? Your moniker?
No,
Hello, my name is.
its own
Actually,
entity.
I think we should
Yeah,
have the meetup at Eddie's Bong's house.
That would be Eddie Bong. What state are you in, Eddie's Bong?
He's here. Or they are here.
Wow, bounce off VWAP in the Nasdaq quite nicely.
Mm-hmm.
7 minutes. Hey guys, we could have taken the trade. We had 7 minutes. We could have taken that trade. Would have been 7 minutes of room, right? Or we're just like no trade altogether.
It didn't hit the entry, so then
Didn't hit the entry. So we got time to talk about it.
Didn't hit the entry. I think the idea is still, kind of playing out right now, where we just checked that New York session anchored VWAP. We couldn't sell below it. So it's the right idea where buyers are still in control right now. We would be joining that flow. The reason I would say not to take it is because if we put this trade on, ideally I want to hold it, right? And reach some of the profit targets that Hoag's been talking about, 56.12. I don't want to think about having to, get out of a position and then get back in because of that number. Or if it, goes the wrong way, we take an unnecessary stop out. So,
I like it.
You could have taken it. It would have worked out, but we know how
Wasn't-
these numbers can get sometimes.
Yep, it was
Jay, the voice of reason.
Yeah, that was really nice, man. Dude, that was very, very
Trying to be.
spot on. Spot on.
you guys keep asking in the chat if today's top
Is it
Step's
Hawaii?
birthday.
Eddie's Bong is in Hawaii.
Oh, nice. He's up early.
Topstep birthday.
No,
Michael.
today's not. We're so old that we don't celebrate our birthday anymore here at Topstep. Yeah, I think we're like 14. Well, we're gonna say 12 because that's when we incorporated Topstep, but it's really started as Patak Trading Partners back in 2009 was the idea. 2010 was the start of it, and it was a scouting agency for prop.
Yeah.
Scouting agency for prop for traders.
Who was the very
find
first
Michael
trader
Jordan.
you ever backed? Do you remember?
Hmm.
Do you remember MP at all?
Dolby
Very
was
first
Dolby was number 127, I believe.
I'm talking about number 1 or 2.
I don't remember number 1. That guy
I
came
don't
and
remember
gone.
either.
So I got an email from one of our original people. He's been with us since 2011. What was his name? You'll remember it. All on Black.
All in black.
Do you remember?
Well, I mean,
All on
Hoop.
Black.
Remaining.
Hoop
I don't
is one.
remember.
Yeah, Hoop is one.
Nightbot was one. Mountain Man was probably our best trader back at that time.
Naz Trader is here in the chat. Naz Trader, raise your hand so we can see you. He was telling me stuff we were doing back in 2011, 2012. Like, oh, yeah.
I've got an email from him on October 21st, 2011, talking about him, being excited to working with me for his live account.
So remember
we went straight to live.
Charles
straight to live. straight to live. 82% long NASDAQ. 82% long NASDAQ right now. Straight to live. No rules. No daily loss limit.
No. We had a lot more rules. Average winner had to be greater than average loser. Win percentage had to be greater than 40%. So that's when we had the core folks, the real diehards. They understood it. They didn't kind of jump in here and be like, well, where's your discounts and where's your, no rules, just right type of program.
86% long NASDAQ.
That's been the balance for the last 10 years, is balancing off, still providing the best guidance rule wise for traders, but then also competing in the space. And so
I'm seeing 652 bid at 55.75 in the ES. It's pretty far down there, but I think if we get this dump on the news and we still like these buys, if we could get a buy lower than this anchored VWAP, which is right at 55.89 right now, I think our stop should go below that bid.
Okay. So you'd buy the pullback, the dip beneath 55.84. I got a VWAP of 84. You have it at 89, Jay?
Yeah, but mine is anchored to the New York session open, so right at 8:30 Central.
Yeah, the 5 o'clock open is right there as well. 55.84 and a quarter right now.
That's where I'm at. Yep.
All right, minute and a half before these 9 o'clock numbers, and we got some meat on the bone here with construction spending coming up here. So heads up. Check your positions, boys and girls.
Hoop, I looked it up. He gave me an email from June 2010. Hoop worked with us in June 2010. Hoop, 2010. I got that email.
That's the OG.
Yeah. He's reaching out, so I would like to take one of your time. Yeah. Creative. No doubt. Awesome. Yeah, I'll share this so you guys can read it.
Very cool.
Hoop sent me a video the other day of you guys giving a tour of the floor. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. There's a tour guide right there. There's your tour guide right there.
Yeah,
these two guys.
I know. James, can you play the video of our first video we ever did where I'm in front of the Chicago Board of Trade?
Please do.
Yeah, let me try and find that. Hold on.
Is that the Shark Tank one? Is that your Shark Tank video?
No.
Number in 30 seconds.
I remember that tour. Yeah. Michael brought me. He's like, you do most of the talking.
Yeah. You were the pro.
You watch it, you'll see.
All right, here we go.
5 seconds to this number.
Now the dome's real thin.
Yeah.
Look at how thin they're looking at 0.2%. And coming in at negative 3.3%. Manufacturing PMI coming in at 46.8. They were looking at a forecast of 48.8, previous 48.5. There you go. Here's some numbers. Let's see what.
All right, here's 84. Is that a play?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna
pull.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's play out a little bit.
2 check marks. Stop 76.
Yeah. Can we get 80s?
Yeah, the blood's coming back in. The liquidity's coming back in.
Yeah, I like 80s.
I love 80s too. Here we go.
I was thinking maybe a little better location would be better because that can cheapen it up a little bit if we get there.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
All right. All right. 84s.
We just had a bid coming into 80s. Come on, don't do that.
Come back.
I'm scoping for icebergs here, not seeing any. Scat, my guy Scat in the chat, are you seeing any icebergs?
How many you got queued up, MP?
Well, I'm going to do a 5 scale in to 20.
We go into the 84s. Read
below
the
the
tape here,
84s.
Jay.
Yep, seeing some
three
decent
straight.
selling coming in that
Five.
should bring us down to 80s.
There's 5.
It's
We're in
5 from
5 now.
80.
Okay.
From 80, what, 3? What'd you get, 3s or 4s?
4. So we're at 4s. Just 5 lot. I look to get 82s, 81s, 80s, 78s.
Yeah. Look at
And
us. Changing up the style. Eddie,
Our stop
yeah.
is where again?
Nice.
Early
79?
79.
Below
Go ahead, Eddie.
75.
that's yeah.
Just a heads up here, all across the board. Hezbollah leader says the battle with Israel has entered a new phase, and Israel's response to any Hezbollah attack will escalate this war. So let's keep an eye open. I mean, it does affect a lot of markets.
Definitely. There goes gold.
Yeah, it's getting
new highs.
It's getting rough.
So
2503 last trade. New highs gold.
Yep.
And I
That gap down that we had from last Wednesday, where we had that huge day down, we're trading in that gap right now and about to fill it. The high of that gap is 93. So if we close this gap, I really like those upside targets. This may be a trade that if we see the buying, above 5,600 that we really like and think we can get to 5,650, we can add to this trade. I know we're only in 5 right now, but I think this is going to be one we can hold for a little bit. Just need to see this reaction at 5,600. We're in 5 and it's in profit right now, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
10,
Cool.
10 handles like that.
Oh, yeah, they said 10 lot.
All right, let's see. Just want to see this buying continue to come in.
How's the volume looking?
It looks decent. So those the last 3-minute candle, 2 3-minute candles ago, we got some decent selling. They obviously didn't get too much because the price popped right back up. So looking for those sellers to keep getting absorbed and pushing us higher. This candle right now has some decent selling in it. The selling's okay. We just need to see new buying coming in. Pretty much right here.
All right.
We're seeing it in the Nasdaq.
6,500 positive
ES,
delta.
Yep.
6,500 positive. Okay. All right. Gold is not done rallying.
Negative at this point.
Yeah,
they're not.
Yeah, there it goes. Keep an eye on crude too. Might get a jump in that.
Yeah.
What do we got going in crude? Give me a heads up.
It's still selling near the lows.
Nothing here.
Oh,
flight to safety in gold though is definitely
range.
Flight to safety in gold.
Let me know if there is.
If we see oil pop,
Yes,
if we see oil pop, then you know something really went off over there.
Be ready for that. I can jump over there swiftly.
Yep.
Yeah, we didn't get that buying up here, the highs that we needed to see.
So what's that tell you now that we're down here a handle away?
Back at our entry.
Still got the 5 lot. This is where a Hoag where you would have put a break-even trade and it comes down to retest it and goes again.
Yeah, I already did that today.
I know.
Yep.
That was a good trade. That was a good trade.
Where's our stop right now, MP?
76.
It's you guys sit down in the 70 something, so I put it at 72. But you guys got to tell me exactly. So we're risking $3,000 right now on a 5 lot. But I do want to, if it comes down to the 80s, we're still liking that. If we're still liking that, or the 84 range here, putting up to our 20 lot is what we try to do.
So this opening range high is still holding right now.
Hold, what price did you get long from? Just to remember.
It was long. 81 in the orders.
The orders, okay.
What I like about where our stop and position is right now, where we were talking about maybe adding to that if it broke out, if we get stopped out, it's a $3,000 loss, we can take another trade, right? And if we're wrong on direction, we could go the other way. Because there is a case for a short on this as well.
Well, we're long 10, so then I'll keep it at long 10 right now. What's that?
All right.
Did you just add an 80?
Average price?
Yeah, I added 5, so we're long 10. But I do want to. If everything's still pointing to what got us in that trade, I would like to get it to the 20 lot. But if we
let's
want
keep
to,
that stop at 74.
okay.
That's just what I was thinking.
Let's keep that stop at 74.
Give it a chance to take out the stops below the opening range and turn around.
Yep.
Okay.
And we have a 700 lot at 55.75 right now on the bid.
Yep, see it. Incoming.
Trade idea was right initially. We just didn't see that buying coming at the highs.
See the 75s.
I'll see your 75s and I'll raise you.
Let's see the 75s.
Order filled.
Okay, and we're
We
out.
just got stopped out.
Yep.
No, we're long 20. Hold on. Why's it stop doing that? Uh-oh. Okay, so I have it at 71.
What's our position?
I had a 10
20
lot
up?
sit in front of the 700. I had a 10 lot sit in front of the 700.
That's incredible.
What's your average right now on this position?
79s.
What's 20 from 79?
Yeah,
go.
I would.
Cut.
Hoag, what are you saying?
Refresh.
Well, I mean, there's reason for both sides here.
Yeah, there is.
If we can't get it inside value from yesterday, which is 55.70, that's value high. The long is valid.
Yep.
All right. We'll go back to 10 lots. Average price 75 now. We're in the money.
Okay. If we don't see this buying coming in, then I think we may just be wrong on this trade. I do like where we just bounced. Yeah, I do like where we just bounced.
I do too.
So we want it now.
Let's go.
Yeah, pretty much, Hoag.
Violet. What movie?
Now,
What's that?
go. All right, what's our position on P? So we can update board.
Long 10 from 75.
Thank you.
And B, we lost your screen share too.
75
You're
20.
able to
75 40.
reestablish
75
it.
40.
Get your screen
Excuse
back
me.
up
What?
there.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. My whole system.
I think it's when you refreshed.
Jay, what do you? Hoag Jay.
Wasn't it Veruca Salt?
And chat.
There's just no. I'm not seeing a bid right now. I'm not seeing a bid in this at all yet. Again, we're holding a level, but I'm not seeing buyers convinced.
Cut it.
Yeah, cut it.
Cut it.
Order filled.
Not doing what we
All right,
wanted.
1,700. That was a $1,700 look. Not bad. Thanks, guys. We managed that one well.
Crude sellers. Still strong here.
Trade with me.
What's our
and
P&L?
you'll see.
What's our P&L? P?
Down 17.47.
All right, that's manageable. Down 17.47.
I think that was great management overall.
I think we did an
Initially,
awesome job. Everybody
Yeah.
here did an awesome job in our own swim. I think you give kudos. We had a good look. We had a look. Gave it a college try. We're talking about the 5600s. You were talking about you couldn't find buyers up there. Now now there's buyers aren't really showing
Oh,
up.
man. Here they come. We got 82% short in crude right now.
Yeah, price is moving up, but from a delta perspective, candle by candle delta perspective, every heavy delta is a negative, right? I'm seeing a negative 1100 in a 3 minute, negative 1500, and on the buy side, it's only positive 200, positive 80. So buyers are not even trying right now.
Well, prices don't seem to. I mean, every entry that we have, if I look back at it, are all out of the money still. If we would have been in this position, all the way down 5, 10, 15, 20, 4 times I got into a 5 lot to get us into the 20.
Yep.
And I was sitting in front of that 700 lot. That's why I put 10 in front of the 700 lot. That shit vanished quickly. I don't know if I got traded out or what.
Hold on. Let me do a quick announcement here on P. They're bullying Robert in the chat here, so I gotta get Robert's back. Can't let him get bullied in there. Yeah, yesterday. All right, guys, we know there's with the issue with what happened yesterday evening between 6:15, 6:30 Central Time. Topstep X service provider experienced errors with their market data. ingesting services resulting in unrealistic entries for those trading NQ, MNQ, and MES. The issue was immediately resolved by our service provider. Topstep has decided to delete all impacted trades from this time period, both profits and losses. I saw those spreads
Yes,
where that was not realistic. That's not indicative of real fills. We apologize for any inconvenience. What's that?
Indicative. We've used that word
Not
forever. It
indicative.
has to be.
It has to be, yes. We apologize for any inconvenience, and thank you for your patience while we resolve this issue. If you have any further questions, please reach out. But yes, those spreads were wild. 20-point spreads in the NASDAQ. Come on. I mean, yeah, you guys got those.
And offers were through the bids.
Come on. You guys know what's up.
I mean,
Good, Robert.
1,000% happens. I just 14 years I've been doing this. This stuff happens easily every quarter. There's something glitchy in some system. Even when I've been trading since 1997, you had to refresh the Ameritrade, not even TD Ameritrade website. First ones offer online executions.
Yeah, there's not a lot of 20-point ARB opportunities in the NQ futures.
Those were many years ago, about 30 years ago, you had those spreads. Those are long gone.
I think DRW, Jump Trading, Susquehanna, and every other big-ass trading firm has those ARBs pretty much figured out.
Yeah, they're tightened to quarter tick.
Yeah.
So sorry, guys.
Such as life.
Yep. All right. So nice call on getting out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so what are we looking at now? Buyers didn't show themselves up at the 5,600. We were quickly 10 handles in the money, then quickly gave it all back. And then it sold off, well, what's it, 10 more handles?
Yep.
Maybe. So
yeah,
that's a 20 handle fluctuation. If you want movement, that's pretty good movement.
Thinking about the day type that we talked about, it might potentially be, right? Are these the lows of this range now?
Yeah.
Where I'm seeing selling coming in and where they're not getting much either, right? The same way we saw those buyers up at 5,600 and price didn't push. I'm seeing sellers at 5,570 and they're not getting anything for it either. So if we're establishing this range, this 25-point range in the ES, then those might be our opportunities until we break out of it.
Let's play it then.
Because this is starting to hold right now. Where I think we got out of the trade, it was smart to get out because we need to see what the market is saying, right? We were against the flow. But
did this just flush out all the weak longs?
Oh gosh, sure. Us being one of them.
Yeah, that's
what it looks right? Like. We ain't. This is a marathon.
Oh yeah. I think Jay's onto something. I think Jay's onto something. This might be the range. 72s, 5600s.
You think the line?
What?
You think the lineman 5-yard challenge is tough?
What is that?
Remember how quick you are? 5 yards, lineman.
You know, Jay, when you're managing expectations and you're looking for a range day, usually it's a good idea to wait until that initial balance establishes itself and work the extremes, which is exactly what Jay is talking about.
Yeah, we got another 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yeah. Crude's getting smushed.
Grateful trader. That's awesome to hear, buddy. Awesome. You guys can read it. I'm happy for you.
That's dope. Very cool.
Nice job.
Yeah, got a lot of things going in the right direction. That's a good thing. Good place to be in life.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
All right,
you know, grateful trader. Thinking about going sober myself.
We have one grateful trader. Oh, well done.
I did it for a month.
You felt good, right?
Yeah. I got a book to write.
Really?
Diggable. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't want to be distracting.
What'd you
just
do?
Waiting for the.
What'd you do now?
I probably am. I'm just the executor, so I'm kind of maybe taking my job too lax.
Y'all stop interrupting people or say something valuable. Oh, me too. Sorry.
So
sorry.
Better get on it. Everybody hear about it.
Value high from yesterday.
Where is that? Is that 70?
Yeah. 69 to 70, right? Right there. That's value high. We reject that. I mean, it is a dirt cheap long if you want to do it.
Go. Yeah, it is. I agree with you. Where's your
right
stop,
here.
Hoag?
Let's go. Not allowed to talk, but MP.
Stop 67.
Yeah. There you go. Right here, right now.
We're long 10. We're long 10 from 72, though.
Order filled.
Okay, now we're long 20.
So this
67.
This could be just a quick stop out. But if we reject value high, we'll have great trade location.
Okay.
Hoag, you like that 67 stop? Should we go lower?
Yeah. Because then we're getting pretty close to the end of the half hour. And, the probability of acceptance of value increases the longer we stay in there.
Leave it at 67?
I would.
I have it at 66.
Okay.
Buy this thing. Quick look at tilt.
We're not going to be in it for very long if we're wrong.
Buy this thing.
Order filled.
How many?
25.
My man, SSS. Like
It's got to firm up.
Yeah, it does.
Firm up.
I'm looking for rejection of value from yesterday.
Firm up.
Let's go. Let's get it. Everybody get out and push.
Pushed hard. SSS likes longs from what, 590s? I think that's my guy, SSS or gal.
Crude sellers back on the horse?
Sure are. Interesting. I've expected that reaction for those headlines, but hey,
we gotta get especially with the news coming out.
Yeah, get out of here.
Order filled.
Yeah,
all
exactly.
right. 66.
Top
All right, cool.
Top City. So 25 is 66.
Okay.
Yep.
So
right.
that was, cheap thus far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, short from 990s SS. Aye. Short. Gotcha, SS.
66 evens.
I like the area.
Where's the
What I
buyer?
will say
Where
about go ahead, MP.
Yeah, where's the buyers at? They've been trying. They've been trying. 76%, 76%, 77%. Lots. Everybody and their sister short.
Yep.
Until now they're all short. Interesting.
This coming over the wire here. Fed swap fully priced in 3 interest rate cuts by the end of the year.
3 now.
Yeah.
One for Mo, one for Larry, and one for
Curly. Or Shump.
Curly.
Yeah, you're more of a Shump guy, weren't you?
Ooh. Big bond news. The 10-year yield is below 4%.
Wow. Get your 30-year fix right now, Michael.
Right.
Okay, take a look at that tilt. Hey, 76% short NQ.
Yeah, if this flow continues lower, obviously we don't want to sell the lows, but maybe we look for a place to potentially short this. I don't know. I still like this buy side though, and maybe that's a bias. Maybe I'm trading a bias, and I want to be conscious of that too. But
we got levels here.
Yeah.
I got long 38s. I've been long them. I got a few out, and it's got a 1 lot now, risking 230. I realized 500 on it thus far, but it's dancing, and honestly, your short concept is about ready to hit my stop. Oh, it's a 2 lot. Oh, it's a 1 lot.
Yep. Topstep daily levels here. ES. 5564. 5564.
What to click the wrong button?
5564. In between zones right now. Yeah, they're still selling this thing.
Yeah, there's not a bid in this market.
Not a bid in this market.
Where's settlement? Settlement's 58. At this point, we're 5 points away from settlement. You gotta think that's gonna act like a magnet. So if we're still looking
what
to
it
buy,
does.
it has to be lower.
We were really watching about a year ago. Return to settlement was a big play.
Yeah, it was. It's a Danny Heisman
Markets
special.
markets were just always returning to settlement. That's what's so interesting about markets, guys. They change market state, but they change like kind of their patterns. Once you start to catch on, it's too late.
There it is.
Yep.
Jay, call me crazy, but I've got this VWAP, which is on the 30-minute chart, which is anchored on the high 30-minute bar, the all-time high.
Mm-hmm. Where is it?
Yesterday, we were looking for longs, and we just didn't have good trade location. We kept getting stopped out, but the move was right to the upside.
Correct.
Right now, it's at 55.50 half. We've got an average session range low that Ray sent in, which is 55.51 half. If we're kind of contrary to the day type right now. We've got a bit of a trend day lower. We don't even have the initial balance yet. But if we get an initial balance low and around that area and end up with a failed downside auction, that would be my next opportunity to look for any kind of a long. But I'm always I'm always a contrarian. So I don't know. Let's see how that plays out.
Hoag, I like the idea. The anchor VWAP from the high is there. 55.50 is a major psych level, so we'll see the market's reaction. These sellers are in control right now, but Dre, we say it all the time. If they're convinced, they should trade through these major levels. If we don't see that reaction or we see them get absorbed, we may get a bounce. We do have to understand that we're counter the trend right now, so it would be a see profit, take profit trade. But I do like the idea. And again, we are going against a trend. We're admitting that, but it's an opportunity.
550s.
Let's watch the reaction first. It wouldn't be a blind buy of it, but let's watch the reaction. I have a 55.46 level right below that.
Yeah, I see that.
40 handles. 40 handles. Handles, S&P. That's a lot. For every 10 handles, it's like what?
They hammered it.
500 a contract for every 10 handles.
Yeah, exactly. We've gone 200 handles on NASDAQ. So 40 handles in S&P move is 200 handles in the same time period, same move ish. Wow, S&P 40 handles. Man, there'd be days where you get like 9 handle like ranges.
There's a huge shift going on. The bond yields have been getting absolutely crushed, regardless of what Powell says. Well, let's get into the news because the first story actually points on what's happening here. The U.S. initial jobless claims hit the highest level in almost a year. And you can see the way this trend is going. And this is sort of the trend that people are looking at and saying, no matter what Powell is saying up there, they're cutting. The question is how much. They can't keep this stuff here forever. And that's why we see the bonds not believing, 10 years below 4%. Next up, we got McKinsey is saying that AI will force 12 million job switches, automating away 30% of hours worked in the U.S. by 2030. I believe they also added that the one thing that AI can't do is a PowerPoint for $500,000 that says to cut cost and make more revenue. Good effort by McKinsey. Olympic news.
Yeah.
People become obsessed with the pistol shooters there.
I've noticed this.
Have you seen this guy?
His hands in his pocket?
He has his hand in his pocket, no protective lenses, 51 years old. And I like the comment that I know a trained assassin when I see one.
He's big time, man.
I believe we have one more picture of this gentleman, which is the last thing you will see.
Ooh, you don't want to see that, Michael.
When you owe someone money.
I mean,
yeah.
I got a feeling instead of like Brooke Shields or something on his poster in his bedroom, he had like Clint Eastwood or something like that.
Brooke Shields. Brooke Shields.
remember that?
I saw the lady.
remaining.
The lady from South Korea.
Coach Jay,
The
you
lady
don't know
from-
that. You're too young.
The lady from South Korea was pretty gangster too.
Brooke
With the
Shields?
backwards
Do I know who
hat.
Brooke Shields is? I think I do.
Basically, don't get in a duel in Turkey or Korea is what I've learned from the Olympics so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't come to Chicago.
And in the pocket. Well, America, no. The irony is America got no medals in the shooting stuff. That was the irony of this whole thing.
We spray and pray. We don't shoot single bullets.
Yeah,
Hoag,
that's kind of Chicago style.
This trade idea we were talking about, Hoag, I really do like it. It looks like it's playing out a little bit better in the NASDAQ, where the NASDAQ tested that major level 19,500, and then some downside targets we have here, and we have this bounce. And again, it might just be a counter trend bounce, but it's a 50-point trade in the NASDAQ, and so far about 8 points or so in the ES. It's the right idea for that trade, and it would just be a trade, right? We're not saying the market is going to turn around and go the other way.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is it a see money, take money, or are you guys feeling the buyers are back in here? Chat, you guys feeling the buyers are back in here or trying to get back in here? I know it's kind of a pretty obvious thus far, but it doesn't always take a big pivot to feel the buyers start to come in. Or what did they say in Series 3? They talk about absorption. We've had that Series 3 question. When it comes to a certain level. Maybe we can do that again, Jay or Jack.
Jack, one of the comments in the chat when you came on was, "Here comes Jack with all that confusing crap again."
Well, sometimes the best things in life are confusing.
His first words, "Here comes Jack with all that confusing crap again."
I love it.
I love it too. I thought it was pretty good. All right, let's back to the markets. Starting to see some sellers. Definitely see some sellers. Went from highs to the lows in the Dow. Dow, great volatility. Great moving over there. S&P's chilling. Gold saw a bit of a sell-off, about $15 off the highs. Last trade, $24.91. $76 short. And you?
Yeah.
New lows. New lows.
Yep.
New lows. NASDAQ and new lows. S&P. I'm preemptively saying it because I think it's going to make one more tick.
Man. So that was a trade. Shorting 5,600s was the trade.
Okay, talk to me, guys. The 50s? What are we talking about?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I want to see 55.46 to level I have on my chart. I think I put it on the daily levels as well. The NASDAQ is kind of ripping through the levels I had to the downside. ES hasn't tested them yet, but nope. It's if we're looking to buy, it's a no trade right now.
46 would also complete the value area special situation play in the S&Ps.
Which means?
We are at average session range in the S&Ps right now. So now, oh crap.
What happened?
Can't do that. My wife does that. She's like, "Oh my god," and then she'll just stop. She'll be reading
cracker.
On her phone.
Oh, right.
Oh my god, a cracker.
Yeah.
What?
She's like a
I
cracker.
dropped my pencil.
Yeah. She did that one time, and Andre and I were moving a couch, and she's like, "Oh my god!" We're like, "What?" She's like, "A cracker." Like underneath the couch, a cracker. That's an oh my god.
Heart attack. Had a heart attack from a cracker.
Oh.
All right.
We've already potentially left a failed downside auction in the S&Ps, but we've got so long to wait for it to prove to be correct.
Yeah, half hour. Oh, we got EIA, nat gas.
Same thing in the NASDAQ too.
Yep. I just got long one 53. I would not put this in the house account. My stop is right below the lows. Not risking a whole lot of this. $200.
What got you into that? I know it's just a little. I know it's a toe in the water, but what got you into that?
It's seeing that
considering
it's So this is an early trade, and it's one we actually talked about in the market recap yesterday. But seeing that, the trade to 5,500, we're not seeing an immediate follow through where we might be getting some absorption of these sellers. The higher percentage trade is to let this candle close above like that three bar reversal Dakota likes. Yeah, see, stopped out. We're not. It was a try it, but I'm not going to risk a whole lot. There's no buyers here.
Nope.
Yeah, it was way too preemptive to try it.
Yeah.
With any amount of risk, for sure.
With any size. Yeah, no, definitely not. I'm down 200 on that, and I'm okay with that.
Vicious sellers, man. Vicious.
Yep.
This is like Monday and Tuesday. Yesterday we had a big rally. Monday, Tuesday was creep up. First half hour they crept up, and the sellers just came in and hammered it.
Well, I feel like one thing that I missed this morning was uncertainty is rising, right? We've got all this stuff going on in the Middle East.
Very true.
And markets don't like uncertainty.
Yes,
we talked about it a little bit, but it just didn't sink into my head that, you know what, you better watch out today.
I did just see American United and Delta have all stopped flights to the region due to the uncertainty.
All right, so now my suggestion is to wait and see where this next 30-minute bar closes and the next one opens. If we, where did my, there it is. So here's the initial balance. The initial balance low is 49.5. Okay, this is right around where we were looking at buying it. The market entered value from Friday or from yesterday and completed the value area special situation play. Continuing to try and push to the downside.
Still selling.
If the next 30-minute bar opens with single TPOs below the IB, then it's a continuation potentially for a short because we're leaving excess above price. We come back to the IB, that's a good short or can be a good short, but finding reacceptance inside the IB with excess on the low gives us an opportunity for another long, especially if it happens in the next half hour. So if we trade down to here or anywhere down here, and we come all the way back up and close the next 30-minute bar back inside the initial balance, that creates a failed downside auction, and we might be looking for an opportunity for a long if that's the case. So right now, I really can't do anything.
Can we do a poll? Will we make new lows in the next hour? Will we make new lows in the next hour? I just want to get our the chat's thoughts. We want to bring the chat in here too. JD, Team JD, Team Eddie, what do you guys got?
Oh, NASDAQ.
Roger.
S&Ps. All just getting hammered.
Dakota's here. He's looking for longs in the 420s. I'm sure he's talking about the NASDAQ.
Yep. It's a low, overnight low. Or low today right now.
Eddie's long 420 in the NASDAQ also.
420s? Oh.
That was good. I was on your toes. Are we going to look back when this market screams lower later today and say, hey, this is all about the Hezbollah thing and what's going on over there? War, big time?
It might be.
Or no?
Yeah, well, you would think, but why isn't oil popping? That's the thing. Oil should be popping as well, and gold oil's been selling off. That's the only thing I don't fully understand. Typically, when a headline like that goes off, you see oil. Oil's the first to move when you see a headline like that, and oil's not reacting as it normally would.
They start factoring in a Republican win that the fracking starts opening up, and then there's flood of, I don't know. Like these are conversation topics that nobody knows the true answer to.
Oil's still selling off.
I don't know. I think crude's looking like a slingshot. Pulling back here and like we're talking about, I mean, this is serious stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What's the VIX at right now?
Nick for a tick?
Nick for a tick? VIX?
VIX for a tick.
What's the VIX, Nick?
1655. It's up maybe about 1% on the day. It started the day lower about 1%, but it is rising right now.
17. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, R. DK. Thanks, Randy H. Thanks, Jeffy.
Where's SS? SSS, I've been trying to get your levels on the side forever. You only put them in the chat. Very elusive.
Mr. Moon, thank you. Yeah, we got some VIX watchers. Okay, 76% short in the NASDAQ. All open positions that are trading here at Topstep, excluding the live accounts.
The UVXY, which is a short-term VIX ETF, it's up almost 6% right now.
I'm just hammering this thing.
Okay, so 71% of you were right. We made new lows.
That didn't take long.
I did vote yes on that too.
Yeah.
77% short.
What
levels did you guys have down here? Anything that the market would think about?
41's last trade. 41's last trade. Zone 8. Damn, dude, we were all the way up to zone 8. Value area low. Right here, right now. In the S&Ps. 32's a support. I know Dakota's looking for 420s. We're there right now.
Give me a retest down to the 410s. Be interesting.
Yesterday's low, 28.75, 55, 28.75.
28.75.
Yesterday's open is right here. I mean, you can't buy it. At least not right now. And we're selling the low.
Yeah, they are.
Right now, it's been like an 8-point bounce, 20-point move down, 8-point bounce, 30-point move down. Eventually, that pattern's going to break, but I wouldn't buy this yet.
Nope.
We sell into it. How would we know? Okay, if we're not going to buy into it and we're expecting more to move into the downside, how do you find a rip to sell, a pop to sell? Like, how do we? You have to sell into. You have to get short in the hole here, John. Like, how?
No, you don't. I mean,
patient.
like.
We're patient.
I accidentally centered and sold 28s, and I was instantly in the money, and then it popped and I covered 30s. Like I was going down here to click cancel all because I like to hit that button while I'm trading. Can't wait for hotkeys. I would not be screwing up. That little stupid mouse pointer gets slightly close to join ask, and then now I'm filled. On 3 clicks of cancel, becomes 3 lots short. I mean, it cost me $80. I made so many mistakes. It cost me
Andre,
what
I would be looking for. Yeah. What I would be looking for shorts is if we open below the next 30-minute bar below the initial balance.
Okay, so we got 21 minutes initial balance. We're below the initial balance right now, correct?
We're right at it actually in the NASDAQ.
Right at it,
but we're below it in the S&Ps.
Okay.
We've been making lower highs I'm looking at a 3-minute chart. We've been making lower highs for the last 45 minutes. So until the market firms up where we make a higher high, you're trying to guess the bottom if you're looking to buy it.
And if we were to close back inside the initial balance, there would be some higher highs on that.
Yep.
On a 3-minute chart.
Okay.
So headlines already come out that were weak. The Dow's down. Of course, breaking news on my thing due to data that raises worries about U.S. economy. And Jack did share the rising claims.
Confusing crap.
Yep, that's that uncertainty that we were just talking about.
Calls all that confusing crap.
That Middle East, yeah.
All right, we'll be patient. We'll be patient here. Quick P&L update. Hoag, P&L update. Jake, P&L update.
$3.
Down $3.
That's an amazing day.
No, this is going to be. I'm up $3. Swear to God.
All right, net. Scratch.
Net.
Down
we are
200.
All right, down 2. And all right, well, speaking of up $3, down $3, we got some streaks. Coming from JD. What have we done with Dustin, JDs? Are we still letting him just cook? Up $2,
yeah, we're
up
gonna
$3? We're just gonna let it
We're gonna
fly.
keep showing the old stuff until the new stuff is ready. But he's putting in some effort now. We may have lit a fire under this guy. He made $100 on Tuesday and $25 yesterday, so that's very out of character for him.
46
I think he might be trying to reach payout status somehow. We'll keep an eye on you, Dustin. We're watching you.
MP,
All
what are we
right.
doing with this guy?
Same with Parmesan. Parmesan is picking it up a little too. Made $66 yesterday. Still ineligible for a payout though. Then we have Virgil. Virgil eked by with $9 profit yesterday. Trading micro ES. Virgil is eligible for a payout. Alexander picked up $225 trading bonds. Extended his streak to 23 days. And Way, $40 winner. Good enough for a 23-day hot streak. So, like I said, we're just going to keep showing the old stuff until the new stuff is ready. We should have that sometime next week, I think.
Okay.
Early next week. All right. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Rafa, man. We talked about him all day yesterday.
Look at this, MP.
He closed out the day $52,242 in a live funded account.
One account. One live account.
This guy's a real
that's
pro.
a good trader. He's been on here, or I don't know. They've been on here.
On the top of our leaderboard. Rafa's been on the top of our leaderboard for quite a while now.
So the person that was in here one time that goes, that's me, wasn't them. I take it. Unless Rafa, you are.
I believe we confirmed that was not the leaderboard, Rafa, in the chat that day.
It was Hughes' wife.
We were all
the old impersonator.
The old impersonator.
The old impersonator trick.
Forgot about that.
Chung's another good story for today. We're going to be hearing a lot about Chung in a little bit later. He made $33,000 trading in a live funded account, and he was also trading in 5 XFAs. Wait till you hear the number.
Hold up 1 second, JD. What do we guys? What did you guys say about the lows down here? Hold up, JD. What do you guys say about the lows down here?
Just
levels.
We're waiting for the initial balance. We're still waiting for 17 more minutes.
Yeah, we're just.
I thought you guys had level. I thought you guys had levels down here. Never mind. Okay, if you do,
I don't have a level. I'd be willing to buy here. I don't care what the number is.
No. I mean, the next level lower is yesterday's regular trading hour session lows. 28.75
okay,
in the S&Ps. 310 in the NASDAQ.
Continue. All right, cool. We're making new lows. Wanted to get an eyeball.
Okay, go ahead, JD.
All right. So Chung, we'll be talking about him in a little bit. Went gangbusters yesterday. Huge number from Chung, trading in his live account and 5 XFAs. We'll see that when we go over the leaderboard. Brian P. also on the leaderboard, $8,500 trading the S&P in his live account. He was also trading in 5 XFAs. Put up some nice numbers yesterday. We'll show those again in a little bit. Coach Dakota now back on the live P&L board. Nice to see you, Dakota. $5,000 trading the NQ. We saw a piece of that during Power Hour yesterday. Good trading from Dakota. And Che rounds out the list. Picked up just over $4,000, carving up the NASDAQ yesterday.
Big numbers.
Want to see some payouts?
Yeah, hold on. Over under $680,000.
602.
602. And he's got the under.
$1.
Oh, come on, Dustin.
We're doing
Dustin.
Right.
Get out of here, Dustin. All right, what do we got?
I think Andre has access to the spreadsheet because damn, he nailed it.
Well, that.
Look at that. Cheater.
Nah, I don't have access to it. I just sense it.
349 payouts, 680. Let's call it $682,000. Average payout of $1,954. Pretty good day for Topstep funded traders yesterday.
The numbers? Yeah.
Want to see? Here's yesterday's biggest payouts.
Okay.
Quinn B on the leaderboard.
You see that, dude? 45 large.
45,000. Pulled that out of 5 XFAs.
Let's just see what happens.
Nice.
That's money. 45 grand is money in your pocket, and you can go right outside and buy
down payment
a lot of life-changing things. You can do life-changing events with 45 grand.
1,000 lot just popped up at 55.35 in the ES.
Whoa, see that? 1,000, that's banana big.
Yo, get with it.
I'm gonna lean on it.
Well, personal.
Yeah.
Put shizzle my nizzle.
Do it, man. Do it.
I just had to step away, do a couple push-ups to kind of get back in the zone.
Nice.
And I've kept finding a reason to buy this in a market that's just going to the downside. So just stepping away for the desk for a little bit, but that's a huge order
This
there.
is your reason. This is your reason. I'm gonna see that in the pull up your S&P ladder, 1,000 lot on the 55.35 bid. Inevitably, it will get filled because that's just what it does. Now they trade.
Trading some of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you firm up, I'm in good shape. If you firm up,
What'd you get? Filled.
I just got
cook
stopped
right
out.
Yeah, they just cook right through these lots. It's wild, man. They just cook
They held up
1,000
for-
lot.
they
They just
held
cook
up
right
for-
through it.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Was that 35s? I gotta write that down. 35s. 1,000.
Yeah, write that down.
1,000 times that bid.
5535.
Right back to it.
5535. Not bad. I mean, I leaned on it and I bought 35.75 and then stopped out 34.75. Okay, this is worth a look.
Damn.
Buy the dip only worked for one day.
Yesterday. That was
Worked
it.
for one day.
One day.
No, it didn't even work yesterday. Remember when we
That's
bought
true.
the dip?
That's
Yeah.
true.
And then it proceeded to go.
Wires are all crossed up right now.
They are.
It's tricky.
When
Tricky.
you gotta keep it-
55.31.
try to keep- Yeah.
531 straight out. It's tricky. Hey, the volatility's there, but markets. I mean, if you look at a 5-minute chart, it's just like sell, sell, sell. Just sold in those 55.35s. So there's 1,000 there to sell into. Sure enough, we're 5 points lower.
So, wow, this is just continuing to
Wow.
sell. Just thinking about the daily levels, and I'm looking at the levels I put on my charts as well. A lot of time we look at them as areas of opportunity, and if the opportunity doesn't work for the trade that we take, we leave the level alone. For example, I have 55.46. That was a level we traded into it from the upside, right? So you would think, hey, maybe that acts as a support, but when we broke it, it became a great resistance, right? A great level to take a short from,
Look at this.
because it showed that level didn't hold. So just when we have these levels, how I'm going to think about them going forward, right? Just, hey, you've identified a spot where the market is going to react to. Now let the market reaction tell you how to trade it.
Hammer it. Yep. It's hammer time, MP.
Just continuing to sell it.
This is amazing. Oil's still selling off as well, though. Gold just chilling, but Dow's getting hammered. S&P's getting hammered. NASDAQ getting hammered. What? 10-year
Bitcoin up.
Professor Crypto's talking called. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, 10 years trading 3.96% yield. Yields go down, prices go up. Prices go up in bonds and treasuries. Prices go down in equities. They are still selling this hard. Holy moly. %85 short the YM. 72% short crude. The buyers are gonna. Is it short covering or we're just calling the bottoms here? We're about to find out. Again, 55.35s. Trade 1,000 times on the bid. 10-point winner. 10-point winner if you sold into them.
Well, we're back below that anchored VWAP from the all-time high. We're back below it, so sellers won.
Did they
Buyers
ever,
were good
guys?
for one day.
Yeah, that's right. Sellers just
We're
crushed every.
Star-crossed.
Nice 10-point bounce. 50-point
Uh,
bounce in NASDAQ.
It might be a nice little reversal pattern down there, maybe.
Let's see. I'm looking at a 3-minute. We still haven't made up. Yeah.
Crazy.
5-minute. Yeah.
Anybody locked it up money and watching right now?
Michael, I do have a level in the NASDAQ that I think is a little bit crazy, but might be crazy enough just to work.
Crazy like a fox. Let's do it.
This was the afternoon pullback. Seems obscure. Afternoon pullback high from the 29th. Resistance, support. 380, 348 is that level.
348.
Okay, say 348 is where we were just at.
It's obscure, but it's visual and a little bit crazy after the price action we've just been watching. But it might be crazy enough to actually work.
Andre, summarize that, please.
348, long for 348. We're trading 362 right now. See pullback 348.
The stops would be new lows. Is that right or no?
Yeah, essentially,
much.
yes. Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah. That would be a size down play. No, hold on. It's 4.8s, 3.6s is low. 3.3s is low. Okay.
You might get another test.
5535 was a 1,000 lot buyer.
35,000 lot on the bid. Yep. Smash it into him. Could have bought 25.
Right
10-point winner. 10-point winner.
That 1,000 lot was just like us yesterday when we put that by the pullback and just the floor.
You're in headlights.
Underneath them. I'd much rather have our 20 lot on than that 1,000. I know that.
Unless they're short from 5,600, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say unless they're closing.
Yeah.
Just got. There was a deer.
All at one price. And maybe, yeah.
I don't. Yeah, that thing. All right. Oil still selling off. Oil's just getting hammered as well. Oil down about $1.50 off the highs. Last trade, $77.27. Low of the day, $77.23. Gold has kind of stabilized a bit. Last trade, $24.91.
Anybody know that Russell's getting crushed right now?
Is it?
Oh yeah.
So saw some big buyers after
that. Oh yeah, it's getting smushed.
What that uncertainty, John? That would be this, right? People pulling out of riskier stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All equities are more risky than any other investment, right?
More selling than
what's the mag
lows.
What we're doing here?
Hey, JD, checking in real quick with an update for my team. We got Mickey in Discord right now. He's got a low of day zone right here between 360 and let's call it 350 and 400 in the NQ. It's got to hold until just past 10 o'clock to validate it, but we're in that low of day zone that he has right now.
Mickey.
Right,
right
along with our 348s.
Yeah, that's 2 check marks right there.
JD, sorry, one more time. Can you give me those levels again?
He sent me a screenshot. I said 350, but let's call it 340 to 400 low of day zone, and it's got to hold for another. It's got to hold for another 5 minutes.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Beneath 70s. Okay. Mm-hmm. These the lows. Tell me this is where the lows are. This is where the lows are going to be, huh? Okay, 5 minutes. Got on the sheet here.
Caesar, that's an interesting take. I love it when you guys took that. I believe which is they're sharing their thoughts. The move yesterday was due to the month-end close on the market. Yeah.
Could be.
We've talked about that before.
Dakota's already long. The NASDAQ from 2 lot from 337.
Okay, 337. So there's the 40s.
I've got a level here. 19,333 is a buy. Otherwise, we're looking to sell all the way down here.
Okay, all right. All
So
right.
we're talking about a retest towards the lows is what all this sounds like. And then it gets a little dicey.
I was talking about getting long right here.
I know that is true.
Low the. Yeah.
That is true. Hold
I
on.
just did take a one lot.
Magic 8 ball.
Yes.
What a one lot.
Should we get long? Should we get long around the 40s?
I'm long on one lot 30 in the ES.
Oh, replay hazy. Try again.
You get that one a lot.
I get the other one. I get the ask the other guy. That's what it says.
All right, Jay, you're long one. What's Jay? Update us. What were you long from?
55.29 in the orders. Again, this is see profit, take profit. So I'm already trailed up into the profit. If it pushes, it pushes. But I'm just going Dakota scalp mode a little bit here.
Smart.
Until we can see what's really happening.
Are there levels here that we'd possibly like to sell into? I know I was talking about getting long, buying down here, buying here, low day zone.
So
make a case for the flip side. Basically, we're just selling into the hole. No, okay. We'll watch this. We got 3 minutes till top of the hour.
Do you guys remember when I said everybody and their sister is what? Was it long or short?
Long. On the way down here, everyone was long.
Tilt. You guys don't recall?
80% something. I forgot. 80% something. What was it? Did you write it down?
No, I should have. In chat, do you guys remember when I go everybody
76% short at one point? We were 76% short NQ at one point.
You were right too.
Are you guys seeing S&P and NASDAQ long now? 62, 61%?
Yes.
Nah, that's not. Yeah, I see it. That's nothing. And
Coach Paul chiming in NQ pivot 19,340. So.
And we've got our guy Papa Giorgio chiming in also in Discord. He has levels down here in the ES 26s, thinking that the ES might hold these levels. Possible low days in for the morning. So Jay, that's some confluence for your long position right now.
I am flat, but I do like that. I do like that. We've seen some, heavy selling, and they kind of got rejected. This 35 level that we saw that bid is acting as a resistance right now. So Andre, you were talking about, is there a potential short? Feels like in the hole, but that level is not. We're not trading above that at all.
They come.
So
we got a live trader up 32 grand almost. If I'm reading that right.
Sellers came in. All right, Hoag, 1 minute till.
Did they ever?
40s. All right, 40s straight.
All right, we're back down.
Smashing this.
38.
33s are up.
All right, so we had the 40s and we had the 33s.
Not yet. 33s, yeah, level.
I mean, levels,
you're right.
See how we go.
To see a 3-bar reversal. We did not get it.
All right, Hoag. So 10 o'clock Central just hit. Now, what does this tell you? Where the market's at, where the pricing's at, and where the time's at on the day? What are we thinking here?
All right. So the fact that we left the opening or the initial balance and drove lower, and we've left single TPOs between price and the initial balance indicates acceptance of lower pricing. The problem is to sell it short here, you're not going to find out you're wrong until in the S&Ps you're back up around 55.50. That's 25 points of risk.
Jesus.
That's some heat.
Yeah, we have still not made a higher high.
30, 40.
New lows.
Nothing's holding up, guys. Nothing's holding up.
Yep.
Those 30s, those 40s.
I wish my hotkeys worked up at the 55.
Reversal. Reverse that.
Reversal challenge. Maybe that's what we should.
Yeah, looking at a 3-minute chart, we still have not made a higher high on any 3-minute candle for the last hour.
Look out below. New lows.
Yeah.
Wow.
How's new lows? Here we go. Any downside targets?
I got one right here.
Doug Meads in
55.16.
chat.
2,300.
We don't hold these weekly lows. Weekly anchored VWAP as 19,283, then 19,221. It's 50% of the fib.
Let's get to 283.
Thanks, Doug.
Zone 6 is about
How do
ready
we get
to
short? How do we get short? We keep looking to get long. We're just wrong all the way
Sell
down.
button.
That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to have to take.
Well, I mean, you could have done that in the 33s. It went all the way up to 87, guys. I mean, like,
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, it's a it's woozy woo time.
Trading. This trading thing is hard sometimes, man.
Very does.
So I don't know, but I'm thinking Dakota's probably out of those longs that he took.
Yep.
Look,
Or
even
sellers.
YouTube crashes on me. Come on, YouTube.
Eddie, what's that number? 283. If we can't hold 283, it's we're lookout below. You said 283. If we can't hold 283, we're
Pitch it again here.
yeah.
You get some timbers going and whatnot, Eddie.
Oh yeah, we got some timber.
Timbers. Timber.
CL Trader, what I missed today? Yeah, you missed.
I
Nice.
think we need a toilet flush too.
Hey, can we get to all the suckers out there? Can we get a y'all suck? Just to have a little like flip of positivity.
Alexander Short.
I'd say that
Gold is
Who the hell raised you to be this damn inept at trading?
That's a good one.
You all suck.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You are the
Guys,
king
if
of
you could
suck.
show it hides a lot of the y'all suck. So if who's ever managed chat can show them, we got to find a way for you guys to talk around it. Oh, fantastic!
lot.
What? That's the rudest thing I've ever heard.
You're missing 55-35.
You're missing the point of y'all suck. Opposite. No, that's awesome. Thank you.
Still selling. Amazing. Amazing.
Okay,
55-35.
I mean, there's just another level, 19,295. We're right at with Coach J, right? Yeah. So Coach J, you had that in here.
Sell them all.
But every level, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's kind of doing its own thing.
19,295. Daily ATR low. Yeah, that's where we are in the ES as well. So we just did one full daily ATR, but looking at the percentages, we're only down 0.76% in the ES.
More room. More room in the downside.
Just over. Yeah, exactly.
Right there. Boom.
Yeah, we've seen 1.5% down days recently, so there's still room in this.
All right. Here comes a bounce. 20 points. Man, vicious. 55-15 last trade. S&P's low today, 55.13. Crude seen a bit of a bounce here.
Hey, Alex, Alex Ferreira, you watching right now? Alex Ferreira. Bueller.
New lows. Dow's still selling off here. Oh, you taking personal trades?
Bueller.
No, not since. We've just been focusing on the house account, so I haven't done anything.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, there's a you know, a kind of an obscure target to this downside move in the S&P is 54.91, which is Tuesday's afternoon pullback high, which has not been revisited. And you can kind of see
54.90.
30-minute chart here.
SS likes that too. SSS likes that too at that level too. 54. Yeah. Let's target that thing.
Yeah.
Sell this right here, right now.
Yeah.
54.90.
So I put this on there.
54.91 downside target. Yeah, Phil.
So you can see the afternoon pullback high here. And then in the overnight, it stuttered there and just kind of sat on top of it. And then buyers came in from that level. And, that gave us our one up day that we've seen for the past, I don't know how long. So if there's continues to be some buying in that area, I don't know, Jay, what do you think of that? If it's an area you're looking at, if anybody in the chat is, we already know SSS is looking at that as a, a potential, at least a target. 44.91.
54.91 downside
Well, I mean,
target.
your 50 period daily moving average, which it's been hovering on for the last few days, is right there at that price ish.
91s?
95s, probably.
That's
probably 91s. I'm looking at the daily chart. Yeah, 90.
Solid.
Yes. Sure.
Yeah, we got that. And Jay, you said we're only down 0.76% on the day? It's nothing.
Yep, in the S. Yeah.
It's nothing. There's room. Oh. Check marks. Nasdaq's making new. Nasdaq's about to make new lows. Ryan wants to know: Are y'all losing on purpose? What a question. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It's answering.
We have a lot of people. We have a lot of people who are trying to get funded right now that are fading. So we just got to help them out.
Community service.
Community service. Thank you.
55.15's last trade. We have a downside target of 54.91. 54.91 to close the gap from Tuesday. Looking for rips to sell. Put buying down to 5,400. Oh boy. Option wall is moving lower.
Yeah, I just saw that.
54. We have check marks. Check marks. Let's.
At 54, 254. I got.
Are you looking at NQ or I think we're talking ES levels, right, Dre?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Say then, repeat it, please, because I'm the expert.
5515 check marks. We have downside target 54.91. Downside target 54.91. Closing Tuesday's gap. Hoag check mark.
Yep.
SSS check mark. Nasdaq making new lows.
All right.
5,400 option wall moving lower.
All right. House account. I mean, I didn't get that. This is
Trade
I
off.
had no
trade
clue.
off. Trade off. Trade off.
I had no clue.
Trade off. Regroup.
5515.
Trade off.
I mean, we were trading past that when you talked about this. Okay, guys, you were talking about 5515.
18s when we talked about this trade. Trade off.
I'm not doing my job then. Okay.
Warning, warning, warning.
That'll make
55.20.
Yep.
55.20 is 50% of yesterday's range. If we bounce there, that might be another opportunity to short.
Around the 50.
If we still like to short 55.20.
15 to 2 O's.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah. If we want to build into the position, that's that zone. Hoag, what was that?
Just me thinking. Sorry.
Contemplating.
I was just like,
building structure.
Sound like a good thought.
Hoag's thinking we're building some structure down here, and 2 5-minute candle bars back to back here.
Not yet. I'm looking for buyers in Delta down here, and we're really just not seeing any kind of evidence of iceberg orders down here. There were a couple on the way down. An iceberg order, a buy iceberg order at 55.35. So there's still hints of buying coming into this, but very little hints.
I just got short of 5 lot thus far.
Okay. How's volume looking? Jay, with these?
There's some buying coming in right in this candle here. Again, we still have not made a higher high. We still got lower highs, so they're buying it, but they're not getting anything for it. So
what price do we get, MP?
14.75.
Okay.
They're going to
one of our
said to.
One of my regulars in chat is Royal Trades. I really like what he does, and he participates a lot. He's talking about the 19250s, 236, 221, 207. Next target if each subsequent level breaks and holds. Thanks, Royal.
Oh, we got Euro closing 20. We like this trade, guys, or
Where
we
are we
eyes
short?
off? We're short from 50.
I don't. Only reason I don't like it is because we are very far away from volume, from VWAP, where we're shorting kind of in the hole. I think we have the direction right, but I don't.
I
don't
covered
like
it.
the location.
2 ticks.
good.
Loss.
All good.
2
Gotta
ticks.
go. It's gotta go now.
All right, chat. Do you guys think we'll make new lows in an hour from now? And you're very, very close to the lows right now.
Yes, we are.
Except in the NASDAQ.
I keep trying to think and nothing happens.
I hate when that happens. Hey, this might be a no trade zone.
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
There's your 18s. Coming up to those 20s, 55.20.
How big, hey, Jay, how big have these pullbacks, these rips, these bounces been on the way down? Have you, I see one.
8
to
10 points.
8 to 10? Okay. Thank you.
Yep, 8 to 10 points. What were you saying? And we're on different time frames, so it might look a little bit different. But on this 3-minute chart, which Richard Beth just told me in the chat that it was a stupid chart. On the stupid chart, it shows 8 points. I don't know about the stupid
chart.
He didn't tell me what the smart chart was, but on the stupid chart, it's 8 points.
Well, that's the ones that are always right. That Hindsight Capital has a direct feed to those charts.
Chat is fired up. All right, sounds good, JD. I'll bring you here in a second. The sellers, son of a. Yeah. Stupid chart. That's a new one.
That's a good one. Let's add that one to the. There's a y'all suck, and then we're talking to our swag team, trying to get some of the stuff made on a little bit more frequent basis.
You're stupid.
I'm gonna get y'all suck and wear it around town and see if somebody's like, yeah, you know, bro, you do. You missed it. The point.
Don't go to the south side here.
Oh yeah. Stupid chart. Stupid chart's kind of funny.
I thought it was pretty funny. I'm just still waiting on the response on what the smart chart is because I can't take a trade without a smart chart.
Stupid chart. Like it.
I mean, smartphone, they didn't call it stupid phone and think that their sales were going to go through the roof.
Right.
Charles. All right. Let's bring in JD. We got some more stats. We'll see how we do around these lows. We got the euro close in about 16 minutes. Currently we're flat.
Let's do it.
Risky.
Let's burn.
Yep.
Let's burn right through these. Yesterday's best XFA P&Ls. We've got some impressive stuff going on here, guys. So we mentioned Chung earlier. He was also on the live P&L board just a little while ago. Well, he was also trading in 5 XFAs yesterday. So his total XFA P&L was $145,862. Now add in the $33,490 that he made in the live account, and he made a combined total across 6 funded level accounts of $179,353 yesterday.
Oh,
damn!
Is that incredible or what? And this guy Chung, he's no one-hit wonder either. He's been around for a while. He spent some time in the leaderboard. He's been in the live funded account for a while. He wasn't that far down the list either. He was in, I think, 37th or 38th place going into yesterday.
Really?
So this guy's for real. He's no doubt this guy is a pro.
A player.
He's at a different level for sure. Yeah.
Curious
so we're gonna see
why.
him on the leaderboard.
Does he have a live account still?
Yeah, he made $34,000 in the live account, $33,490 in the live account, and then $145,000 across his XFAs yesterday.
Interesting.
So
okay, cool.
Six funded level accounts for Chung, and he killed it in all of them.
Man,
Big day.
Keep
so
it.
we're going to see him on the leaderboard. Yep. We're going to see him on the leaderboard in just a minute. Next, we have Meat. Meat picked up 30 grand trading the NASDAQ. Ramey with more than 22,000, also trading NASDAQ. Andy had a nice day trading the ES and silver, just over $22,000. And Brian copied trades across a pair of XFAs for a total of $43,567 in profits yesterday. All right, here's the exciting stuff. Bottom half of the leaderboard.
Some people just make it look easy.
Right?
Yeah, they do. That's awesome.
$180,000 in a day. That's just unbelievable.
Insane.
All right.
That's
like condo.
Joseph. All right, bottom half. In sixth place, we have Joseph. Joseph is a newcomer to the list. Picked up a total of $64,000 copying trades across 3 XFAs. Jumped from 87th place up to 6th. So big day for Joseph. He just missed being on the XFA P&L leader list. He was in a close 7th place in that race. Nick for a tick. Nick gave back about 18 grand to the markets yesterday and dropped from 5th down to 7th. Pinson lost $3,000.
Hang in there.
Pinson.
Mm-hmm.
Pinson
dropped
trading
that
a
far.
single live
That's
account
nice.
also. No, only a couple spots. So, yeah, there's it's kind of spread out in the middle of the pack here. So,
yeah,
you could take some heat and still hang in on this list. You know,
he's hanging so damn well. And then to see Dakota pop back up on a yesterday's best, then you got like somebody who fell off the top 10. Is he on the top 10? Hold on.
Who's buying
Dakota's not back in the top 10.
Yeah, then it'd be cool. You watch all these traders and you start to get familiar with them. You're like, they're back. Awesome. And those are the ones that have skill that can hold, maintain, come back. You aren't always going to be on top. Nobody's on top number 1 forever unless they're, I don't know,
Michael Jordan.
I don't know.
But yeah. All right. Jaden, nice day trading 5 XFAs, profited close to $11,000 to hold on to 9th place. And Yong took a $3,000 drawdown yesterday, fell from 7th down to 10th. Eddie, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Hit me, Eddie.
Attention campers, arts and crafts have been canceled due to bad taste. All junior girls are now junior boys, and Nurse DeMarco says that the raccoon fever epidemic is officially over.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeehaw!
Ooh, wow.
I love
Look at the last.
I picture Eddie back there like playing an organ, hitting all these different buttons for different
He
sounds.
gets more and more creative with it. I love it, Eddie.
All right, let's start at the bottom here.
Yeah, I'm the man behind the curtain.
You clinking, clanking, clattering collection of colliginous junk.
Yeah, just think of him.
Nice. Thanks, Eddie. All right, starting at the bottom here, we have Edward. Edward had a $15,000 drawdown, fell down to 5th place. He was in 3rd place yesterday. Brian profited a total of $38,000 trading in a live account and 5 XFAs, held on to 4th place for another day. Quinn had an $8,000 winner, fell to 3rd place because we had to make room for Chung, who we just mentioned.
Yeah.
Chung was in 38th place yesterday. After that $179,000 winning day, he's now resting comfortably in 2nd place. Just about $40,000 behind our leader, Rafa. Rafa had a huge day yesterday, too. $52,000 in profits trading in a single live funded account for Rafa yesterday. Extended his lead and continues his reign as number 1 on the Topstep funded trader leaderboard. But man, Chung came out swinging. Almost $180,000 total in profits for Chung yesterday.
They are definitely using smart charts.
Smart charts.
We are using the smartest charts.
Dumb charts, smart charts.
That is your leaderboard.
That is huge.
We're getting
bigger than any day I've had in my 30, 40 years at this. That's huge.
50 Gs? Yeah, I've never had a 50 G day.
I've had days bigger than that, but 100 and
30 to
something.
34. Oh, that, yeah.
134? No, that's...
I'm long on one lot, by the way. 55.19 half.
It's looking good now, isn't it?
It looks all right. We finally made a higher high on the stupid chart.
Yep.
Stupid chart.
I love it.
All right.
the
So
60
looking
we're
for-
starting to get long now. Starting to get long.
Okay.
You said the 5520s. Why'd you say the 5520s earlier? What was that? And then it's starting to get heavy long on tilt.
50% of
Low
yesterday's
volume
range.
node.
That might have been the, like Nick just said, though, that might have been the pop to sell, but 5520 was 50% of yesterday's range.
Where are you long from again, Jay?
5519 half.
Getting a lot of like wiggles here, a lot of woozy woos.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Euro close 8 minutes.
Yep.
Is this where you see buyers coming in now? Or is this just another distraction?
Wow, still making new lows
Actually,
here.
we just filled about 1,000 lots. I'm trying to slow down this time in sales so we can see this, but there was a ton of orders that just got filled right around 5520, 5519. Could be profit taking.
Slower stepped in that 20.
Yep.
Oh boy. Dow making new lows again. Dow's leading the way down here.
Patience pays.
Yes, it does.
Done for. We have a 4-week auction in about 7 minutes. Shouldn't be much of a market mover, just something to keep an eye on. As well as Euro.
Mr. Wall Street, you said I called it, but nobody listened. Did you take it? I'm curious. I called it, but nobody listened. Did you? I hope you took it. I hope you took it. Whatever.
They didn't listen.
God, Eddie, you're on the ball.
It's not me.
Oh,
Not me. No, that was
just
James.
me speaking.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dow getting clobbered.
Oh, boys.
I guess I'm not on the ball then, huh?
Yeah, well.
Gotta stay positive, Michael. Gotta stay positive.
Oh, I know. I'm just confused. I love this. I love this game of trading. It's like sitting there playing chess and you just keep getting cornered. And you're just sitting there like, what's the moves here? What if I do that? And if I do that,
we're in the
I
range.
do that, I
Yeah,
do
now we're
this. He
shopping.
does that. Yeah.
All right. So a little bit of information here. So we've got this huge, big, long range here, very directional, no pullbacks, no nothing. Now we've got the point of control sitting right here at the low. When the point of control gets pulled to the low like this, it can sometimes indicate some degree of accumulation down at this area. Of course, the volume is accumulating. What is accumulating? Are we thinking that buyers have kind of come in here and started scooping up some of this little kind of consolidation area? I mean, you know, this is a 30-minute chart, so the consolidation would be seen in volume. And when we move the volume point of control to one extreme, that could be an indication that buyers are starting to step in. There's no guarantees of anything, just context. That's looking like with the volume point of control right at the low here in the S&Ps. This might be some sort of accumulation beginning to start here. We got negative 5,200 in delta. Not seeing anything in here that's looking much like any kind of a iceberg order. Just a lot of volume here, and the inability of the market to continue the move to the downside might be indicative of something changing at least for a little while here today. Who knows?
Consolidation is definitely underway in the ES and NASDAQ. Eddie, we're gonna come to you for plugs after the Euro close in 4 minutes, if that's cool.
Yes,
It's the fact
get
that
prepared.
that's the highest volume for the day is right at the bottom. Something's going on there.
Interesting.
Okay. Hoag, you said the highest volume. Highest volume by how much, approximate? If you can pull that for you, just eyeball it. Down here, these bottom is low end of the range.
I've always wanted to get, like, when the day starts and you're looking at volume, is that volume at the rate that volume's going? What percentage is it going to be higher than the average volume that it trades? Kind of lets you know if it's just more. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jay, that's a Jay and Hoag special.
Is that like a volume relative to the time frame that you're trading? Right. So is the volume that we're seeing in the morning session more or less than what we normally see? Is that kind of what you're asking?
Yes. What indicator does that? Is there one? I don't use it.
Volume average, where so a lot of the volume indicators have a moving average, so you can tell what the average is for that time frame. For me,
and then if it's higher, if it's tracking higher than it, okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, there was a
VWAP? No, RVO.
There was somebody that I was working with that I was talking about this, and he says I actually put that together. So you can go on any time frame chart, and whatever time of day, it'll give you the average volume of that time of day over the last like 10, 12, 20 sessions, something like that. So you can tell, if we're at lunch, well, good volume looks a lot different than it does on the open or the close. So he was like, yeah, I've got that indicator, and you probably should have bought it.
Well, what? It's not on TradingView.
No,
this
was a custom indicator.
Okay. Well, take a look at the markets. Let's do a little recap here. Yeah, we are consolidated pretty much in all 5 of the markets I've got here on my screen. Yes, and NASDAQ, even the Dow's kind of chilled out for a little bit. Crude, about 23 cents off of the lows. Last trade, $77.31. Gold could not find buyers above 2,500. We topped out at 2,506, but we were back into 2,400s. Last trade, 2,491. 50-50 across the board in the tilt. At the Euro close in less than a minute. Hoop, thank you. Hoop's all over, man. Hoop. Writing emails back in 2011. Pretty cool. Hey, MP, I think I saw we have that video. I think James found that video from way back in the day.
Oh, we did? Let's play it.
I think
you want to see it?
James.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see that. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, jump on.
When we're a scouting agency.
Yeah. If markets move, you need me to cut it off, let me know. But here it is. Oh God, let me turn it down.
Look at that.
Interested in becoming a trader? Want to learn how to trade a live market or take your trading skills to the next level? Enter our combine today and showcase your talent. This is where your opportunity lies. In addition to the combine, Topstep Trader also offers exclusive trading challenges that not only heighten your skills as a trader, but can earn you cash and prizes daily.
Look at that.
By entering our one-of-a-kind Trader Combine, you'll gain the experience that you need to become a live futures trader. Our scouts monitor and evaluate your trading performance, keeping you focused and in tune with the market while we transition you to a live trading account. Those who are successful within the Combine will be placed with an interested equity partner and hired as a live futures trader. As an international scouting agency in search of the next great trader, we're forging a new niche in the financial industry that provides experience, knowledge, and opportunity that has helped many of our recruits begin very successful trading careers.
Also, be sure to check out our live TST Squawk Radio. With a unique blend of informative market talk, educational insight, and entertaining news briefs, our live broadcast is both practical and fun for our traders.
Yeah,
listen in as you move through our combine, or subscribe independently and stay in the know.
We work hard to find the best trading talent and help them begin their exciting careers. TopStep Trader is offering you the chance to learn, build confidence, and become a real trader.
I don't know why I did that real trader and pointed to Chicago trade.
That was incredible. Man. We have phone number.
Yes. Michael, you have a gift.
Well, that phone number's coming back when we get our support tech stack on that back in check.
Look at that kid. Who
that
was
the
that
start,
kid?
guys? 2010. So you can go, hey, there's nobody doing it before that. Nobody.
No.
Well, there's prop firms, but nobody would, you had to go into a prop firm. Nobody did this before. That was the first one we're scouting. We were like, this is going to be cool.
A lot of eyes rolling when we mentioned it. All right.
Oh, lots. It's fun. I always like sports agent is what I'd want to do if I wasn't doing this. And like scouting for traders is just our wheelhouse.
Look at that kid. Man. You
God,
look so young back. You couldn't grow a beard to save your life back then.
You're the Jerry Maguire of traders.
Grizzled vet. That Tom Brady. They're calling you Tom Brady, Michael. I'll take that.
No, they did not.
I'm going to show you the money. That's so you. Show me the money.
That's right.
That was about
I did
the
get
time.
stuck into that trade.
Yeah.
He's still in their jet.
No, I'm out.
55-20. Hold on, where was that at?
Yeah, we're range. We got the range going. The range game.
Your 20s held up as far as like buyers didn't step in too much. I mean, we're only trading 55 handles lower.
Yeah.
But that's where it took a breather and tried to get.
Who's doing the narration there, Michael? Who's the voiceover in the background there?
Oh, geez.
Who was that?
This guy that started his own video. It was like he was before the videography type stuff was even happening. Like in 2010, man. Like videos, like video cost us like $4,000. I'm like, okay, well, I guess videos where we go.
Hey, let's keep an eye on crude here.
Yeah, buyers coming in here.
I think we might have some buyers coming in here.
That was amazing. I thought it was Jay. No, we hadn't crossed paths with Jay just yet. Jay was, you were in high school back then, Jay. Jay, you were in high school. You were junior high, 2010.
No, I was in college.
In college? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What? How young do you think Jay is? Jay, how old are you?
Pretty young. He's pretty young.
I'm 30 until I'm 40.
I love it.
Like that.
30 until I'm 40.
I don't think I can use that one anymore. Damn it.
Okay, the markets aren't catching a bid. We're down on our lows, on the close to our lows.
32.
Couple handles away on the spoos. S&Ps is called the spoos in the trading pit. We used to call it the spoos. I don't know why.
Are you flat spoos, Jay?
I am flat. Yeah, I am flat. My stop was right below that low of the day. Took it out. So gonna hang out now. I'm down 500.
Yeah,
we're selling coming in. Europe closed. Here come the sellers.
Trad Dad said Jay even ages and levels. It's a zone. Everything is a zone, right? There's no exact.
I like that. I like that. More selling coming in. 5509. So we're at 5500s incoming. We got a target of 5491, perhaps. Gap fill. 5485 now, Nick, for a tick.
I always tell people my age in the anniversary of my 21st birthday. So, like, this one will be the 39th anniversary of my 21st birthday. Let them do the math.
Yes. All right, Euro close.
Yeah, Hoop says so much for a light day in the range. That did not happen.
Yeah, right.
Whole summer has just been crazy.
Been a cruel summer.
Let's sing the song.
New lows.
No.
We need to cut rates today, Mac. I think we have to wait a couple more months. About 6 weeks or so.
Powell from the rafters. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be, yes, an ultimate flex. All right.
I don't think that's
The
happened.
unannounced
since,
interest. 2006.
Is that 2006?
Was it?
Yeah.
There was an unannounced Greenspan.
COVID.
Yeah.
No.
COVID.
Emergency.
No.
A financial crisis.
No,
we had,
this is
emergency rate cut. 50
yeah,
point
right
banger. It's on a Friday.
50 point boom out of the blue. And the
50
market's
points.
nuts. I was trading that day. It was
So
great
was
day in
I.
the pits.
Yes, it was. I went to Vegas later that night.
Unannounced interest rate cut. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, nice.
Remember that? Me and Burdell hopped on a flight around 4 p.m. to Vegas after that trading day. All right, still selling off here. 55.07 last trade. We got a downside target for a gap fill from last Tuesday. 54.91 downside. S&Ps. Eduardo, this looks so ugly. It might get very ugly here, Eduardo.
Yep.
If it's not already. We got a
I mean,
100 point. We got a 100 point range in S&Ps. 100 point
Look at my
range.
5-minute chart. Ever since the 5600s, what Jay was saying, hey, see if it tries to hold above it. It tried for a split second. Remember that we were in 10 handles in the money, and we're thinking we're looking pretty good if it breaks through the 5600.
About 85,
It
about
just
84s.
Yeah, that's where it fell apart. And it is a elevator. It is a jump off the cliff, catch the piano.
Right.
Nick Frittig. We got Amazon and Apple after the bell. Only they can save us right now. Nick Frittig says maybe, perhaps. It's be nice.
Amazon
blow it up.
That'll be interesting. Everybody is a consumer there of some caliber. So if they have lightened up,
they own football games
weaker than
now, too.
expected. Yeah, they own the world. A to Z, Andre. A to Z.
I realized what that logo was maybe about 4 years ago. Look at that truck. I go, hey.
Oh, Amazon.
8 points to the Z. Yeah, the 8 points to the Z. A smiley face isn't a smiley face.
Yep.
It doesn't look like a smiley face.
I thought it did. What are you going to do? It looks like 67% short in the YM.
I wouldn't know how to prove that.
See, we're selling here.
Yeah, I mean, it feels ugly. It feels like this is really, a lot, but we're just right back into the range we've been in.
Yep.
We kind of broke out above it. Now we're just right back into the range. I don't see anything as ugly until we take out our recent lows.
Morning.
All right.
What's up, Hoagland?
Oh, shit.
Andre?
It's Hodgman.
Hey, what's up?
Danny.
Yo,
boy.
what's up, Hodgman?
What's going
Hey,
on?
we're just talking about your
Markets are
return to settle
tanking,
play.
huh?
Yeah, we were just talking about
You
your
got a
return
little
to settle
sell-off?
play.
Oh, yeah, we've been catching the sell off. Easy breezy, mountain, cheesy.
Well, Michael, what we talked about last night. Stairs up, elevator down.
Oh, that's we're
Taking the elevator down right now.
We're jumping off a cliff. That's not enough. Yeah, it's no, we've got caught on the wrong side of it a few times. We've had stupid charts all day though. We can't find the smart ones.
Oh, is that what it is?
Uh-huh.
I have heard they make these charts to just trade for you.
I've
not found them though.
I've heard these work too.
Buy, sell.
There he is.
Trade smart.
Danny Hodgman, guys. He's been on the trading floor since he was born. His dad was a 10-year, 30-year bond trader. 30-year option trader?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the bigger guys in
All
the
right.
pit.
New lows.
Biggest.
We don't do the foghorn for new laws.
It's 55.20s. Yeah.
We
5,500 on the way. Who called out 54.91?
Downside target. SSS. Hoag liked it too. Gap fill for Tuesday.
Oh my God! You want to step in front of it?
No, I don't want to.
No.
Never
At this
trade
point, it
again in
would
my
be
life.
more of a target, but
Yes.
it may end up providing some support. Do you see it, Jay?
I think if it-
does it make
I
sense
do.
to you? You do.
I do. Yep.
All right.
But
Well, let's
you
see
would
if
you
we
would
get
wait
there.
and see how you would wait and see it. You wouldn't just have a resting order there, right? You'd wait and see how it traded.
No.
Okay, got it. Yeah, smart.
When was Microsoft earnings? When was that?
Tuesday?
That was Wednesday? Tuesday? Okay.
Yeah, that was Tuesday. Meta was yesterday.
The high of that candle was 54.76.
Oh, in the 54s. Okay. Well, if we guys want, we're all flat here. We'll keep an eye on this, and we can always jump in if a trade does appear. We're looking for a target 54.91 downside. Throw it to my man Eddie. Let's talk about some cool stuff that we have coming out here at Topstep. We unveiled account nicknaming. Eddie, plugs, take it away.
Oh, you want some plugs, do you now? Let's start with the nicknaming. Account nicknaming is now live in Topstep X. You can assign a nickname to any Topstep X account. Only Topstep X. Allowing for easy organization based on strategy, risk tolerance, asset traded, and more. When you view your accounts on the drop-down menu, you will see a pencil icon that you can select. As you can see my charts here, just go over to the left. No, your other left. There it is. And what you want to do is you want to click down here. And there is the pencil icon to the left of your account. Now, this account, my 50K, I've named Little Miss Honeydew because she uses the small 50K account. And getting very close to passing this here in the combine. So I'm not going to delete it. Also, you can see it here, as you can see, real quick here. I'm going to close that out. Over here in the orders, you will see Little Miss Honeydew. And over on, if you've got the Dom ladder, you'll see Little Miss Honeydew also. Now, also, you're going to find that you can see it in the, on your, here it is, Little Miss Honeydew on your accounts. And there you have it. So if you want to change it, I've personalized it to a name, so it's sort of helping me realize that it's not just a number. And I found myself being a little bit more less reckless with trading there. So there you have that. That's something really cool we've got going on. Also, just want to remind you that Topstep TV not only covers the New York Open, but the Asian and London Open. So if you want to, you can join Coach Dakota from Sunday through Thursday, 8 p.m. I'm sorry, it's 7:30. 7:30, right? We're doing 7:30 p.m. Central Time for slow markets. And early this morning, Deanna did her 3:30 a.m. Central Time. So you get something early in the morning and late at night. And keep that open Monday through Thursday, the London Open, 3:30 a.m. And, of course, slow markets every evening, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Also, I want to invite everybody here to our Discord channel. If you're not here much, and the thing is, a lot of people don't catch it all the time, here is the link for our Discord channel. I want to make sure that you realize this is a great place for just about everything. You want to trading buddies. We got our coaches there. And here is the link. I'm going to post that here in chat. Make an effort. Check it out. You might like it. You might not like it. But a lot of people use it. It's a great tool and a lot of great information there. So have at it. Here is the link. And back to you, Andre.
54.96, 54.95's trade.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Eddie. This market, man.
Just
tell you
click and sell.
Yeah, just and I think we said it an hour into the session. There has not been a bid, and that has not changed.
No,
at all.
We lost that anchored VWAP off the all-time high, and that was it. It's been all sellers ever since.
Yep.
Here we go.
I do like that we stopped buying it.
Yes, that's a good thing. That's a good
That's
thing.
half the battle. Half the
Yeah.
battle.
And we cut our buys in decent spots. We did have that sell at 15s that would have worked out. It looked like a consolidation to me. That's why I said cut it, but would have played out. It looked like a consolidation to just go lower.
We did a great job on that first trade. In the money, out of the money, managed to get out of that 1,700 loser, which is for how size we're trading is okay.
Yeah, well, you know, I think we managed the risk very well. We were just wrong way.
And then the next one was us still sticking with getting long, right?
Oh yeah.
That's when it fell out of bed.
I don't think we didn't take any longs once we lost that anchored VWAP, did we? I think we just kind of stopped and went, all right, well, what do we do? Sell? Where do we sell it?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. And then we got into that, trend day. Where do you find, are you selling in the hole at this point? For the day, we would have been selling in the hole. If we zoom out and look at a higher time frame, we weren't. We're just getting a retracement of yesterday's move. So again, we identified what it was. It's just, can we take a trade in that direction? There were some opportunities.
Andre, we forgot. I forget who it was that was on. Was like, you can only sell equities when they're below the low of the previous day.
Oh, Austin Silver. That was an Austin
I don't
Silver.
think it was Austin Silver. I think it was somebody else, but it was.
Oh,
but it
okay.
would have worked well today.
Yes, it would. 54.94.
Mike Garcia, I wanted to get short at the open, but even if I did do that, I would have taken 50 handles of heat just then again. Who said that? You said, somebody said it yesterday, the day before. Like, you're wrong at that point as a short time frame trader.
Well, if we want to think about being archaeologists and thinking back at maybe something we could have missed or something we could have done better today, the one thing that sticks out to me is the fact that we took out the high of yesterday's regular trading hour session and we could not maintain price above it. Once it comes back down inside of it, typically that's going to be something I'm going to say, all right, there's something wrong here. And we did that in the S&Ps. Yesterday's high, we looked above it. We couldn't continue the push to the upside. We came back inside of it. This is kind of a lot of risk for that trade. But once it came back inside of it, it's been all sellers ever since. And the other thing about that is the NASDAQ never got to yesterday's session high. I guess it did. Yeah, I guess it did. Boy, that was a big extension above it as well. How did I miss that? Let me look at this. So yeah, we did take out the session high, not the overnight high. What I was kind of looking at is, it was the overnight high that I'm talking about, not the session high from yesterday. Hang on a second here. Let's take a look at this. And again, this is not, some people would call it hindsight capital, but you have to look back and say, okay, what could I have missed? What were we doing? What were we thinking about? This is what I'm talking about. So there's the overnight high. The S&Ps looked above it, couldn't hold above it. The next 30-minute bar couldn't get above that. Now we're thinking, all right, well, if we can't hold the overnight high, maybe we should start looking at some potential shorts for a rotation back to the downside. And in the NASDAQ, it didn't take out the overnight high. Here's the profiles with the overnight highs. Here's the overnight high in the NASDAQ. We couldn't even get to the overnight high in the NASDAQ when the S&P looked above and came back down below. That's the one thing that is bothering me about the session today, that we kind of missed that opportunity. And that's something that I will be, it's something I focus on when I'm actively trading, and it's something I missed for us today. But now I remember, and the next time we see that opportunity, it may or may not work, but it does offer risk management. It offers the opportunity to limit risk on those trades. Boy, we traded right down to 93. We were looking for 91.
Unreal.
All
so
right.
looking back, that's the one thing that I missed that could have gotten us into the right direction here.
Oh, good. We're learning. Market's
Oh,
always
yeah, I
changing.
mean, we're always
you missed
learning.
that, Hoag. You missed that, but you will not miss this Series 3 question.
Ooh.
I figure there's been enough pain. Is might as well give one that I think is pretty straightforward. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Rapid fire. The ultimate regulator for the futures industry is A, the CFTC,
I got this
B,
one.
the NFA,
I got
C,
this one.
Congress, or D, the federal court system.
Federal court system has no jurisdiction. They toss it over to them. They, the A, B, or C, toss it over to them.
See, the CFTC is the government regulator of the futures industry, but Congress chooses those that are at the top of the CFTC.
Oh,
they are appointed by Congress.
I know that,
but they're not. But that doesn't mean they're the regulator.
No.
But so then I agree with you. I agree with you because if the Republican Party comes in, they're going to look to change. Well, they're going to guess Gensler is going to be gone, is what they're saying.
I'm going.
That's
I'm going A.
I'm going A.
You got the Congress. I'm going A.
I'm going A.
I'm going A.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this answer. Hoag, you were dangerously close to playing 9-dimensional chess there.
I was trying to trip him up.
Too much knowledge for this test.
What's NFA do? Who's NFA then?
They throw cocktail parties.
Yeah, they're the ones that throw the cocktail parties.
They're the lobbyists. Okay, gotcha. That's
the NFA does all the legwork for the CFTC. They do all the regulating. Yes, they do all the registering. They do all of that stuff.
Yep.
Cool. NFA is where the party's at. Got it.
Yeah, that's actually where the back office is.
Oh, that's not fun either then.
No. CFTC is where it's at.
Shout out to the CFTC if you're watching. We love you. NFA,
kind of
love you
more.
more.
Story. I was on the train coming to work, at Topstep, and talking to this woman, and she's like, "What do you do?" I said, "Well, I'm in the futures industry. We were starting this company that has people trading on real-time simulated accounts, and if they're successful in following our rules and reaching profit targets, we back them." And I'm telling her this whole story, and she's just nodding her head. And I said, "What do you do?" She says, "Well, I work for the government agency that governs the futures industry." And my jaw dropped. I'm like, "You mean the CFTC?" And she says, "Yeah, I work for the CFTC." I'm like,
Did she have a notebook out? Was she taking notes while you were talking?
No. She was a really nice lady, and she was
great.
She I'm like, "Oh God, I just blew us out of the water."
We met a bunch of them down in the FIA in Boca.
Oh,
I mean, any agency that helps protect the average person is what they're about.
Mm-hmm.
It was put in with the best of intentions. The story of how it started, we should update sometime, Jack. It's really interesting. It started with
Jack.
A few different college tries.
I'll go to the archives, see what I can find.
Fast Markets is all right. We got hashtag Fast Markets left. James, if we want to do it, we got 2 minutes left here in Fast Markets.
Already 10 points off that low.
All right,
we
James,
do have some stuff from Power Hour yesterday that we didn't get to, so I'm going to start with those. So, Ms. Abe, day 2 of this 50K combine, making some good gains on there. $2,082. $2,082. There we go. I can speak.
Yes.
Great day. And this next one was passed around internally, but I don't think we showed it on air. But from Lost Trader, and it's a little Hoag ASMR.
I love
That's
it.
good.
I get goosebumps too. Definitely.
I do too.
Every time.
Uh-huh.
Definitely piques
Now,
me,
here are
that's
some
for sure.
submissions from this morning. We got Eddie again with another cappuccino and a day of profits. And yesterday, when I showed his picture, I saw it too late. He said, "Be sure to point out my account name for Goosage."
It's not me. I usually have a low and brow and a Pop-Tart.
Pretty much candy.
I love candy for breakfast. Moving on.
I've had cereal all my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same shit.
All right. I have to sit here in the background and listen to everyone trash candy all day, and all it makes me want to do is go buy candy. So
I got Skittles.
Just
upstairs.
helping
I'll go get
big
them right
candy.
now.
Skittles are the no. Side note: I used to go to this little like a train station store after I got off work every day when I moved here, and they started calling me Skittles boy because I bought so many Skittles every day. And one day I just said, "It's Skittles man, sir."
Yeah.
Correct. My Skittles boy, Skittles man. Anyway, Amps.
Good comeback.
12,700 total in the XFA and got a $2,000 payout this morning. Locked out before market open and back to bed I go after flying all night. That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Nice.
And last but
Traveling
certainly not
trader.
least, we have our Carl Hungus meme of the morning. ARK uses stupid charts exclusively.
Oh, Kathy.
Kathy.
How's it going, Kathy?
Kathy, how's it going?
Oh, Kathy.
The biggest evangelist of her position. The biggest evangelist of her position ever. In the history I've ever seen on TV.
It's pretty impressive.
It works with that chart in the background going down.
It really does.
Adds to the meme.
That was part of it.
I thought that was a part of it.
Yeah, me too.
I thought it was too.
Well done. All right. Thank you, James. All right, guys. Well, learned some lessons today. House account's down, but not out. Down, but not out. We're down 7. Anyways, yeah, tricky day. Tricky day. Sell off, sell off, sell off. Thought we're going to keep pushing higher, especially after what we saw yesterday. But hey, we'll get them again later. We got coming up after this, we got power players coming. I see him in the green room. I believe that's Manfred going to be joining us here in power players next. Then we got Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. Then we got JD, Robert for group coaching. Myself, JD, and Jack for Back to the Futures. And myself, Jack, and Francis Green for Power Hour. Let's not forget, we got Dakota for slow markets, as well as Deanna for the London Open. Please tune in for all that. Anyways, we got Manfred in the house. We got power players coming up next. Let's go.
Topstep X has landed with a feature you've been dreaming of, the manual lockout button. Did you ever have a day where you made money but then wiped it all out with the famous last words, "I'll just try one more trade"? And before you know it, you've given it all back and then some. No more. With Topstep X, one click locks you out for the day, safeguarding your profits and forcing you to follow your game plan. Discipline equals freedom. Whether you're a seasoned trader or just someone looking to improve that discipline, you need Topstep X in your life.
Welcome back, everybody. Making his very first appearance on Power Players, my man Manfred joining us from Frankfurt, Germany right now. Manfred, you are a power player. Welcome to the show. How you doing today?
Thank you very much. I'm doing okay. Yeah. Could be better, could be worse. Yeah. Somewhere in the middle.
Life. Absolutely. Such is life. To the right there on the screen, we got Robert with the cool little AI background. Before we get started, Robert, show us about your background you got over there.
Yeah, absolutely. I like to do these for the guests. I'll take my mug off the picture there. I just said, show me some trading in Germany. And that's the command that I gave the ChatGPT, and this is what it came up with. So there it is.
Excellent. Okay, Manfred, this is your first time on
I'm glad
Power
it's
Players
not
before?
my back. I must say I'm glad it's not my background, because as a German you have to be very careful with politics here, because we are somewhere. I mean, with this history that we have, I'm glad that I have my office in the background. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And for full disclosure, I did check with Manfred before we came on if this image was okay. So we're not going to put anybody on the spot here, but glad to have you on.
Thank you.
Very good, Manfred.
So,
well, one of the first questions I'd
what
like
can
to
I do
ask is,
for you?
Manfred, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you? Tell us about your trading journey. I do have your bio up here, but instead of me reading your bio, why don't you tell us about you?
Okay, how did I find Topstep? I found Topstep, I guess it was 2021, round about that time. I remember the time when Topstep had this two-step process, yet with step 1, 10 days, and step 2, 15 days. And I mean, we are some years later now, and meanwhile you got companies who do not have any evaluation at all, who put you into a funded account instantly, and you are, I would say, on number 2 in this list, because 2 days is quite fair. That's okay. And yeah, so I know Topstep for a while, and I met Topstep by Trades by Matt. Maybe you know that name.
Yes.
Because he was promoting Topstep for a while, and he was trading on TradeOvate, and yeah, I was watching his streams every day, and yeah, then I was trying to do a combine, and that's where the story began, you know.
Excellent. Well, I see here. We're in the green room. We're talking about how you trade the Boon, the DAX. I see you have many, many decades of trading experience. Tell us about your trading background before you got into futures here at Topstep. Tell us about your trading background, please.
Yeah, actually, I started trading in 1988. In January 1988, there was no Eurex, which was formerly called DTB in Germany. There was nothing like that. And the only thing we had in Frankfurt was an old kind of option market where they only had one option price a day. Yeah. And you had to blindly put on orders because you did not know the bids and offers and nothing. Yeah.
Oh, no.
And this was my first trading environment. And I was together with a friend, and we put both, each one of us put 2,000 Deutsche Marks into the account, which was then funded with 4K. And there was a rumor in the newspaper that a kind of company was, there was a takeover by another company, by Daimler-Benz. And yeah, it is like it is. And we put all the money we had into this option. It was kind of 4 weeks until expiration.
Mm-hmm.
And the rumor was that the takeover will be at 300. And we bought a 280 call for 13 Deutsche Marks. And if you put that together, you must say we must have been completely stupid, which is definitely the case. And the thing is, the real takeover price, I mean, because this was insider trading, because it was in the newspaper, this was inside information. Yeah, only we knew that this takeover will take place, And it was not 300. Finally, it was 200. So that means the option ended like every option that you buy, it expires worthless, okay? And this is my experience with option trading, okay? So, and why did I get into futures trading? When I started trading with a company in Düsseldorf in 1990, we were 4 people in this office. And our CEO came into the office and said, okay, how will you make your money today or in this year? And at that time, option trading on the Eurex, which was called DTB at that time, was incredibly expensive. That means if you buy an option for 53, you had to get at least 54.5 to be break even. And that means if you want to do a strategy like a butterfly or whatever, no chance to get into profit with that because of this commissions thing, And therefore we said, okay, then we trade futures because with futures we are in the profit with 1 tick. That's a fair deal. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. And that was what I was doing actually for kind of a decade until the Y2K, the millennium change. Mm-hmm. And at that time, I thought I could do something different instead of trading, which was actually a bad idea, but that's another story. And then I opened up an account at Interactive Brokers and started with them. And I've been with them until 2021.
Yes.
Because at that time, they kicked me from one day to the other. And I tell you why. I was involved in the negative settlement in crude oil.
No, how? Whoa, go on.
Oh, wow. That
whoa,
was
go
bad.
on. I didn't know about. Yo, go on.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nightmare because the crude oil was trading close to zero, and you had bids and offers. And at some point, when it went below zero, where the bids and offers are, there were simply black fields, Nothing was in there. You could not see where the market is. I thought, okay, the market must be closed because no one is trading anymore,
Yeah.
And then finally, I read on my smartphone in the evening that the final settlement price was minus $37.
Yes.
Yep.
And I thought, okay, that must be a joke. I mean, that cannot be anything else than a joke. They are kidding me, But it was not a joke. It was the settlement price. And on that evening, I had a 6-digit loss and didn't know how to fix that problem,
Yeah.
And I was not the only one. There was also a friend of mine who was also involved in that story. And we joined a Telegram group where other people came together who had the same problem. One of those guys had bought 500 lots at zero and had a loss of $11 million at the end of that day. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
And
did they have to take delivery?
I was lucky. Yeah, but I was lucky because I came into contact, it was a random contact with a reporter of Bloomberg. And he said, that story sounds interesting. Please give me the details. And you can still read that in Bloomberg. It's with my original name and everything and all my data, because I had to give them my original name. I couldn't say, okay, I'm Cookie. No, he said, we need your prename and your real name, okay? You're not Cookie, you're Manfred. Okay. And guess what happened? Interactive Broker knew who the customer was. And the next day I was kicked out. That's it.
No
because
way.
Interactive Broker had to pay $110 million, which actually sounds like a lot of money. But for Interactive Brokers, this is peanuts. This is bullshit, because $110 million is what they do at least in one quarter, if not in a month. I don't know. Right. But anyway, And the sad thing is, and you won't believe that, but I tell you the truth.
Yes.
I have paid to interactive brokers in my life, summed up altogether, more than $1 million in commissions.
No.
Yes. And that doesn't count. That doesn't count. They say, goodbye, was nice with you, fuck your mother. And that's it. Boom. Yeah?
Yes, that's exact. Yes. Manfred, I love this passion. I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you know that oil could go negative? Because I did not know oil could go negative when that had happened. Were you aware that oil could go negative?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, that was the interesting deal, because you knew at zero is the end of the story, you know, because you're limited. It cannot go negative. So that if you buy that at 1, then you have a risk of $1. Yeah, times the lot size times your times the increment. You know, nobody knew that this could happen. And the thing is, on the internet page of Interactive Brokers, in these details, it said the price is greater than 0. Yes. And that saved our ass, because that was the reason why we were refunded. But we would have been refunded anyway, because otherwise we would have a lawsuit with a couple of people, you know. But that takes years until you are refunded. And this was this was a short deal, you know, because the guy at Bloomberg negotiated with them and said, okay, please refund these guys. That's not the way it is. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and from that point on, I was starting my business with prop firms and a little bit with the Tradertainment and whatever. Yeah. But yeah, and the thing is, Topstep, with this 2-step process, that was a nightmare. I mean, to have 25 days needed to get a funded account, that's ridiculous. I mean, today, if you say that to someone, he said, you're stupid. That cannot be the truth. Yes, it was.
I love you, Manfred. I love you, Manfred. Yes.
And the thing is, concerning prop firms, I can tell you one thing. There is only one aspect that is of major importance concerning prop firms, and that is, if I meet the requirements to get a payout, let's say the number of days and everything, you know, that was written in the contract. So I have met all the criteria. Do I really get a payout? Question mark. And all other aspects are not interesting at all. And there are, in my personal opinion, there are only 2 companies that meet this requirement, and that is Topstep and FTT, the new one, Fast Track Trading. And because these 2 companies are absolutely reliable concerning payouts, and they have no ifs and whens and your DCA rule and fuck your mother. Yeah, no, sir. It's an easy story. I mean, clear rules. Do whatever you want. Don't hit the drawdown. Trade a number of days. Trade $200 per day. That's it. Boom. You can request your payout, and the payout is on my account. I have exercised that with Topstep and with FTT. And I promise you one thing. I will never, ever in my life trade with another company than these 2.
Thank you, Manfred. Thank you, Manfred. You hear that, everybody? You hear that? He only trades with Topstep. That's Manfred for you. Drop the mic. Drop that mic. Wow, Manfred. That was powerful stuff right there. That was amazing. Robert, go ahead. What do you got, Robert? Love it, Manfred.
Yeah, that's amazing. I just headphones turned up listening to Manfred. Thank you very much for sharing your story. You have a ton of experience, and to hear you say something like that, with everything you have behind you, that's just like it's like, ooh, it feels really good. And my comment that I was going to have before, and you kind of covered some of that, was that you've been with Topstep for 3.5 years. It's exactly what I was going to ask you. It's like, if you've been in 3.5 years, you've been through some of these changes in these iterations. And yes, it used to be 2 steps, and the rules would change, and you lose your account if you can only trade 5 contracts. If you put a 6th one on, you lose your account. If you didn't close at the end of the day, you lose your account. You couldn't trade through news, you lose your account. No, all that's going away. It's not going. All that has gone away, and just making it so.
Yeah, and also this DLL. Right? This DLL thing was also not existing at that time. That's also new. Yeah, because that's a
That's right.
safety
Now,
belt. I mean,
yes.
if you are unlucky and you hit your DLL, then you have it's still another day. You know, it's not the end of the journey. Yeah, and that's a very good thing. Yeah. But
Yeah, and so
I'm
that's-
not
that's-
done yet.
that's-
I mean, I've got a lot.
No.
I've got a lot
Go,
of
go,
more
go.
things to say.
Let's go, Manfred.
So-
you guys, all right, we're
Go.
getting out of the way. Manfred,
Absolutely. Go
whatever
for
you got
it.
to
Go
say.
for it.
I got some questions for you, but let's get what you got to get off your chest right now. Let's go, Manfred.
Yeah, okay, that's my trading screen. I'm using Topstep X, and I'm also using Rhythmic with the other prop firm. And yeah, Topstep X is quite okay. Yeah, it's a good system and a good idea. There are some details that could be better, but I mean, nothing is perfect, you know.
Not yet. What could be better?
For instance, if you are in the book, and let's say you're 3.5 bid, and you're 5 offered,
all right,
and 3.5 is hit, then you don't get a fill. You only get the fill if 3.25 is paid.
Correct. That's how.
Yeah,
yes.
but that's bullshit, because if you're in real market 3.5 bid and you're the only one who is there, if that one lot is you and you're hit, that's it. You got the trade. You know?
Fair enough. How often is there just a one lot sitting on the bid, though?
But I mean, okay, you're watching my trading screen now. I'm using, as you see, I'm using a candlestick chart. I'm using normally for my trading, I'm using 100 tick chart. The 1,000 tick is if I want to see the bigger picture, what's going on, you know. But this is my environment when I'm trading, and I am literally trading with a DOM and with these buttons here: join bid, join ask, sell market, and whatever. And I'm a great fan of trailing stops. Trailing stops is what I absolutely love. Yeah, because trailing stops have several advantages. They prevent you from losing big time, and they go with you if you're on the right track, and they don't cap your profits. Yeah,
lock in profits.
So that's quite amazing. Yeah, and I'm also using trailing stops not only to close the position but also to enter a position, because the thing is, entry efficiency is not where I'm good at. Because if I say, okay, let's say that the support was at 610 and I'm putting myself somewhere at 611, I can bet that we're 605 in a nanosecond after I was filled. So that means wherever I put my order, entry efficiency means that you have the perfect entry. And especially in the NQ, you will never have that, because the market is moving around like crazy, you know, and you can be glad if you're in a 10-point range of the perfect entry, okay? And that means if I am entering a position by a trailing stop, I can be lucky that the position instantly after it was filled runs in my direction. Because when I am stopping myself in, let's say in a short at 610, and the market is moving further on, and it's 605 within an instantly, you know, then I'm from the first moment on the correct side of the trade, you know. And then I can use the other trailing stop to see how far it goes, okay? And the only risk is that it immediately turns around and I'm stopped out on the other side. Yeah, okay, bad luck. Shit happens. Happens a lot of times. Yeah. Nothing is perfect.
That's a great way to use it. That is a great way to use the trailing stop versus just having the brackets on there. So you're not limiting your profits. I can see on your screen that you have a 30, looks like a 37 tick. So as soon as you enter, like right now, if you went short, it's simply going to put a trailing stop.
Yeah, but
ticks up, and it goes right.
The 37 tick. The 37 tick is the setting for the RTH session. In the pre-market, I have another number. I have a 9 tick or a 13 tick. It depends on the volatility. Because if you use a 13 tick in the RTH session, you are stopped out on both orders, and that is worth nothing, because you have the maximum loss all the time. And that means 37 is around about 10 points, a little bit less than 10 points. That's okay. If you're lucky, you stay in the trade, and if the market instantly moves in your direction, then it probably will be a good one. And you can always say flatten all or whatever, join bid, join ask.
Yeah.
If I want to get out, I never say sell market. I always say join ask, because in the NQ, it doesn't make any sense to sell the bid, because the market is moving so fast that your offer is taken anyway, But I don't want to pay the spread in addition to what I have to pay anyway, But let me say another thing.
Please, Manfred.
Please.
I have three definitions or three criteria for a successful trading business.
Let's go. I love this. I loved it.
Number one is you have to have a rule set.
Okay.
Number two is you got to have discipline. And number three is you got to have the ability to adapt yourself to changing market conditions. Now in details, a rule set. That means you have to either write it down or have it in your mind or whatever. How do you get a rule set? You either get it by experience, trying things and seeing what does not happen, and repeating the things that do work, and find something that works and then trade it. That's my mantra. Okay. And if you are not experienced, if you're starting with trading, then the best thing that can happen is you have a mentor who has a rule set, and you take his rule set for the beginning. You can change it afterwards, but you start like that. And I've got a mentor because I'm part of a special Discord room. He's called Bish, and he is absolutely amazing. I'm with him now for around about 3 years, and I can tell you only one thing. He is doing an amazing job. He is sharing his screen every day. He is showing his trades in real time, all the time. And he is ending, I would say, 80% of the days in green territory.
Very good.
That means he is able to make a living trading. No doubt about that, because he's proving it every day. And one of his rules is, for instance, I've got a different rule set, but I know his rules. And one of his rules is, I never go long above the third standard deviation on the hourly. Okay, that's a rule. And that means if the market is trading above the third standard deviation on the hourly, he is doing nothing. Sitting there, watching the market, talking with the guys, writing things, but not trading. Because that is his rule. And he's sticking to his rule and says, okay, that's not my cup of tea. I won't do it. And number two is, and that is a rule that is absolutely fantastic. When Bish starts his day, he's doing a trade. He's got a stop in and he's stopped out. Okay, shit happens, part of the business. He does a second trade. He's stopped out again. He does a third trade. He's stopped out again. And you know what he says then? Fuck your mother, closes his PC down and walks away. And the thing is, not every day can become a good day. Some days are fucked. And I remember times when I was like, okay, market, you asked for it? Wait a minute, I will show you who is the boss. And then I turn my size from 1 to 5 lots and say, okay, market, now we continue. And now I will show you my capabilities because I can do things you do not even think that I can do. And these days normally end like losing 10 grand, okay? This is the normal story if you are like that. So that means it's absolutely amazing if you have the discipline to say, okay, I do 3 trades. And if all these 3 trades are failures, then that's it. Okay? There's always a tomorrow.
There is.
And okay, that's number one, a rule set. I have different rules. I have a different approach, and but that's not the point. The second thing is discipline. Discipline is actually my major problem. I'm honest, and I tell you that because maybe there are enough other people who have the same problem, but I've got a discipline problem. Because most of the time I'm trading too long, I don't find an end. And yesterday evening I was listening to the stream of Dakota and Jay.
Yes.
And they said, if I'm done for the day, that was what Dakota said. And Jay said, yeah, that's right. He says, I'm closing the PC and I'm not interested in watching the market anymore. I don't know. I don't want to know where it is and where it's moving. Yeah, I walk away and that's it. Okay? There is other things than trading in this world, you know? And I'm always interested because the thing is, I always think there is something going on and I'm not part of it. Yeah, the FOMO thing. Yeah,
FOMO.
but that's nonsense. Okay? But what can you do? I mean, maybe you can call it a gambling addiction or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I've got a gambling problem. I don't know. But the thing is, I have to be careful to discipline myself and to say, okay, when I'm done, and that's it. And I'm looking tomorrow what the market did for the rest of the day, you know? And the third thing is,
thank you.
I said the capability to adapt yourself to changing market conditions. And that's a major issue because if you look back 12 months from now, the NASDAQ future, how it behaved completely different than it does today. Because the market was moving in waves, in tiny little ups and downs, and doing greater moves, you know? But it was always moving up and down. It was not going in one direction, staying there, going in the other direction. And this is what it's doing today. Because today you have these moves where the market is at 40 and in a nanosecond it's 28 offered and you don't know why. There is no news, there is no nothing. It was simply that some idiot put on 100 lots market and said, okay, take it. It's yours. Yeah. And the thing is, if you try to run your methods from a year ago, you will fail because these methods won't work anymore. And that's a major issue because if you are used to something that works and you're glad you found something that works, it's a tough thing that the market changes. Maybe there are new algos coming up. There are new market participants coming up. There is another kind of volatility. Yeah, because we were at 12 and now we are at 16 and maybe next week we're at 22. Who knows? And these changes require changes in your strategy because it's not static and you cannot do the same thing all the time. And there is another point. During the day, there are different stages. I guess that's the right word. Yeah, stages. That's pre-market, where the market is absolutely slow. It's like chess. Yeah, you're watching something that is not hardly moving at all, but it is moving. The thing is, you can make money in pre-market, no problem. But the methods you are using in pre-market, none of those you can use in RTH, because RTH is a completely different story. Then you got the open, A period. A period is wild. Bish calls that shake the trees. Let the market set itself up. That's what he always says. And that means wild swings in both directions. 50 points up, 100 points down, whatever. Yeah. And in this stage, you can also make money, but with a completely different strategy. And this is the time when I like going into the market with trailing stops, because as long as the market is moving in one direction, you're not in a position. And as soon as it turns, you're stopped in. And in this opening, in the first 15 minutes of the open, you know, the market is moving in straight moves. It's not fucking around, you know. It's simply
No, it's
going up
not.
and going
No, it's
down.
not.
Yeah. But
No, it's
it has a
not.
clear direction. Yeah. And that means that's perfect for trailing stops, because if as long as the move is running, you are not stopped out. And you can simply watch how the profit is getting into your account, you know? Yeah.
Manfred.
And then you got the
Yeah.
start of
Yes.
B period. B period is 30 minutes after the open. And my experience is that in B period, at some point, most of the time it's 10 minutes after B opened up. Sometimes it's 20 minutes after B opened up. There is a major trend move occurring. And if you try to fade a move in B period, that's like signing your death sentence.
Uh-oh.
That's the worst thing you can do. Because even on a rotational day, the thing is, most of the days are rotational. It's not that most of the days are trending. Most of the days are rotational. But even on a rotational day, B period is at some point doing a major trend move. If you fade that, bad luck. That's it for you. Okay.
Adios.
And then comes C period. C period is 1 hour after the open. And that is when the decision is due if the day is about to be a trend day or a rotational day. And that has to do with single prints. As long as you have single prints and these single prints are not cleared, are not repaired, then you probably will see a major trend day. Yeah, that is going literally only in one direction. And this is hard to trade because that's the $1 million question. Will we have a rotational environment or will we have a trend day? Because if you fade moves on a trend day, you're simply dead. And if you try to play breakouts on a rotational day, that's the same thing, because where you buy, that's the high. And where you sell and reverse, that's the low. Yeah, you can do it a couple of times, but it's not funny. Yeah, it doesn't help you at all. So, and then you got lunchtime, and in lunchtime, that is round about now. In lunchtime, you normally, I mean, we have now wild markets, as you can see, because we have major moves right now. But this is since the beginning of, since the middle of July, we have these major moves. But in the time before, the lunchtime is normally a rotational environment, also on a trend day. That means even if the day is trending and was going down all the time, then it's starting to put itself up in a rotational environment as soon as during lunchtime. And when lunch is over, that's when J period begins normally. J is the game changer, because J is the new direction. Yeah. And there is another rule that I have for myself. If you have not made your money when J ended, that's like 1.5 hours before the close, then you won't make your money on that day. So better walk away. Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense. In that period that you call power hour, that to me is the worst period of the day. Because
Why?
Yeah, because
why is it the worst
I'm not
period?
I can tell you, I'm not concentrated anymore. I've been trading for 10 hours already. I make mistakes. I'm thirsty, hungry, and whatever. My dog is hungry. And yeah, at some point you have to say, okay, if I haven't made it until that time occurs. And the thing is, power hour is the hour where the algos that are programmed simply to do one thing, take the money from retail. They are in their best stage. Yeah, they are doing their best job in power hour. That's at least my personal experience. I mean, you have other rules, and the next guy has another rule set. But this is my rule set, and I know that I always lose in L and M period. So why should I trade then at that time? Yeah, maybe a little scalp for a couple of ticks, but nothing serious. Yeah.
Agree. Manfred, I really quick, I hate to have to get in the way right now, but I just want to say we're making new lows in the ES right now, new lows in the NQ, new lows in YM. Manfred, we are seeing sellers in the house right now. It is lookout below. What are your thoughts on the overall market right now, Manfred? You told me about your trading style, your 3 rules. Have a rule set, discipline, ability to adapt changing rule sets. What are your thoughts on the current state of the markets where we're at right now? We're starting to see some sellers. It feels like the bears have been in control. What are your thoughts, Manfred?
Well, there is a French expression for that, and that's Casino Royale.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Can we translate that into English? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's a great casino. Yeah. I mean, it's Las Vegas. Yeah. It's blackjack, craps, and roulette added together. Because yesterday someone calculated we had a 900-point trading range from the low of the day before to yesterday's high. But that's only the part of the story, because someone said if you add all the major moves together, ups and downs, yesterday you had more than 3,000 NQ points.
Wow.
Altogether. And this is crazy. I mean, even after the market had closed, we went 150 points up and 100 points down in 15 minutes. Now, come on, give me a break. I mean, that's ridiculous. And someone yesterday said, if a $3 billion company, and that's NVIDIA, changes its value from trillion, from one day to the other by 15%, and that's $450 billion, then definitely something is wrong. Yeah, because there is no economic justification for that. Not at all. Yeah, that's simply, I mean, the NQ nowadays is the future of NVIDIA. It's the NVIDIA future. Because you don't have to watch anything else, because fuck these 93 other stocks. Yeah. The Max 7 at best. Yeah. But if you only watch NVIDIA and trade the NQ watching NVIDIA, that's okay. It's doing the same thing. Yeah.
I got a question for you, man. Go ahead, Robert. Please, Robert. Please.
Just speaking on NVIDIA. I'm not sure when this was. Maybe about 2-3 months ago, I saw this headline that the value of the company of NVIDIA, the value of it was, like market cap, was more than the entire Hong Kong Stock Exchange.
Yeah, there are many of these comparisons.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
And greater than the GDP of Italy and Greece and Sweden and whatever added together. I know all these comparisons. I know. Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
And you know what? I mean, actually, something is wrong concerning the market depth if 7 stocks move the entire market. Yeah. And 93 or 493 or whatever, or 1,993 are irrelevant. Nobody wants to know what they are doing. Yeah.
7 stocks.
Because the only thing that is interesting is 7 stocks. Yeah. But this is not a healthy environment. Something is wrong, because this doesn't speak for market depth, because when you have market depth, the whole market is moving. Yeah. The flood is raising all boats.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
okay,
but this
Manfred,
is not
I have
the
a question.
case.
Question for you, Manfred. Here at Topstep, we're considering removing the daily loss limit. What are your thoughts on perhaps removing the daily loss limit for the individual trader? Good, bad? What are your thoughts, Manfred?
Yeah, I mean, you can set your own settings in Topstep X. Yeah. I mean, you can define your own risk parameters, and I always like to put my own limits lower than the DLL, so that I get a second chance even on that day. I normally put it to 450. Yeah, because then if I'm doing a bad job and I'm stopped out, then I still have a second chance until I am at minus 1K. Yeah, to go on trading, because otherwise I'm stopped out and that's it. And I simply cannot do anything on that day. And that sucks, even if it's in the pre-market already. Yeah, sure.
Excellent.
Okay,
Excellent
then the
stuff.
next thing that I have is you have to be unbiased. That's a major issue. And I must say, I hate reading stupid articles and watching stupid YouTube videos during the weekend, which I normally do, and there is like the magic indicator, and if you use this indicator, simply put that on, and trading view, and you got here this 1 2 3 XYZ, and you have to set this to 35 instead of 13, and that's the holy grail. That's the holy grail. Simply play that and you're going to be rich. Yeah. That's not the way it's working, you know. The best thing is, you don't know where the market is moving. I don't know it. And you know what? Even the big ones do not know it. Yeah. Even George Soros and Jim Cramer and all the other suckers. No one knows in the morning where the market is ending and where the close will be. I mean, I'm glad if I know where it's in 2 minutes from now.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah. How can I know where the close is? That's a stupid game. Yeah. I mean, all these swing traders who are trading overnight positions, yeah, staying in their things, yeah. I hate that, yeah, because you don't know what's going on, yeah. Someone says anything wrong and we are down 500 or up 500. You know, you don't know, yeah. So the best thing is, if you start trading, be unbiased. When I start the day and say, yeah, today it can only go down. That's for sure. You can bet the farm on that. You definitely shorted the low. Definitely. Yeah. And you covered the high at the close. That's absolutely certain. Yeah. That's the way it is. So don't do it. Yeah.
I love all the stuff that he's talking about.
This is incredible, guys. If you guys like what you're watching right here, click like, click subscribe. There will be more Manfred in the future. I can guarantee you there's more Manfred coming to you in the future. Manfred,
and now
I'll let you cook. We got 8 minutes. Hold on, Manfred. Hold on. I got to do some plugs. Hold on, Manfred. I'm sorry, I got to get in the way here. My man.
About the Holy
Manfred,
Grail.
hold on, Robert,
now
please.
I'm telling you something about the Holy Grail, okay? Apart from the fact that the Holy Grail does not exist, but let's say you got an algorithm that's working, and it's a mechanical approach that you set up, and it's doing its job, and you make money every day. Let's say you got that, which I assume does not exist. Okay, but let's say it exists. And you give this to 100 different people. You know what happens? 50 say, that cannot be. There is no Holy Grail. Something is wrong with that. They would never trade it. 30 will say, it's a good approach, but you have to change this and that and 1, 2, 3 and X, Y, Z, and then it's perfect. And you know what? Then it's bullshit. It doesn't work anymore. 10, you give it, they are too stupid to trade anyway. So in the end, if there are 5 people able to achieve the same results with your mechanical approach that you are doing, then that's a lot. I assume it's not more than 1. And therefore, you can, if you think you have a good system, you can publish that in the internet. You can publish it everywhere. Put it on the wall. Yeah, no problem. It won't hurt you. Yeah. That sounds ridiculous, but it is like that. And the thing is, it's, if you got a strategy that works for you, it doesn't mean it works for somebody else. Yeah, because you have your own trading style, and that's your personal approach to the market. And other people are doing other things. Bish is trading his things, and I don't trade his things, and he doesn't trade my things. Yeah, but at some time, I'm trading his things because he is showing his trades on the screen. He is sometimes trading with his son. He is learning. His son is learning trading. Yeah, and that's nice because, as I know that he ends nearly 80% of all days in a profit, I can join that, and I can say, okay, if he loses 1, he will win the next probably, and if he lost 3, yeah, that's it. Shit happens. When the shit hits the fan, yeah, okay. At some point, that's the case. You can change it.
It's good hearing this from you because you're speaking a lot of the same things that we say as well. You don't know the way the market is. Don't have a bias against it. What do we know? We know what our entry is because we put it on. We know what our stop is going to be because we justified our risk. We just don't know what the target is. You're just going to take what the market gives you. Don't hold on to the bias. And I love the way you're using your trailing stop up there. True gentleman, true knowledge right here. 36 years of trading experience behind you, 3.5 years with Topstep, funded account. You have 8 combines going right now at different various levels. One I just pulled up is you traded today was 51,500 balance on it, $1,500 average day, almost 60% winning trades, 100% winning days, and a 1.2 to 1 risk reward ratio. Just looks like you're doing all the right stuff, and we are super happy to have you on here, sharing all of your knowledge and the little tidbits that you've been throwing out. The chat has been absolutely loving it. We love it here behind the scenes. This is amazing.
You're
Andre?
on fire, man. You're on fire, man. Hey,
Thank you.
Manfred, in the green room, you mentioned to me you were concerned that maybe your English wasn't good enough. You were concerned that perhaps things got lost. I can assure you that your English is by far good enough, and you are always welcome back here on Topstep TV. Your English is spot on, picture perfect. The chat is loving you, Manfred. We're going to have you back on.
Okay.
You're currently making new lows in the S&Ps. And
One more thing.
Yes,
One
please,
more
Manfred.
thing.
Go.
Now I've got to criticize something. Because actually the thing is, and that is what I told Anne-Marie also. I said, you are creating the wrong incentives and you are raising false expectations. Why is that? I can tell you something. The week before last week, I was number 1 among all traders in Topstep XFAs on one day. Hoag congratulated me and said, wow, you made 15 grand. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I lost the 15 grand the next days and I lost the complete account, you know? And that's what you do not tell the people, because the thing is, everyone wants to trade like Dakota and have 170 grand on his account. That's what everybody loves. And everybody loves this Hall of Fame and these lists and where you be number 1, number 2, and whatever. That's good. But to me, it sets up wrong incentives. Because the thing is the following. If you trade and do $200 a day, okay? And you got 2 accounts, let's say. Then you got 400 a day. Times 5 is 2,000. Times 4, that's the number of trading days, 20 in a month. You got 8 grand. I can tell you what, in my 9-to-5 jobs, I have not got 8 grand. And if somebody is sitting at Walmart, he's got $7 an hour. So 8 grand is fucking a lot of money. And that means it does not help you to make 15 grand and lose 20 the next day. That's nonsense. The better approach is consistent trading, and that means tiny amounts also add up to a great number. Okay? So think about that. I mean, to me, don't get me wrong, I don't complain, but the thing is, I'd like to be on that list every day on number 1. Sure, why not? Everybody wants that. But it forces me to do things that I better should not do. Okay? Because making 200 or 300 bucks, you can do that with micros. You need probably 15 minutes to have that in your account, okay? That's not a tragedy. Everyone can do that. You don't have to be smart. You don't have to study economics, nothing like that, okay? But yesterday, I tell you what, yesterday I tried to get a funded account of 300K, and you have to make 20 grand.
Yep.
And the thing is, I had 19.5 in 1.5 hours. Believe it or not. I mean, I can prove everything that I'm saying. Today, I wanted to add the missing 500. And you know what happened? I lost everything. That's it. Yeah. And I mean, that's kind of like my daddy was, because my daddy in the 1950s, he was going into the casino. That was not the time when you traded futures, you went into the casino. And he made on one day 9,800 Deutsche Marks. And that was in the 50s, like today, $10 million.
Money.
And he wanted to buy a car, and the value of the car was 10,000. So there was 200 marks was missing. So he went on the next day again And guess what happened? He
Not
lost
good.
the 9-8. Yeah. That's the way it is.
It is. Manfred, there is an element of truth to that, but I can assure you we do not promote gambling here in any way. Yes, we have the leaderboard because we do want to highlight our best and biggest and best traders and highlight them. But of course, the average trader is striving to make $200 a day, consistency over time. Of course, Manfred, we understand. And by the way,
That's
Manfred,
enough. Yeah, that's
100% enough. And no one says it's not enough. No one says it's not enough.
Yeah.
But in order to be in the top 10, that's not going to get you there. But everyone knows that there's thousands and thousands of other traders that are not going to be up there, that are doing the $200 a day, trading the micros, right? They're looking for $1,000 a week, more than that $7 an hour you're talking about. So I think that you and I were still on the same page. But yes, that top 10 leaderboard, that's just to show those 10. There's many, many more behind that are just doing it for, $200 a day. And I think that's what the average trader is striving for. When I first came in here, that's what we were striving for, to make that $200 a day. Anyways, Manfred, it is, I don't know what to say. That was absolutely enjoyable. The chat loves you. Manfred, would you be willing to come back on with us here on Topstep TV in the future?
Sure, why not?
Excellent, Manfred. Manfred, that was everyone. It doesn't get any better than that. Look at that smile. Look at the smile from that guy. He loves it here. He loves Topstep. Manfred, say I love Topstep. Say I love Topstep.
I love Topstep and FTT. Yeah.
I love Topstep. You heard it right there. He said he loves Topstep. Everybody, we got Shoulder Tap coming up next. I hope you guys enjoy that. Click like, click subscribe. Thank you, everybody. Manfred, we'll see you again soon. Shoulder Tap coming up next. Holy moly, that was amazing.
Hello, traders. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap segment. I am Jack, joined by Ben today. Ben, what's up?
Hey, Jack. It's been a very busy morning, but I'm happy to have a little reprieve, get some TV time with you, and talk about some of our live traders. It's been a good week. It's been a volatile week. We've seen a lot of action, so looking forward to sharing the big picture view and drilling down on a couple of trading targets that we have available.
Yeah, and JD, as much as I love looking at my own face, we can take down the up next now down there because Ben and I are in fact here.
What if I'm not done looking at it? All right, it's gone.
Okay. Very nice. All right, well, we're hanging out near the lows right now in the equity indices that the vast majority of our traders trade. Given this pretty, shall we say, persistent sell-off today, how have our traders been doing?
I would say, our live traders as a whole have been struggling a bit. Now, we have seen and we've highlighted a lot of the large P&Ls that have come out of this. With volatility comes large price potential, positive and negative. That's why it's great that we have the daily loss limits in place to help our traders, kind of backstop their losses. But when you catch the right side of the move, you can end up with a lot of profits during a volatile trade. And, we always want to protect our downside first, but just want to share that, generally and more broadly, most traders, I would say, are red over the last couple of days because of the volatility and, the up and down nature of the equities, which you mentioned is what most of our traders are trading. But there are some outliers, there are some features, and we'll talk about all of it. I know that in the house account, we've been struggling a little bit. I have no doubt that we'll right that ship, but Rips has been up. He had kind of a rough start to the week. He had a great week last week, and he's up $1,300 today. So good on him. Deanna hit her DLL a little early this morning, and Dakota ended up taking a U-turn in his live account, ended up DLL. So we've been in communication with Dakota. He knows he's on a bit of a cold streak and trying to turn that around. So we're rooting for you, Dakota, if you happen to be in the chat or listening. I have no doubt you'll be able to put up some positive P&Ls consistently here soon. And Nick for a tick, big day out of him. He's got $3,500 in profit in the account. And the main feature, Liam, really jumping off the page. He's up $32,000 in his Topstep X live account. So really impressed with him. He's one of the trading cards that we'll feature today. Another shout out to Jaite, who's up 4,000. And
great
stuff. Couple of traders up pretty big, but overall, quite a bit of red on the boards over the last couple of days.
Very nice. Two pieces of housekeeping here. First, for those asking about Top Quiz, it is going to come back at some point. We're just figuring out how to make the promo codes work. We don't give away that many promo codes for that either, so it'll be good. Give us a month or so. That's probably when it's back. Second, I'm going to be on screen later trading. So in the effort of full transparency, I am short 1 ZB right now. I'm saying this so that Doherty knows it when we go on. All right.
Cool.
With that, what do you say we get to the cards?
Yeah, love the transparency. Let's dive right in. We can talk about Liam first. So Liam C is trading with us from North Hollywood, California. Liam and I have been in a good amount of communication over a particular issue he's been having in the live account over the last few days, and he's been a real trooper about it. He's been very positive and productive, and that really paid off today. There's not a tremendous amount of statistics on this card. Liam's only been in the live account. Today is day number 6 in this live account, and so far he's hit DLL all 5 days leading up to today. That's not ideal. You'll see from the average daily P&L that we're exceeding that daily loss limit in the 150K account, which is usually attributable to slippage combined with larger size on trades in a lot of cases. But exceeding that DLL on your average daily P&L is not great. No winning days, only 15% winning trades. So it's been pretty rough go starting out in a live account. We've seen this story over and over again. Traders trading well, earning a live account from their performance in the XFA, only to then, for a myriad of different reasons, sometimes a combination of them, not doing very well in that live account to start out. So tough start, but Liam got on the right side of the market today with some pretty big size and really paid off. So we noticed, I was actually in a meeting with Mick. We were talking about some daily duties, and I would happen to be looking at the live board at the moment that market started moving lower, the equities. He was short in the NASDAQ. And his P&L was just rocketing higher, and so much so that it caught my eye and had to go look at the markets, figure out what was going on. He was short 15. NASDAQ pretty much at the top of that peak in equities this morning. So rode that out for a pretty solid gain, and was up at one point about $50,000.
$50,000? 50?
It was up about approximately 50. Yeah, 48,000 I think was near the peak. We talked to him. Notice that quick. Anytime you see a really big, rapid spike in P&L like that, that catches the attention of the risk team. We have been very, very active as a team with outbound communications to our live traders. Again, because of the volatility, because of these outlier moves that a lot of our live traders are catching. When you get on the right side of a move like that, you make $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 in some cases or more. We want you to be capturing that. We want you to take that home with you. I know that I have heard, Jack, the word greed more in conversations with our live traders, that word specifically, more in the last 2 weeks than I had in the prior 2 months. With volatility comes, fear and greed are the two emotions commonly associated, psychologically with this game of trading. Those get amplified on both sides when that volatility picks up. The opportunity to make money and to lose money increases with that volatility. So we've had a lot of outbound communications. Mick happened to make the call today to Liam, talk to him about locking up, a certain percentage, as we talk about over and over and over again. When you hit a big winning day, you got to walk away with greater than 50% of that. So we're really happy to see, had that conversation with Liam, picked a point on, that personal, the daily profit and loss that we weren't going to breach. He got, took one more trade, got down to that level, which was approximately 33,000, and he's locked it up for the day. So massive winning day. Very, very happy to see that for Liam, especially, some of the frustrations kind of back and forth we've had around the live account with him. So love taking a big winning day. That's, huge money. I don't like swinging for it every day, as we talk about constantly on this segment. You don't have to attempt that every day, but when you do finally catch lightning in a bottle, when that does happen, you've got to plan out how you're going to. You got to map out how you're going to move forward. And what I'd love to see for Liam is, sizing down immensely, going down to really one mini, if not micros, and logging $200 winning days until you qualify for that payout. Taking a big payout, taking 50% out of the account, and then we can work on building it back up, because until the money actually reaches your bank account, it's still, even though these are live account profits and losses, this is real money moving in live markets, it's not yours until it hits your bank account. Okay, so really want to drive that point home. When you do catch the, I think Mick said it, catch the tiger by the tail, lightning on bottle, whatever euphemism you want to use. When you have a big winning day, find out, figure out, plan out, take the next day off if you have to, plan how you're going to capture that money into your own account. In this case, if Liam had been already cleared those 5 winning days, I'd say, hit the request button now, turn the computer off and go for a walk or something.
Yeah.
But we've got to clear that benchmark to actually earn the payout. So do that. Don't trade with huge size the next day, and try and figure out what about today struck you. If it was outright luck, great. Don't let your luck run out. Don't push your luck. But if there was something you truly did, if you got really good sleep, did some kind of different market prep, figure that out and try to, if there's something you can build off of going forward, try to take something really positive away for your trading career as well and your trading practices going forward. So that's the insight I have there. Jack, I'm sure you got plenty to say on this card.
No, there's two things, because it completely changed. The card I'm looking at, I had something to say, but then he had the $50,000 day. One is, I imagine from the slippage yesterday that our boy Liam was maybe trading in or closely around the FOMC announcement, because, getting losing $4,200 on a 3K loss limit, that's some pretty good slippage right there. So that was my point. But then he made $50,000 today. Now, that's awesome. It takes a lot of conviction. And honestly, I think today, obviously, this is some hindsight capital. It's not a bad idea if the market's up, the Nasdaq's up 600 points on a Powell day, to say that I'm risking my loss limit, that I'm going short tomorrow, right? Now, the sizing still matters, though. We're not saying you can't trade full size at some point, but I don't know if you picked the exact spot or it is some luck, but you missed that whole $50,000 if you do full size and get DLL'd before it. So there has to be that management there. It's not just that like, oh, we don't want you to trade size. You just have to do it in a way that's putting you in a reasonable chance to have your move play out, right? I think there's a lot of these, when we see a lot of these like DLL days from the people that are always hitting DLLs, there's a lot of those days that would be really big days if they just traded a little smaller to start out. So, but 50K, glad he locked it out with 33K. Still maybe a little more swing than I'd like, but you know what? 33K is 33K, man. That rocks.
Yeah.
Take a payout when you can.
I do want to say one other quick thing. I think it's really important. There's because like you're saying, Jack, it's a great idea, right? Every good trade should start with an idea about, the markets, where we're at, where we can go, right? You start formulating and drilling down from there. I like the idea of something like what you're saying. We had this massive rally yesterday. You can get short. And I would highlight someone who uses and is counting on getting backstopped by the DLL to then have, massively successful winning days that are multiples of that daily loss limit. We've talked about Rafa ad nauseum because he is, putting up really, really impressive numbers. He hit his DLL today after, a $50,000 day yesterday. But, that's 1/10 of the profits that he made yesterday with the 5,000 DLL he has currently. I wish that number was a little bit smaller, but having spoken with Rafa a number of times, I can't commend him enough on his professionalism, both in dealing with Topstep, the communications he has with the risk team, as well as truly having thought out trades and a plan and good levels. Every time I've ever talked to him and said, hey, what's our exit strategy here? How are you going to capture this profit? Where are we getting out and why? He has, without hesitation, delivered exact levels and the idea behind the trade. So that's the difference between a professional and someone who's just going out there and saying, hey, here's my DLL. I can risk it. Let me take a stab at it here, right? That's not a trade idea. Let me take a stab at it here. Let me try and get short, here isn't a great long-term strategy. And eventually, you see that play out over and over again. People that are counting on that DLL to save them. Well, if you're not massively outpacing it, we know how that story is going to end. So just a word of advice. And that's what I mean about building from, finding a takeaway here today for Liam. What positive can we take away? What can we build into our trading strategy going forward is the best thing to do. So
congrats to Liam. We're running a little short on time. So who we got next here?
Yeah, let's keep rolling. Next up, we've got David W., also a live trader with us. Kind of a similar story, been in the account a lot longer. So he's been trading in this live account for 30 days, but we've only got 10% profitable days. I like what I see out of the profitable days. I don't want to get this confused. He is putting up, because he has that $1,000 daily loss limit, average winning day of 9,700 is really impressive. We just need to see more of the winning days. They don't have to be that massive, but we need to increase, their frequency in order to have long-term success. Being in the account for 30 days and not being qualified for a payout is not great. That's a lot of work for not a lot to show for it, not being qualified for a payout just yet. So I don't want to rag on David too much. He is a member of Club DLL for sure.
He sure is.
Yeah, he sure is. Again, averaging a good benchmark for yourself. If you look at your average losing day and it is 10, 15, 20% of your deal over your DLL, that probably means you are trading too close to that with too large a size. So, something to consider. 24 trades a day on average. There's lots of room for improvement here, but ultimately, I think the killer is yesterday's performance being up $14,000 and it having that U-turn and taking a loss on the day. Those are the ones, again, like I mentioned, we're having a lot of outbound communications from the risk team with our live traders trying to lock in profits. This is one that we missed. We can't catch every single instance in every single moment in live markets. And wish we could have been able to communicate with David quicker and say, hey, let's lock in 8 to 10,000 of this and walk away with it. Because these are the consequences for, letting greed take over and taking you away. He'd be at basically account balance highs in this account had he walked away, near P&L highs yesterday. So the good news is the account's still active. We've still got $5,000 in balance, and there's a lot to dissect and improve upon to maintain profit, to increase profitability in this account. We want to see our traders trading well consistently and taking profits, most importantly, paying themselves out. There's room to do that in this account. Dave, I want to encourage you to, do the things that you see on this card, figure out what's working on the winning days and try and mitigate that downside. Don't dive headfirst into the DLL, 4 out of 5 days a week. And I think if we do that, we can really create some profitability that you can put in your pocket at the end of the week, end of the month kind of thing. What do you have on this card, Jack?
Well, there's a couple first for me. I didn't even notice that up nearly 15. If you have a $1,000 loss limit and you are flat and up $15,000, your loss limit does not become $16,000 at that point. You cannot do that. But as you mentioned, this is maybe the purest distillation of the club DLL ever. But this is the only card I've ever seen where the following statement would be true. By club DLL, I mean David has lost his loss limit on every losing day. Okay. But he must be just getting auto liquidated and he's losing more than it. This is the first card I've ever seen where you notice his average daily P&L is minus $99. If he only lost his loss limit on his losing days, he would be a little bit better than break even. Okay.
Yeah.
Your exit strategy should not be to take size and just let it get auto liquidated when it hits it. That's not a great way to go about trading. Something you mentioned earlier, all the time people talk about fear and greed and how, people are more fearful with losers and greedy. I don't think it's greed or even always fear on the other side. I think they're both the same thing, that they are over optimism, over confidence, in that when something is going against you, you have the diamond hand resolve in your mind to be able to hold it because you feel you're overconfident that it should work out and come back. Similar with the greed thing, right? Not everyone has it. A lot of people, their problem is they bail out of winners too early. They can't hold them as long. But I think with some of these folks we see is overconfidence of there's some luck in every trade, right? When you make like 40K in a trade, that's not your new average trade, right? But I think there's the overconfidence, I am invincible, I can do no wrong right now, I am Paul Tudor Jones on steroids, that gets to you. So something to think about.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Jack. I agree with you. Ultimately, there's the extreme manifestations of fear and greed, right? There's, I think it's like you're saying, the ego just completely takes over. I'm right on this trade. I planned, this level worked yesterday. It's going to work again. And you start lying to yourself, or, hey, it's already, there's volume behind this move. It's going to keep going another 10 points in my direction, or whatever the case is, right? Whatever. I think of them like the angel and the devil on your shoulder, right? And you start listening to the devil too much. You're just being unrealistic, and it's tough to look at the position you're in objectively while you're still in that position. So wanted to relay that literally the word greed has appeared a number of times in phone calls I've been on with our live traders over the last few days. So that tells me something, trying to digest and figure out, how we need to, educate and continue communicating in an effective and responsible way with our live traders, so that the greed doesn't take over and we can lock up $2,000, $5,000, $10,000 on the day, and not give it all back because we're trying to chase 20. So I know we're a little thin on time. We might be able to get to another card, or I'll let you make the call, Jack, on where we need to go from here.
Why don't we save that last card for tomorrow just to keep some ammo? Someone's asking about my bond. I haven't even been looking at it. It's a little bit in my favor. It's just at the top of the channel that I've been looking at. It goes back to, this isn't something like I have a tight stop on it because I'll talk price for this since you guys trade futures. The bonds are all going to the moon right now after the Powell conference. But I'm just looking for a little pullback here based on some channels and some previous areas back. I'd have to look at the month it was that they came back down. So we'll see if it works. But that's neither here nor there. Ben, thank you for joining today for Shoulder Tap.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. It's a pleasure as always.
And stick around, guys, because we got group coaching with, who's doing the group coaching today? It is Robert and JD. Then JD, me, and Andre will be back, the Topstep boys, for the 1 o'clock segment, doing trades and what have you. And then Francis Green is joining for Power Hour. That's exciting. So stick around. We will be right back after this.
Well, hello there. Welcome to group coaching. It's that time of day. That's right. It's group coaching time. This is the time of day where we take your questions, you from the chat and viewers, other viewers, I guess, but whatever. And we answer them live on TopstepTV. We have a form pinned to the chat right now in YouTube. So if you have a question, throw it in there, and we're going to do our best to answer it. I am JD. Behind the scenes, I'm going to be feeding some questions to Coach Robert, who you are looking at right now. Robert, you catch any of this move today? What's happening?
Man, NQ, huh? Isn't this the life? Okay. Nope, been behind the scenes pretty much all day. So no, nothing for me.
Yep. Same here. It's been a busy day in production. Been a busy week in production. To say
we had a couple of people on vacation and stuff, so that's we all just got to step it up and do a bunch, and everybody is doing a fabulous job of wearing 2-3 hats at a time. So love this crew.
That's how we do it. You know how we do it. All right. Well, again, we got your questions. What do you say we get into it, Robert?
Rock and roll.
First question. Question number the first comes from Lex. Lex wants to know what EMAs do you use for futures? Well, personally, I use a handful of smaller time frame exponential moving averages, a 5 period, a 10 period, and a 20 period. For longer time frames like the 50 period, 100 period, or 200 period, I stick with the simple moving average. I like the exponentials on the shorter time frames because they just add more weight to the nearest traded price. And that's more valuable on the short term than on the long term, in my opinion. But Coach Robert, you don't even have any moving averages up on your screen. Do you look at them? Do you use them for anything?
I really don't for the most part because it's a visual thing for me. When you've been trading long enough, you can look at the chart and be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's going down. And you just kind of glance at it. And plus, I don't do a lot on the time frame of things. But what I do share, and I'm going to click it. It's hard to see because they're disabled, but I'm going to give you a little tip of something that I share quite often, actually. These are two moving averages. They are EMAs, so exponential moving average. And what does that mean? It just gives more weight to the most recent price movements, which means it reacts a little bit quicker. I'm using two of them here. One of them is a 25 period moving average, and the other is a 20 period moving average. But I have them set. The 20 is on the close of the candle, calculated on the close, and the 25 is calculated on the open. So what does that mean? It means it's looking back longer, 25 periods for the open of the candle, and 20 period for the close, which means the close is going to react quicker. And what do we have here? I have them colored. So the green is the one that's calculated on the close. That gives me the direction more so. And then the red one is just calculated on the open, and it's a longer time frame. So what you see is when they cross, it's still a moving average crossover. That's a really common style for traders to use. But I think this gives you a little bit better action that way because it's calculating different lengths and on different parts of the candle. And you can see it. I'm looking over here on the left-hand side. This is 12.19. You can see as soon as the green cross below, which means the close is reacting faster than the open to the downside, we're shorting it at one spot. Let's move down. Let's see we have a bad fill. We're way down here. Well, that move came all the way down to here. And I say here and here, and the levels are like, I'm just, again, eyeballing this 19,027. And it went down to 993. So it's a 34-point move. That's $680 on one contract right in that one little spot. And then what happened? Once they flipped to the other side, right around here, 1227, they crossed here, closed. So let's say we got in late. Let's give another bad fill. And we're up another 26. And if we follow it right to the last cross, there we are. It's another 16 points. So I just think that if you're going to use moving averages, the question is like, which ones do you use? It's going to matter. It's going to be different for the trader. This is NQ 100 tick chart. What if it's NQ? Let me put it on a 500 tick chart. What does it look like? Oh, okay. Well, that's still not too bad. We've been shorting way up here around 1118 and that short around 1148. So that's your 500 tick chart. Let's just give it some bad fills. That's about a 60 point. Let's call it a 55 point move. So they can be beneficial if you modify them a little bit. In my opinion, let's put on a time chart. Let's use 5 minutes. What does it look like? Oh, okay. There we go. So we're a little bit of a split. This is going to be choppy in this particular area. This was pre-market. So here was the market open. Where's the 8:30? So the market opened at 8:30. If you know me, you know I am strict about not trading the first 30 minutes, personal preference. So after the 30 minutes, here we are. This is 9 a.m. Central Time. Guess what happened? Sold off. Green went under the red. So the 20 is quicker than the 25. And that was a down day all day long. That's a 5-minute chart. What does it look like on NQ? If I'm doing any time frames, I don't like trading time, but if I do, I generally like a 3-minute on NQ. And lo and behold, there's the same exact setup. So, and that's a significant move. Down, let's give us a bad fill. Let's say we waited till we broke here. So there's our fill, and we are currently at 500 points down. That's not too bad. And all we did was throw a couple of MAs on the chart. So if you're using them, it's going to depend on, I'll say it again, the instrument you're trading, the time frame you're trading. I know Jack is in bonds right now. I don't know if he has an MA on there or not, but I'm certain that if he did, it would not be these two particular ones. Looks different on ES also. And just real quick, if I just switch to ES for the same exact setup, here we go. There's a 3-minute chart, 5-minute chart, 500 tick chart, 100 tick chart. Just clicking through them quickly. Just so 100 isn't really that great for ES. Let's go 1,000 ticks. And there we go. So just wanted to give an example. I know we kind of long-winded on the EMAs there, but it's going to be different. And this is how I like to set them up. Is I want to make sure that the close of the candle is calculated quicker than the open, and that's going to give us, I think, a better strength of the direction. Let's put it that way. Thanks, Lex.
Great walkthrough. Thanks, Coach Robert. Yeah, and I agree. I tend to use moving averages as momentum gauges rather than support and resistance levels. I find that it's just much more useful that way. Trying to pick tops and bottoms based on moving averages can get a little hairy. So, yeah, momentum seems to work better for me and my strategies. Yep. All right, next question is from Ryan. Ryan has a couple of questions. First, is there a way to add custom indicators in TopstepX? Note that the indicator is already on TradingView for free. Not at this time. We're not allowing people to add custom indicators yet, but there is a way to make a request to add indicators. And I'm sure by now you all know where that is on your TopstepX platform. Second question is, how do you enter the VIP group? Ryan says, I'm always on TopstepTV in slow markets, but I missed the opportunity. I heard that I heard that Topstep chose 1,000 randomly. Unfortunately, I was not one of them. I was happy to be a part, and I think I'm going to be a great experience. Not only a Topstep, but a great step. Well, we did close it at 150 participants, so there weren't 1,000 randomly. There were 150 randomly, and we split them up into 350 trader teams. And what's happening is they are competing as we speak in 100K combines. But as far as the future of the 100K VIP experience, this is kind of a base test for this experience. So based on the results of this and how it goes, we're going to determine whether or not we continue to do this. But right now, there's nothing in the mix for a future cohort or 150 new traders, but we will keep you posted as that information comes out. Coach Robert, do you know anything more about that than I do? Off the top of your head?
Nope. You pretty much covered everything. And the custom indicators, I am anxiously waiting for them myself. I've been coding in TradingView for almost 7 years. I got a bunch of them, but they'll get there. Just keep in mind that these are TradingView charts. It's not the TradingView full engine. That has to be custom built. And JD, back at the markets, this thing is dumping. This is NQ dumping off like crazy right now. Just for the sake of it, I'm going to throw it on a 15-minute chart just so we can see what happened all day long. Let me shut these MAs off before I confuse everybody. Well, I guess if we don't want to shut them off, there we go. There's yesterday's. There's your little crossover, whoop, all the way up, and then we cross over down. There we go. And I don't know, this 15-minute chart. Throw a micro on there and call it a day, I suppose. But there's our market dumping off now, 18,920. We're in the 18,000s now, below 19, out of the 19,000s. Completely dropped off right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Giant puke fest. I hope everybody's riding the shorts out.
Look
Anyway.
at the day. There's your daily candles right there, man.
Wow, it's going
Yesterday and
to take
today,
out
we
that
just-
whole candle from yesterday.
Exactly. That's what it looks like. And if it comes below the low, and the low here is 18,861.75, we'll have a bearish engulfing. We're over the top. If we drop below the green candle here, like I said, the low 18,861.75. We drop below that, we have a bearish engulfing, and we know what that means.
Looking at the chat, SB said just took 1,100 out. I'm done for the day. Does that mean you're locking it up, SB? Take a screenshot of your when you use the lockout feature. Take a screenshot and send it over to us. Post it on social. #FastMarkets. We'll find it later and post it. All right, let's get back to some questions. Ali says, can you allow multiple devices login on TopstepX, please? If I have a trade on and I want to go for a walk and monitor on my phone, it will log me out of my PC. That is annoying. Well, we kind of do that for your safety, just in case something happens while you're away from your main screen. If you log in from your phone, it will log you out of your PC. If you log in on your PC, it will log you out of your phone. That's just the way we set it up. Any insight into the benefits of doing it like that, Coach Robert? Do you like it like that, or would you prefer it another way?
I just want to be in one device at a time.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I think it's a great thing. If I'm walking away from my system, I don't have any pets or anything, but if someone has a cat like Dobie, he's always walking across the keyboard. Next thing you know, you're in a short or a long, or you're in some type of position you didn't want to be. I just think that's the way to go. And what they say, it's annoying. I'm sorry that logging in is annoying for you, but it's more of a safety measures. If you're going to be on the go and you log into your phone, it's not necessary to be logged into your PC at the same time. And when you come back, type your username and you'll be all back and ready to go. It shouldn't be that too much of a big deal, but everybody's different, but it is a safety measure, and I like the feature.
Yep. LL says his dog has done that, and it was no joke what Coach Robert said about Dolby's cat. Dolby Times, friendly little buddy, loves to jump on his keyboard and trade the YM. It's kind of funny, actually, when it happens live. All right. Thanks for the question, Lee. Moving on. Mike T has a couple of questions. First, does the NQ generally have more volume than the MNQ on a regular session day? Also, as an indicator on TopstepX, can I trade MNQ but use NQ's volume profile? Well, that would be kind of, well, first of all, yes, you're always going to see higher volume in the MNQ. MNQs are the micros are 1/10 the size of a mini contract. So people tend to trade in half mini contracts with 5 micros. So you're always going to see volume double, sometimes triple in the micros than you will in the minis. That's just the nature of it, the way it's set up. But as an indicator, trading the MNQ using NQ volume profile, I'm not sure exactly how that would play out. I imagine it would be somewhat similar in that a decent amount of volume is trading around the same prices, but tracking value areas might throw things off a little bit. What's your take on that, Coach Robert?
Yep, that's exactly right, JD. I'm with you. I pulled up TradingView. I had it up in the background when I saw this question, and I loaded the NQ and the MNQ to show the volume on them. So currently, the NQ is at 640,000. The MNQ is at 1.7 million. So we're about 2.5 times the volume. ES is closer. Actually, the ES, they're closer between the ES and the MES, but the ES is actually higher. So if you think about the way traders are trading it, the ES, it's just a slow moving, it's a thicker market. So you can jump into the minis, where the NQ, you said you were spot on. 1 mini on NQ might be too much, but 5 micros is it's going to give you some more leeway there. So that just increases the volume of the contracts on it. Regarding looking at one instrument to trade another instrument, I don't know why someone would want to do that. You trade what you see. They are very, very close. They're very similar. But why would we want to look at the volume on one to another? Now, that said, I can understand if we want to look at like the Mag 7 to try to give us an idea where things are going. I totally agree with that. But if you're looking at the difference between MNQ and NQ, I don't understand the reasoning or the thought process behind it. If you're looking at your chart, just put it on your chart, I suppose. Again, my 2 cents on it, but I generally don't like to look at one instrument while trading another. But again, there's just those little bit of caveats. If you're trading silver, you might want to look at gold too. If you're trading oil, you might want to look at gas also. So there's those things in the bonds if you're trading currencies. So yeah, there's a couple of those that go back and forth, but to look at NQ to trade MNQ, I don't see the point.
Yep. Hoag just chimed in behind the scenes. He sent me a couple messages on Slack just now. He says it's not an exact science, but I would definitely look at the NQ while trading the MNQ.
Really?
And I asked him if that is what he meant. Is that correct, what you just said? And he said, yes. Exact quote from Hoag. The real longer time frame, bigger traders are trading the NQ. So putting a position on based on what the longer time frame traders are doing in a market that's moving a little faster and is at a little smaller of a contract could be beneficial. So complete opposite of what I was thinking and what I said. Robert and I were the same boat. Hoag comes in and dumps some truth on us. So
there you go.
I might have to give that a shot.
Yeah, exactly. Neither's right or wrong. Look, Hoag has been I've been at this about 7 years. Hoag has been at this, 35, 40 years now. Super more well-versed in those types of things. If we're looking at a preference, I'm going to stick to my guns on this one. I'm just not going to look at one product to trade another with those couple of exceptions. And there's been numerous times, and I'm sure Hoag is listening because he just commented that we were talking and reading out, hey, what do you think about this? This ES. I like this level, but so do I. I like this. Look, it's pushing here. Volume is here. And then we both say at the same time. He goes, I'm short. I go, I'm long. It happens all the time. There's no competition at all there. Everybody trades a little different. And we see that a lot of times on Power Hour also. Just the other day, we have, I think, Rips and Dakota were opposite trades. And I don't recall. I think they both lost that trade, by the way, but I'm 100% sure. But there's no harm, no foul in that. I really appreciate Hoag's feedback, and maybe other traders in the chat will hear that, and that will speak more to them for that same reason, looking at the longer term holders and then taking a pick along the way. So absolutely great advice from Master Hoag. Appreciate it.
How did I miss Dakota and Rips putting on competing rival trades and both of them losing money? I'm gonna have to go back.
I'll have to look back at. I want to say, was it yesterday or the day before they were both on? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday during Power Hour. I'll have to go back and take a look at it. I know they were both on there. And if somebody looks at it, or I'll look at it and confirm. I am 70 to 75% sure. First of all, I know they both put trades on at the same time. And I know they're opposite directions. I'm 70, 75% sure that they were both losing trades because one was going one way and they were like, no, it's going, and it popped up and I'm getting out of it. So, but we'll look to confirm it.
Yep. Here's a question for all you in the chat chiming in. Have you ever sold the high, bought the low, and still lost money on the day? There's a question for you. Shout it out if that has happened to you. It's happened to me. All right. Last part of the question from Mike T is, I got really interested in trailing stops from Manfred earlier. Can you show an example of when to use trailing stops? And can you show it on screen how you would use it? I'm unsure how it really works. We get questions about trailing stops quite a bit. But yeah, I don't see why we can't run through it one more time. In my personal opinion, while Coach Robert gets it set up, the best way to utilize the trailing stop feature is to have multiple contracts on. So you pay yourself a little bit, and then you keep a runner on and trail a stop behind it. That's the, in my opinion, the best way to do it, the most reasonable way. But Coach Robert, what is your opinion on using trailing stops and the functionality in Topstep X on how to put one on?
Yeah, this is a functionality right there. I switched over to a practice account just so I can actually place a trade. On the right-hand sside order panel, I'm going to change it to a trailing stop. And what we have to do is set the distance in ticks. I'm going to give it some room. I'm going to put 80 ticks as 40 point. Actually, let me double that. Let's do 160 ticks on this. Market's going down. So how would I have a trailing stop? Well, if I'm shorting, I would have to buy to close that position if it goes against me. So I have a trailing stop buy. That's all I did. I am not in a position right now. I'm just put the trailing stop on. That's the only thing I did at this point. This is one of the things that Manfred was saying, except he kept his really close. I believe it was 37 ticks during the day like this. So right now, this would have been a stop out for his section. Let me put a sell trailing stop, and we can see it moving. So basically, if you get into this and you do nothing but a trailing stop, no profit target, it's just going to keep going and trailing and trailing and trailing until it comes back down to hit your stop. And that's the point that Manfred was talking about before. Now, we don't have to. We can still do a market. What am I? I'm a trailing stop on the sell side. It means I have to buy the market. So there it is. I'm in a buy. I'm in a single long position, and there's my trailing stop. As the market is moving up, let me zoom in a little bit here. As the market's moving up, you can see I'm going to profit, and you can see the trailing stop moving up as well. And I can click it, and I can drag it, and it will continue to move. There is up, 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 and let's just go up, 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 and I'm going to click flat and all. There you go. Quick $200 and $474 my practice account doing a demonstration. Way to go! But that's how they work. You just you can add it on after the fact. So you don't want to use a bracket order. Just either mark it or put a stop order in. But once you're in your position, switch down to your trailing stop. How far you want your trailing stop, and let it rock and roll.
Thank you, Robert. Just to provide some clarity, I see some what looks like might be some confusion in the chat about the last question. The last question was, would you look at volume profile in the NQ to trade the MNQ? Not just looking at NQ charts to trade the MQ, but specifically looking at volume profile while trading. Looking at NQ volume profile while trading the MNQ. So little different than just looking at a chart. So just wanted to provide a little clarity on there.
Sure.
All right, we got time for one or two more quick ones. Next one comes from Logic. Logic says, I'm trying out a fair value gap strategy, but can't seem to do it on the right time frame, I believe. Is there any suggestion on the time frame I should use to find entries? Well, fair value gap should work on pretty much any time frame, as far as I understand. But are you into that type of analysis, Coach Robert? Do you look for fair value gaps? Do you use them as target areas?
Personally, no, but I know what they are and how they operate, except I just code a whole bunch of stuff. The fair value gap stuff that I have is all automated on a quant tower. So, but I trade them differently when it's running. I don't trade them a lot, but a lot of people I know do. A lot of traders I know do. So what it is let me pull up here. I'm going to highlight one just for those, and I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this, but here would be a fair value gap. We have the low of this candle right here, this red one, and then we have a second candle, and then we have a third one high. So this would be your gap right in here. It's just hard to say on the screen. As we know, 175. I'm on NQ, so 175 to 218 roughly. Now the process behind trading these, as far as I know it, is great. We have our 3 candle pattern. We want the market to come back up into this fair value gap to do a short and ride it down as a liquidity area. I'm going to backtrack on that because I don't like that. And based on some of the analysis that I've done, the larger gaps, this is a 15-minute time frame, work pretty well. We have here, and notice that we did enter for liquidity and drops down. This is a larger time frame. This is a 5-minute time frame. I generally don't like that. I like using smaller time frames and trading through them. So we look the same location that I just highlighted. It's a slight different. Let me clear those off to make it easier. So here would be our low. Here's the high of this candle. So this technically would be our gap, and it went through it. So that's generally what I like to do on these. At the same time, I use time charts. I use range charts, which are not here, but it still happens the same way. So that's how I use them. So it's basically just 3 candles. You have the low, the low of one candle back, a second one, and then the high of the third one. The gap is between there. The process being is up into the gap, drop down. And if it was a gap up, meaning you have a high, another candle up, and then the low of the third one in a row, you have that gap up. That would technically be coming back down into that area for a reverse back and go long again. On the smaller time frames, I'm not a huge time frame trader. That process there works pretty good on the larger ones, 15 minute, 30 hourly works pretty good. The shorter time frames, I trade through them. I call it fair value gap fills, just because as I was doing the testing on it, it just blew right through them. I was trying to code it out. I'm like, wow, the heck is this? I have this gap, it enters it, and it just goes right through it. I kept getting stopped out. So I flipped it. I was like, all right, well, and it's only for the shorter ones. So if there is a gap and it's under about 10 points, that's when I say go through it. If it's more than that, or 15 or 20 points, that's when I say go into it and then reverse the direction for the liquidity. Personal preference, that's what I do. I don't use them a lot. It's not necessarily my style, but that is what the gap would be, and that's how I would take a look at them. As you know, JD, who's listening, I do things a little bit different than kind of the norm. And you've seen with the MAs the last time they were just changing the different lengths and calculating them on different. My volume profile is value area is 80%, not 70, 75 like most. It's just a personal preference, and we all do things a certain way. And what works for us, and that's how I would trade those gaps. I would take the smaller ones and trade through them. Works nearly not all the time, but far greater than getting the fill and going back in the direction. Plus, your risk is lower. I would rather just, if it's not going to go through and pop through the 10 points, if I'm going to lose 10 points, great. But if it's a larger time frame and I'm saying, ooh, that's a really big gap and it fills liquidity wise, and I got to sit there for 2 hours waiting for this to play out, it's just not my style. But there's your answer.
Yep, and good point too. What works for me might not necessarily work for you, and vice versa. So yeah, it's definitely important to find your own style and not just piggyback someone else's strategy. You could be doing the exact same thing as somebody else, and you'll lose money while the other person makes money. It's just personal preference and risk management. With that, folks, we are out of time for group coaching today. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for submitting your questions. We'll be back again tomorrow with some more group coaching. But stick around, because we've got quite a lot going on to close out the day. We've got Back to the Futures coming up. Andre, Jack, and myself will be in there slinging through the markets. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Francis Green, and Jack is coming back again. You're going to have 2 full hours of Jack P coming your way. We're going to take a short break, but we will be right back.
Wow. Well, this is Back to the Future. You got the man in the middle. You got JD. To the right is Jack. Jack, you
What's
have
up,
a position
boys?
on. Please update us on this position. You know what it
It's
is.
a very exciting position. I am short 1 ZB from 127, or sorry, 122.17. So
What's the trading right now? You don't have it up.
One tick higher than that.
Okay.
It's a nice slow trade that I'm losing confidence in here, but it's something to have on that we can talk about. It's nice being on here. People are on vacation, and now we can let it loose. I heard I missed a hell of an interview with Manfred, by the way.
Manfred is the new TopstepTV All-Star, Mr. Manfred.
He was an all-star, no doubt about it.
It was his segment.
At least once a week.
Yes. We were basically told to get out of the way, and he was going to run that show. And boy, did he ever! In the green room, he was asking, he's like, I'm a little bit nervous about my English. I don't know if I'll be understood. And if I make any mistakes, please let me know. And James and I were like, yeah, your English is just fine. Boy, when he came on air, his English got even better. And he knew every cuss word in the book. He knew every saying in the book. He knew it all. And yep, there it is, G-Man. You get it. So All right, we got Jack trading bonds over here. They got the ZB up, short from 17, I believe, 17, and we got JD. What are you gonna be trading today?
I've got the NQ up. I might switch over to the ES though, depending on what kind of movement we're seeing. It's been whippy, very, very whippy. Whatever I do in the NQ, risk is going to be super tight, and yeah, let's just sling them. Let's go for it. I got my live account up.
Awesome. You guys are sharing your screens. Very good.
Sharing screens.
Also, we have. What was this? Yes, I was taking a look at in the green room. The Dow 1,000-point range today. 1,000-point range today. S&P's 150-point range today. NQ, just a cool 700-point range, almost 800 point. I mean, it's just these numbers are wild. Summer doldrums. Forget about it. I mean, oil $2 range. And this is just unbelievable volatility action. The guy he was saying both sides have been wrong today. It's been just because we're seeing these ranges in volatility doesn't mean it's easy, but there definitely is opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
A lot changed. I'm also monitoring. I'm hoping my bandwidth holds up because I got like 50 things open right now. I got my options book set, been paying attention. NVIDIA's gone to the moon and back in just 24 hours. It's, I was expecting maybe some sell-off today, but this has been pretty wild. So my hat's off to everyone that caught the short, and best of luck to everybody who's trying to find the bottom now.
Yes,
Jack is cooler than an ice cube on a polar bear's nose.
True.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Jack,
also
go ahead,
I've got Discord open. I've got my my levels team in there. I'm gonna shoot them a note right now. Remind everyone that I'm on air, and send those levels. I've got the Topstep daily levels page up also.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm look for some confluence and take a trade for sure.
We guys are in full trader setup right now. Love to see it. Jack, is this typically how you would be trading when you were trading bonds full time? Is this typically what you'd have up for your setup? You have the options book open and whatever else?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This type of trading is not at all like what I was doing. So I'm trying to get into that as well. We would never want to be trading outrights because your edge came from the spreads and how quickly you could get hedged in them. So usually, we would have a glaring in our P&L monitors. We would have something on our screen that was like the danger meter that was basically your outright risk in ZN equivalents so that you could get hedged with something, anything, if you needed to. Now, on a day like today, I'm dipping my toe in here. I'm feeling worse about this position. It was in my favor a little bit, but then the NQ just kept on selling off. And I think this is one of these deals where it's kind of a pair thing. If the market's coming down, the rates are going to be coming down, and his price is the inverse of that, I'll probably get tagged. But here's the nice thing. These things don't move quickly, and they're very liquid. So I'm not worried about any slippage. I'm not worried about getting freaked out and the woozy woos or something like that. If I lose this trade, it's $250. I'll go back about my day.
Absolutely.
Thinking the same thing. I might kind of scouting along here in the NQ. I would only risk about $250 on a long trade down here right now. But looking at shorter time frame chart, got a little bull flag. We're seeing some structure building here, sort of a small base. So I am also looking to dip my toe in the water on an NQ long. Let's see how the next minute or so plays out. I'm working a 63 half bid right now.
Nice. What minute chart do you have up, JD?
I'm looking at a 3 minute, but I'm flipping between a 1, 3, 5, and 15.
Thank you.
Need to look at some of my other charts here that are off screen real quick.
Right. Yep. 10-year beneath 4% on the yield. Jack said, first time in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jack, quick update. You're short from what price in the ZB? Just for update for the board.
122.17. So 122 asterisk, not asterisk. What do you call it? Apostrophe.
Apostrophe 17.
Maybe not for long.
Outright, man. Outright trades in treasuries. I love it, Jack. I love it. It's different. So when you guys, when you were geared up, were you guys just trying to leg into the spreads and then use like what butterfly, 3 months, or I guess not 3 months, but looking for your edge in the spreads based on bids and offers? How'd you guys do it? Because $0 were somewhat similar. We're looking at butterflies, like 3 months.
We were we were looking first and foremost to be instantly up money when you got into the trade, right? I noticed a few people in chat, at least one that traded at Breakwater that was doing similar stuff. I was at Chopper Trading, and basically the idea was that you would be trading both the cash bonds and the futures, the treasury basis, and in such a way that you could get filled on one, and then your super duper fast connection to New York or whatever would fill you on the other end, and you would ideally, if it worked, start in a spread in which you were in the green, right? And the idea was that we were trading butterflies. So the idea was to eliminate as much outright risk and curve risk as possible and kind of power fade that. So we were kind of more so than, it wasn't like picking levels and looking like that. It was more so optimizing your computer software so that you got the most attractive fills and then knowing when to get the hell out, because the blowouts in those trades are not fun.
Remember that stuff. Yep, looking for anomalies along the yield curve. That's what we were doing. All right, so Jack is short.
Blew through my bid, took out my stop. Risked real small. Like I said, that was a real tight stop there. I risked $150, kind of passed right through me. So we're coming back now, approaching NASDAQ, just breaking again, approaching some new lows. So I'm glad I got out when I did, how I did.
Yep.
Yeah, flat, down $150.
Okay, very manageable. Yep, more selling coming in. Bit of a double bottom here in the ES. Looking at the 5-minute.
I see in the chat there, Jeff. Glad I could help you out. Jeff says, JD, I need you to get long so my short keeps getting paid.
Yo, got it for you, JD.
Well, let us know in the chat if you've been short all day.
Yeah.
I might ask you for some money.
You sold 5,600s in the ES. Please let us know.
Let me take a look at something here.
After the bell, of course, we do have Power Hour coming up after this, but after the bell, we do have Amazon, Intel, and Apple. Some heavy hitters after the bell today. Keep an eye on that. These might, like Nick for Tick says in the chat, only Tim Apple can save us now to take us higher. Could be nice prices. Keep in mind, in the NASDAQ, 10% off the all-time highs is 18,885. Again, 18,885. 10% off all-time highs. We're about 80 points away from that.
And feel free to keep the screen share on someone with the more exciting NASDAQ. I will let you know if there's anything raucous that happens in these bonds.
I like it.
It is. It's like the slow TV, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what, Jack, you just shorted the upper channel line there? Is that what you did?
No, there was a couple other, like I was looking at longer term like yield levels and stuff like that just to see. It kind of seemed like it was exhausted a little bit there. It's been on a effing ripper since the last couple of days. I mean, like right now. Oh, I don't even have the short what I was looking at. This is a daily chart, so it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight days of ripping higher in the prices, and it was a little bit interesting to me that with this, the big news was Powell speaking yesterday. Stocks were up so much, and then they completely reversed it, but bonds have just kind of stayed the course the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I mentioned, as the NASDAQ's dripping lower, I meant drifting, but dripping works too.
Dripping, yeah, the drip. I like it.
Definitely not feeling it where I'm almost.
I think we're gonna need
maybe make bonds exciting and just try and reverse this right here. Play the breakout.
New low and crude.
New low and crude. Thank you, Eddie. We're about to put some new lows in here in the ES.
Yep.
Jack, you think is it equities? Are equities moving? Are equities moving the bonds, or are bonds moving the equities?
Bonds
move the equities.
Yeah, bonds move everything.
Yep.
I mean, they're independent too. That used to be more the case, but now the correlations are just different now, right? Like things move how they're going to move.
Yeah, pretty much.
I know it's cryptic, but
I know what you're saying. Today, the charts aren't exactly inverse 1-to-1. Yields have gone down as prices have gone down in equities.
So more I was hoping, going into like the 30-minute chart here. Let me make this a little prettier. That's more for like equities. Is that it seemed like we were getting a little pause up here. Been up. This is the overnight up again, and then we're getting a little bit of pause around the all-time highs here. And I thought we'd get a little pullback, which we did. I didn't take it off though because I was perhaps being overzealous.
What's an overzealous Jack look like? What is it? Yeah, when Jack's overzealous, what are we talking about? Paint that picture.
Overzealous Jack is like, I think maybe the worst. This is a personal trade. This isn't a probably like the worst thing that happened to me was making money the first time I shorted Tesla.
Yeah.
Because then overzealous Jack came in the second time and did some real impairment. You know what I'm saying? But I've gotten so like I mostly trade options now, to be honest, like from the personal sense. But that experience did change the way that I do that now, where I'm much more cognizant of being hedged. And like you guys know, I was effing around with GameStop.
Just gonna ask.
Still am.
Can we get an update? Yes. Can we get an update on that trade?
I won.
That's all you need to know, folks.
I mean,
Lock it up. Lock it up.
I hesitate. I hesitate to say it because I still have. I can tell you exactly. Like, I basically have nothing left back on. What do I have? I have right now. I have like 10 short, 25 calls, and 700 shares of the underlying. So I've basically unwound a lot of it. So
new lows.
It would take real effort for me to lose money on it at this point.
Can you tell us how deep you got into it back in like May or June? Or in June. How deep did you get into it? Now that time's passing, you haven't seen one. Yeah, tell us. Can you guys?
I know this is a future show, but like we'll have to talk a little options to make sense of why this happened.
Yeah.
But so when GameStop was going crazy this time, there was like on weekly options that expired in 3 days or something. There was like 700% implied volatility. So I'm not a believer. Hey, and if you're a GameStop fan, please, I hope it goes up. Like, honestly, with my position, I hope it goes up right now. But basically, I thought, I don't believe in this sort of the mother of all squeeze thing. Like, it's going to, I didn't think it's going to go to 1 million. No. So I felt somewhat comfortable selling options and then getting basically delta hedged with the underlying, thinking that I have a huge premium to work with.
Yeah.
The problem is it went from like, you guys all saw it from like, I don't know, what was it, like from $25 to like 66 in like an overnight session. And every tick, and P's not watching, it was one of the few times I had the trade while I was like running the production box, is every time that's going up, you have to buy more to hedge. Oh, and also what you already have on is gaining a bunch of money. So I think I ended up at one point overnight, like, I don't know. I don't want to say the exact number, but like a lot of enough to make it a tough sleep night. And then when I woke up, I saw immediately that they had released that Ryan Cohen had bailed me out by releasing the whatever he did, the dilution.
Yes.
All the however many shares it was, like $400 million or
they raised
whatever it was, and immediately crushed it before the market even opened. So I never even had to stare at whatever the ghastly position would have been.
Incredible. Absolutely.
That is incredible.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not doing that again. Not doing that.
Amazing.
But
All
that's
right,
why I
cool.
trade bonds during the day now.
Yeah, I understand why. Much smoother. Speaking of which, 122.19 prints in the ZB. JD.
Yes,
JD,
just
okay.
made a new low. NQ couldn't quite make a new low, missed it by about 3 points. Kind of bounced just a little bit, but we are still hovering around the lows. We filled a naked volume point of control in the NQ, which I have at 34.5. We filled that just a little while ago when we were starting the segment. Bounced off of that after filling that, or after coming back to test that naked volume point of control from Tuesday. That was kind of the structure I was looking at to get into a cheap long position, but it came right back down. Tried to test the lows again, bounced right back off again. So I'm just kind of waiting for a better trade location right now. I still am kind of feeling a little strength might be coming into this market, but I don't know. I'm not taking a lot of risk getting long for sure.
Yeah.
No, I'd want to see it.
Yeah.
Hang out. Maybe wait till power hour. Like if it was still hanging around here at 2:30, I could be tempted.
Yep.
But yeah, looking at a 15-minute chart, we are building some structure right now. Sort of a base. So that helps mitigate risk also. You know where you're at now.
Hey, Mohammed in the chat. What's up, Mohammed? Good to see you. Mohammed, give us some levels. Where do you think NQ is going? Train 18,944 again. 10% off the all-time highs where we did see some serious buying step in. 18,885 sometime last week. I forgot what day it was, but yeah, we hit 885s and some serious institutional buying did step in. We'll see if that is the case if we get there this time. Taking a look at gold. Last trade 24.83. About 25, 30-point range in gold. CNBC posting a headline, new all-time highs in gold. Not for the December contract. Somewhere in the 25.37 level was all-time highs. High of the day today is 25.06. Look at crude, $2 range, $2.40 range in crude. Last trade, $76.51. Yeah, I got the ZB up. 21s. How thin is it? What is it? What's the bid ask on ZB there, Jack? I don't have it up size-wise.
Oh, I mean,
20,000 by
right?
20,000? Yeah.
No, that's like the 2-year. Right now, there's 600. There's like 600 and 900 on the bid and offer. It's a $30 spread, so a little goes a long way. But right now, I have the chart up for the ES because I wanted to check something out.
Did get an update from one of our levels guys. Hobbs says strong level in the ES near 54.38 for a possible bounce. He also likes being long into the close if we get back above 73. So I'll be keeping an eye on both of those levels. We're in between zones right now. So, yeah, kind of diddling in the middle between zones. Thanks for the update, Hobbs. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Hobbs.
Yeah,
hey,
I mean-
JD, he's 54.38 long.
54.38 to the downside and long into the close above 73.
Thank you. 73 is
Bounced around here a few times. I was enjoying Pete mentioned that we said the same thing about structure at 10 a.m. And I'm looking at it, it's like, yeah, it did.
It did.
Sure, shit didn't work, but it was there.
Structure is what you look for if you're trying to get long in a crashing market like this. I shouldn't say
Like,
crashing,
yeah.
falling market like this.
Well, as long as you're good with your stops, you get a few shots at it, right? And if
Yeah,
you're
for sure.
only takes being right once.
It's very true. Yeah.
I just think it's too volatile, and like you don't have to do bonds. I would maybe do some micros or something if I was going into ES or NQ right now. It's just, I mean, how much are we down on the day right now? You know,
I don't even know if I have micros
points.
activated. Yeah. About to make new lows again.
Yes, we are. Down about 2%. Yep.
I don't know why it would bounce at like 130 though.
Jack, I like the idea of power hour. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Woodshed Williams. Love the name too. No reason to go long. Like,
Great name. Great name.
Taken out to the woodshed. 50-50 across the board.
The reasoning behind getting long is nothing more than cheap trade opportunities. And just like Jack said, you only got to be right once. If you do it, if you're picking bottoms 3-4 times and it's not working, then maybe think about using a different strategy. But as long as you're not taking too big of an amount of heat, it's okay to do it.
Something here.
New lows coming. New lows in the ES and NQ.
Wow, sure are.
It's not tanking hard though, but it is ticking lower.
Those technical sell-offs today. I mean, NQ and ES chart look pretty much identical today.
Yep.
Pretty much identical.
Dr. Dax, trending markets are boring when you're not riding the trend.
Exactly. There's some shorts that are loving this. There's some shorts that are loving this trending market today.
So you can also make the bond trade as exciting as you want just by adding size. However, I am trading, as with most trades, but
I love it.
I am trading. They've given me a live. This is a live account that has, I think, $5,000 in it, and so I'm trying to be respectful of the stuff I say on shoulder tap, right? So I'm not going to start slinging 10 bonds yet. We'll see.
Jack, come on. Let's show these people how to trade the curve. Let's throw on the knob, 50 by 30.
Dude,
the knob. Oh, shit.
My freaking 210, my two 10s trade. It's been fire.
By the two
Come on, shoot some 15s like I did yesterday.
Pulled pork.
Let me take a look. I don't think we can switch screens, so I can't show you. I have another trading view up where I have like the yields and all that curve BS. 1 second.
All right. Once again, 885, 10% off the all-time highs. Coach Paul, ES just broke yesterday's low. We plowed through every level, JD. Let's take a look at Topstep daily levels.
We got one more zone left.
It's cool to see Coach Paul.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy? Jumping in here, helping out.
More zone left is right.
We're approaching last week's low at 883.
Sheesh. This is wild.
Weekly kickoff low at 844. And what was that 10% down? That 85,
885. Crude making new lows. Just did. 76.24. All right, Jack. I got one eye on these ZBs here. 17's trade.
I'm back to scratch.
You are.
The guy who said that was clearly
looking at the dome. Go ahead, Jack.
Well, that's what I like. Yeah, a lot of it is just looking at the dome. But the person who said it was a clear breakout has disappeared from chat.
That happens. That tends to happen.
Oh no, they heard me. Yeah, just reading the tape, looking at the dome. The NQ is like putting in a new low and then bouncing right off of it. So buyers definitely stepping in at new lows. It's happened a couple times so far. And our 100 guy is back in the NASDAQ. Just traded out. 11.5, 100 traded.
Mm-hmm. Oh, NASDAQ. Wow. And more selling. Here we go. Jeez.
Still just hovering around the low.
Wow.
See, if it happens again, I might go for a failed bottom trade here. They take it out by a few ticks and bounce 10 points. I might try it again, which is happening.
Mm-hmm. Go. All right. 15 straight in the bonds. The 30-year. See if we get some more downside pressure here in the NASDAQ.
As far as moving averages, I've got the 18,975s as a sell.
Here. Sell.
Yeah, 18,975s here. Still.
Not seeing buyers step in like I wanted to, so yeah, that trade's off the table for now.
All right, deal with this 54.50 level in the ES.
I sold another bond.
Ooh, Jack.
Sold another bond?
Jack, get in there. How you doing?
Better or worse than the first one?
Let me take a look at my orders.
I tell you.
One tick worse. Like like better. Like it was in my favor. Just figured I'd.
Mohammed in the chat.
So you're short 2 now?
Short 2 from 17 still.
Okay, Mohammed getting long from 18,900, 25-point stop. Profit target. This is my favorite profit target I've seen in a while. To the moon. And we're going to give NQ another chance. Fair enough, Mohammed. Let's see if we can do this.
Well, the only thing I see as a buy is the VIX.
So how much is the VIX? What's VIX trading? In the 17s?
1938.
19s. Wow. VIX is back.
Yeah,
Nick Fritchick.
What happened, Jack? What happened?
Nothing. Now I'm just short 1. I get confused with the right click, left click thing. So I'll put it back on.
Oh, no.
No, I was trying to set my stop. Look at me. I'm being like MP right here.
Oh.
No.
Stop,
just remember, Jack.
Jack is cooler than an ice cube on a polar bear's nose.
Just remember
Thank
that,
buddy.
buddy. Jack. We love you, man.
How about that, Jack?
How about that? So I am short 1 ZB.
I missed a trade coming out of Discord. Our guy Rafa.
Whoa. What's Rafa doing?
He was short at 67 in the ES. He's flat now.
Of course he was short 67.
So he's had that one on for a while then.
Well done, Rafa. Oh, Rafa. You're the new all-star.
I don't know.
Okay.
I just got that feeling that these markets are like a slingshot, and they haven't released it yet. So pull back.
Yeah, we're getting close. We'll see what happens at the 885s. We'll see what happens at 885 in the NASDAQ.
Man, that is
We hit
an
it.
ugly
We
chart.
bounced right off of it.
Yes, we did. Oh, shit, we did. Yes, we did. 883s. Indeed, we do.
We're still right there, though. It didn't bounce. It wasn't a heavy bounce or a large bounce, but
yeah, this is tricky here.
So
just a grind lower, man. Just a grind lower.
Crazy.
Hoag says a bounce like a brick.
Yep.
That it did.
All right, 122.16 last trade in the ZB. Crude found some buyers, about a 20 cent pop off the lows last trade, 76.47. Right now, all eyes on this 18,900 level in NQ and 54.50 level in the ES.
How's our 7 doing?
Thank you. I was just going to ask, Eddie, how's Apple
Yeah.
and Amazon looking?
I got them.
Take a look. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Everyone's getting killed but Apple.
Tesla down 6.5%. Nvidia down 8.3%. Microsoft's down 1%. Meta's up 4.25%. And Jack, GameStop is down 4.15%.
Oh, no.
Ouchie.
It's a pity.
It's a pity.
Such a pity.
I remember that morning. Jack came in. He's like, "I got in a little too deep with GameStop last night." It's okay.
Was it purely just
What?
an MP fade? Did you see him come in and
Well,
$30,000 worth of GameStop stock and say,
"Not so fast"?
I'm taking the
you
other
know
side.
No, it was because I was actually in the stock the same way he was. I was long the stock. I was short call options.
Gotcha.
It was purely that it's very rare that you see that sort of premium on options, right? I mean, all I had to do is survive 2 days. And I did barely, but I did.
So great.
Then it was pretty easy from there on out.
That's incredible.
MP got bailed out on that too. That was,
Everybody did. Everybody.
Who's on Power Hour? Good question. Power Hour is Jack, Andre, and Francis Green's coming back for Power Hour.
Wow, Francis.
Nice. Cool. Don't you go away now.
Nope. Never was going to happen.
Just kind of floating around here. Drifting
Yeah, we are.
sideways a little bit.
might
in
get
the
another
sand.
spin drift.
Yep. 54.50s last trade. Hey, it's 15th trade in ZB.
When's Dolby back? I think the week after next is when Dolby's
Did he take 2 weeks off?
Wow.
I think. I'm not his parole officer. I don't know.
Let me pull up the vacation schedule, everyone. Yeah, Dolby's out all next week.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Where does Dolby go on vacation? Anybody know? What does a guy
thought that
like
was a
Dolby do
joke.
for fun?
Where is
Where's
Dolby? Where in the world is
going
Dolby?
Doing ayahuasca in a tent somewhere.
Sweat Lodge.
Yes, I believe
Yes.
it.
With the kitty.
Mash says, this market is bipolar, Mash. Not today. Market just wants to
So
go
is
lower.
my sister.
Yeah.
Volume's drying up a little bit.
Yep.
Here's a pop in
Telling
the
you.
NQ. Just a little one.
There's a
little baby
chance
pop.
during Power Hour.
I'm liking that 900 buy from Muhammad even more right now. More and more.
Right, Mo. Come on, Mo. One time.
Make us some more money.
That's right. Mo Money's right. Mo, we got to get you on with Mr. Manfred. Make
Yeah,
some
that'd be
TV
awesome.
Make some TV magic one of these days.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and watch that for sure.
Marshall Brodeen TV Magic.
Oh, I remember.
Remember that?
Yeah, on Bozo Buckets, they would give out the Marshall Brodeen magic set.
Yeah, like I had one of those. Yep. I thought I was shit when I got it. Okay, now I'm gonna own the world now.
You were on Bozo Buckets, Eddie? Did you win it on Bozo Buckets?
Were you on?
No. I had the Marshall Brodeen. But one day, my mom knew Ned Locke, and he came over to our house for my sister's birthday. This is before I was born, but hit Ned Locke over to the house, and then we did go to Bozo Circus, and we got to stick around until everybody left. Took pictures with Bozo and Cookie and Ned, and yeah,
nice little rip here in the NQ.
Yeah, Mohammed.
Oh baby,
Mohammed's trade's good for 40 points right now.
All right. Let's see if this 30-year can sell off.
I got to put more back on first.
Oh, G. Hauser says his wife was on the Bozo show and did the Bozo buckets.
I was going to ask: is that strictly a Chicago? Did anyone outside of Chicago know what show we're talking about?
It was on WGN, which was
so
the same reason why the Cubs are big, right? Because that was like
Yes,
nationally
you're right.
televised.
Yes.
I went to Bozo buckets.
Did you do Bozo buckets?
Did you get to play?
I no.
You know what
some
they
other
told me
asshole.
when we lined up? They're like, "Who wants to play the games?" And they looked at me and they're like, "Well, you're too tall." I was like in first grade or something. 7'2".
Like, dude, you're a clown.
That's garbage. Yeah. Total
Well,
trash.
without the makeup, get out of here, kid. So, yeah. Bozo beef franks. You don't see those around anymore. That was one of the prizes. We're gonna give you hot dogs for bucket number 1. There you go, kid.
What a great prize.
Those in the fridge.
So Fred asked how I chose which bond to trade. You have the ZT, the ZF, the ZN, the ZB, the UB. If you want any sort of movement, you're just trading outrights, you're going to want to trade the ZB or UB. They're going to be very correlated.
ZB's a bigger contract, though. You got to keep that in mind.
What's up?
The 10 years, 5 years trade in half ticks, bonds trade in full ticks. So every price increment is $31.25. So it's a little bit bigger of a contract. So keep that in mind if you're trying to decide between notes and bonds.
Yeah, and
taking a lot more risk in the bonds.
The bonds move faster, though. I know that, right now they're not moving, but there's some movement there. So I don't think it really matters whether you trade the ZB or UB. The only time it would is if you're either trading spreads, which I've experimented. You can't really do that in the trading combine because you kind of need bigger size for it to work out or to rip your face off. But you could switch around what you trade depending on, just from a spread point of view, thinking, well, this part of the curve looks expensive. I think I'm going to sell that.
And Jack, when you say this part of the curve looks expensive relative to what? The other maturities?
Other parts of the curve. So when I was talking about, screaming from the rafters about the 2s, 10s trade, is that we've been through the longest period in history with the 2s, 10s being inverted, which means that the 2-year yield is higher than the 10-year yield by quite a bit. And that won't last in the long term. It's just a matter of how much pain you could take. It's sort of like buying the market or something. Like the natural drift is up. It doesn't make sense intuitively for that to be inverted forever because nobody would ever lend at, you know what I mean? If you always knew that it was going to be higher, you would just always do short-term stuff. So in that case, the 2-year yields are expensive compared to the 10 years. So that means you want to buy, because the futures are inverse the price, buy the 2 years, sell the 10 years.
And Q gave back that little rally.
This can be tricky here. It's 19,000, or 18,900, I should say.
I think I want to wait for it just sells off this whole way like that all the way until MOC. Then just buy the rip back real quick.
Buy the rip back. Then you got Amazon and Apple beating forecasts with amazing forward-looking guidance. You just put in the lows for the year.
If I do that, I hope it's not in this Topstep account.
How low can you go?
GameStop
Today, I have no effing idea. Hope was talking about Ray Rayner, another Chicago. Remember Ray Rayner? Ray Rayner show.
Who's that? I don't remember.
He was on the Bozo Circus show.
I remember Cookie.
Cookie the Clown. Ray Rayner was in the. I was just checking this out. He flew in a B-17 during World War II, shot down over France, 2.5 years as a POW in Stalag. Know that. He was just such a happy guy on TV. Oh, yeah.
There was a prisoner swap today.
It's because he was always drunk.
Yeah.
Was he drunk?
Probably.
My dad knew all those guys. They were all stiffs.
In the dude. Really? Well, I mean, they didn't have gummies in those days.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, there's some deeply buried pain in there. All right, tried flirting with some new lows in the ES.
Yeah, Danny in the chat saying they might be targeting yesterday's low for long in the NQ. We got yesterday's low at 18,861, so that might be the target area.
Okay. Look for a tick. I want to long this right here, but I'm locked up. Okay, might be better. We got about 10 minutes left here on Back to the Futures.
Yeah.
Man, JD in the middle. Meet them, Jack. Jack will be joining us on Power Hour, as well as Francis Green, a good friend over from England.
Flirting with new lows again in the NASDAQ.
Look at that.
Look out here.
Question in the chat. Did I miss fire drill? Yes, by about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Bing.
It's going to be...
How did that question make its way in the chat?
It's on
Someone's
pause.
sleeping back there.
It was delayed.
I am from Elgin, and in the early 70s, a sick day came. Yes, yep. Yeah, we got that. You got Bozo.
Oh, yeah.
In a Cubs game. Oh, life was good. New lows.
Harry Carey.
Oh. Bounced right off of it. Took out some liquidity down below in the NASDAQ. Spiked right up. Right.
Sure did.
Holy cow!
There he is. The restaurant's actually pretty decent. Harry Carey's.
Is that where you go get chops?
You know the chop. It's a very good pork chop, Jack. Yes, absolutely.
All right.
I'm very enthusiastic. Yes, good steak too. A decent restaurant. Of all the celebrity restaurants, the only one that survived in Chicago. Ditka's, not Jordan's.
Ditka's, isn't there?
Ditka's no longer.
I think by the
Jordan's.
Ditka's is gone.
No Santos. Yeah, they're all gone.
Mark
Red
Treston's
Kerr, gone.
How long has Ditka's been gone? I didn't even know.
Yeah, Ditka's gone. I don't know how long's Trustman's been gone for there, Jack.
Didn't Rodman have money in the Crow or the Iron Crow?
Oh, Crowbar.
Crowbar.
Sounds about right. I don't think that's there anymore.
No,
what is it now, Jack?
You're
around?
not. What? Crowbar?
The Exit?
Oh, it just closed, I think, during the pandemic. That's a BDSM bar.
My God, that place was a
one on North,
nightmare.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
right across from the Home Depot.
G.G. Allen's home turf. My God.
365 days. All right, new lows. All right, trade beneath that 885 level in the NQ. Last trade 875. Correct beneath those 5450s in the ES. Sellers, just look out.
Getting closer to yesterday's low. 61.
It's relentless.
Doug's asking me if he thinks S&P is going to hit 420. I don't know, man.
I mean, S&P 420. Yeah, well,
I mean, we're not too far from that.
anything's possible today.
Considering.
Like I said, Dow's got what?
We'll see.
150 point range in ES. 800 point range in the NQ. Well over 1,000 point range in the Dow.
Another bounce off a new low.
Yeah.
Bounces are getting bigger off the low, too. Bounces off the lows are getting bigger, I should say.
What does that tell you, JD, when you do see that? When the bounces are getting bigger off the lows? Bottom
These are just
pictures?
they're trying to swipe out weak stops, take out that liquidity, and start building their long positions. That's what I'm seeing.
All right, got about 6 minutes left here on Back to the Futures. Right,
but that's the kind of movement you want to see when you're playing failed tops and bottoms. That's exactly the kind of price action you want to see. You want to see it happen immediately. You want to see it burn through that liquidity and then pop right back up within a matter of seconds. If you don't have 10 points into the trade, at least 10 points into the trade after 10, 15 seconds in the NASDAQ, then it's coming back to test it again.
I can't wait to see some of the P&Ls from today.
Seriously, shoulder tap should be interesting tomorrow.
Somebody, yeah.
What? Yeah, what?
It's
YOLO?
not shoulder tap.
YOLO?
My trades.
I mean, what's the biggest pullback on the day in the NQ? I see 160 to 234, so like 80 points maybe. Oh, there's one more recently, but that you would have been way in the money if you were holding all day on that one.
Yeah.
Johnny Hoag's down on 750. Thank you, brother.
750. Yeah, we were targeting.
Shannon's leaving for the day, everybody. Say goodbye. Thanks for being here, Shannon.
See you, Shannon.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Shannon.
Bye, Shannon.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, come here tomorrow. We'll be here. Lala starts today,
Corn
Jack.
dogs for everybody.
You got your EDM shoes ready?
No. Good one about Daft Punk. If everyone wants to know, I'm very jealous and bitter that Jack got to see Daft Punk at Lollapalooza many, many years ago.
Really?
I did indeed. Wow. Yeah.
I decided to save the trade.
2007.
Yes.
Who's playing today? I worked from home during the morning, and I jumped on the Blue Line train to come downtown at about 10:30 this morning, and it was packed. Packed with Lollapalooza
High schoolers with
That's not how they dress.
Throwing up on each other.
That's not how they dressed when they left the house. I can assure you that. There's no way Dad let them leave the house dressed like that.
Shorts and a T-shirt.
That's how they left the house. That's not how they arrived at the festival.
That is not how they looked on the train on the way downtown.
Andre, I went to Pitchfork for one day and saw De La Soul and Carly Rae Jepsen. And that was tight.
That's a show.
I'll have you know,
Exactly.
tonight is Megan Thee Stallion, Hosier, Kesha, Chapel Roan. A lot of good stuff.
Okay.
I'm not going, but a lot of good stuff.
Jack, you need a little echo when you're doing that. And also playing headlighting.
Yeah. I
Like,
should yell in the
give
other
us
room.
an
I'm going to yell at my wife and let her know Chapel Roan will play. She's afraid of crowds, so she won't go, but I think she would for that.
Hosier, yes.
Chapel Roan's also doing an after show, so tell her to go to that one.
I will. I think she'll be surprised if I just start yelling at her right now.
That's all.
For no reason.
Hey, Bray.
We'll be going Saturday, though. James, are you going Saturday? We're gonna meet up for Killers. Excited for that.
Sure,
one.
dude was at the first Lollapalooza.
Really, in the parking lot, the United Center.
Butthole surfers, chains, addiction, and body count.
Yeah,
body count.
I'm on the wait list for a ticket on Saturday.
Gotcha.
Well.
New lows again.
Yeah, New Lows is right. There's my man Francis. I see him in the green room. What's up, Francis? Hello. Yeah, he'll be joining us for Power Hour. Yeah.
Oh, it should be fun.
New Lows. Hopefully he's short today. Getting long. Was wrong. Long and wrong today. Although Mickey was talking about very interesting. Mickey was talking about this exercise coming up with his mentor. 4 hours straight, breaking markets. You're only allowed to take long positions. You're only allowed to enter long, and you had to be profitable. It was a hell of an exercise. It made me think.
Great exercise, yeah.
Yeah, could I do something like that? I've never considered doing an exercise like that. But yes, it is profitable to take long onlys in a breaking market and be profitable. Man, but you got to be right with your entries, even more so right with your exits.
I'm going to start working with Mickey the next couple weeks.
Awesome.
Learning how he trades a little more. So I'm looking forward to possibly doing that exercise also.
All right, JD. So one trade, manage your risk nicely. Down about what? $1.50. Jack, you are still in this trade, right?
$150.
I'm selling the trade. It's against me a little bit now. We'll see what happens.
All right. Well, Sam H, bring Manfred back. He has low. Yes, he does. Manfred will be back indeed. We're gonna have to have a little chat with him about some of that language. But I didn't mind it. I personally didn't mind it. Some people out there that didn't mind it.
Yeah.
No, he was letting it rip. Anyways, guys. All right, that was a nice chill. Back to the futures. Markets are still moving, guys, and we got another hour left for Power Hour. Don't forget, after the bell, we got Apple, we got Amazon, we got Intel after the bell. But first, we got Francis Green in the house for Power Hour. JD, thank you very much. Jack, I'll see you on the other side of this. Let's go. Yes, I've been looking forward to this all afternoon. Power Hour with the man in the middle, Francis Green. My man Jack to the right of him. Jack, real quick. Francis, how are you doing? Let's go to you. How are you doing, Jack? Francis?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all good, thank you. Hope everyone else is good. Yeah, but I'm great, thank you.
Excellent. My man Jack, please update us on that trade. Are you still in it?
Of course, I'm still in it. I'll be in it until maybe my own death, maybe my ancestors' deaths. Who knows? But we're sitting tight. Hopefully, we get a pullback here.
Awesome stuff. All right. Well, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Twitter at X. Use the hashtag Power Hour. Oh, send us your performance dashboard analytics, your battle station setups, your swag, your memes, anything you want to share with us. We'll have that to turn that around to you later on this session. Also, you'll see the countdown clock in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Where are you going to put it, James? Yes, lower left-hand corner of the screen. I guessed right. There it is. We've got 52 minutes left in the session. So let's get right into it. Francis, we're talking in the green room. You took a short up almost by the highs of the day in the NQ. What are your thoughts on how it's been trading today, and how have you traded personally?
It's been a mixed day for me. It's always the practice account that gets the massive win. But we got some good trades this morning in the London session. We had a slight sell-off from around that 650s to the 500 mark, which was good enough move. Yep. And then a little bit choppy in between, a little bit of impulsive trading, and then we got the nice move on the New York Open from a level that we had marked. So again, mixed day for me. But yeah, I mean, massive retracement all the way up yesterday and then all the way back down. And I'm looking at this previous daily low, just under around about 18,860 to see if we just grab something. And then there's a lower one at that 18,730 that I'm looking at. So we'll see.
18,730, 18,730. You say 18,730? Wow, that's got some more room below.
Yeah, we just have that wick. And then even lower, you never know what's going to happen. But even lower at that 18.5, we have the naked point of control from, way back. So price action from, the 15th of May. That consolidate, that massive piece of price action from the 15th of May all the way up to the to the 5th of June. So, big move. There's a big point of control down there, so we'll see.
So, Andre, I think the chat's right. There's two ways we can go about this. Someone's either got to just pull the trigger and go short, or like we did for the last hour, we can kind of sit around and wait till this stalls out finally.
I'm still short on that. Yeah, I'm still short on that practice account. I don't want to come out of the short yet. So, but
I don't blame you.
Perfect.
Are you short? Were you still short from like 60? Were you short from like 660?
No, I'm short from. I broke out on the practice when we lost that range lows. So 480.
480. That works too.
Yeah, I just went for the break. I said, yeah.
Wow.
It's good. But it's on the practice account, so
it's okay. You learned though. You learned what. I don't see this volatility going anywhere, Jack. I'd like to get your thoughts, Jack. I don't see this volatility going anywhere. We got the VIX almost trading into the 20s now. We haven't seen those numbers in quite some time. I don't see any reason for it to stop. Jack? What triggered all this? What was the big change? When did it all change?
The vibes, Andre. The vibes changed.
Right,
there's just
good talk.
Good talk. No, but I mean, it's absolutely true. There's been data. The data that's been coming out has been hinting at cooler inflation, jobless claims rising, Powell being cryptic. There's a big disconnect between a lot of the institutional bond investors who are with their money saying that these rates are coming in a lot faster than Powell and the Fed say they will. And so it's leading to a lot of volatility. Earnings, Meta crushed earnings, but some other have not been as good. We'll see. It all adds up to volatility. Plus, when we're at these all-time highs, the higher the higher and quicker you go, the more violent it can get on the way down. So this isn't even like a real pullback if you go out to the daily chart, right? So yeah, and a VIX of 20 isn't even that high.
It's not
considered.
Something has changed. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago, when we started talking about September cuts, was CPI, PPI, one of those inflation readings came in lower than expected. Actually, came in negative, and then we saw that rotation happen into the Dow, into the Russell. That was kind of the turning point when everything did change. All right, we're starting to see some dip buyers here. About 10-point bounce off the lows in the ES. Last trade, 54.54, low of the day, 54.44. That level of 18,868 in the NQ held there. About 60-point pop off of that last trade, 18,934. Mohammed, if you're still long, let us know. All right, Francis. So you said your levels were working in the community. Where do you generate your levels for them? I know your Fibonacci. How did the fibs work today?
Yeah, the local fibs were good. But like you say, I like my fibs to line up once I've hit a major level. So I'll wait for extremes, or I'll wait for a major support or resistance. And then if the Fibonacci then lines up with one of those, that's even better. Then once I've hit that level, I will then go down to a lower term time frame and try and find a retest on the Fibonacci for me to enter with a 3-candle reversal or a bullish or bearish engulfing, whatever it is. An example of that is this.
Please.
You know, we come all the way up to big level. We know it's going to be a big level, 19,700. That was in the Asia session. And we missed this overnight. I missed this overnight. And then I go and like to pull my Fibonacci's from my last high to my low. And then this red box is boom, the entry. And then you come down. And if you would have stayed in that and had just stops above here, you'd have caught the full move today. Would have been a monster move today if you would have just stayed in that trade. So, and that's it. I just look for the major levels. I try to ignore the noise. It gets in, the noise gets in. Everybody's trading differently.
Yes.
But, but if you stick to, like today, I ignored my TA, went long when I should have gone short, and then it did me on one of my trades. And that would have been this one just here on the retest. So
that was the one. That was the one. That was the big hitter you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the big hitter. So, but we did okay, which was good. And then obviously good for the practice as well. And the community did well. Got some people in a small community. They made some money. So, and they locked their accounts. I stress the importance of locking their accounts after profits. And, most of them do that, which is good.
Excellent. Good. Excellent. Yes. A lot of people's very favorite feature. Yes. Mohammed here. I am holding the long until the end of power hour. If I'm lucky, stop at 868.
I like this move now back above.
Yeah.
Now we found a little bit of strength above this 920 zone.
Yep.
If it can hold here, then even a little spike down would interest me to get into a long now. But this is the first time this is the first time down really that we've seen we've seen this here, but it was not at a level of interest. This is now at a level of interest.
It's a sign of life. And we got Amazon, Intel, Apple earnings.
Ooh. Yeah.
And Eddie writes, Andres are us.
It's not a real store. Eddie, that's not a real store. Nope. It's not a real store. Also, Jack, what do we have tomorrow on the calendar? The first Friday of every month. What is the first Friday of every month, Jack?
I believe that is the unemployment day.
Yes. That's tomorrow.
7:30 a.m. Chicago time. Hasn't been as important as it has been in the past.
No.
Now that CPI is king, but it is something. And with all that, I'd be interested to see if the shorts are a little bit exhausted by this point. They've made
right into my next
point. They've made an S load of money, and we got big earnings and then unemployment coming up. So,
that would have been the little retest there, Andre. See that little retest there down at 923. Yeah, okay. In this gray zone is a good zone for me that I would obviously get into a long. I can't at the moment because I'm still short. But
what am I doing with? Who's watching right now? I might take a long. No one's watching,
but I do like that. Now. It's the first sign of any sort of buyers interested in the market at a major level. That 900 to 880s.
Mm-hmm.
But it's tough to go against because it's clearly sellers are just control of the market. So it's a tough one to take. you think it's going to bounce all the way down, and then
yes, you do.
It just completely goes and wipes you out again. So
Indeed. Okay, I'm taking a look here.
As long as your risk is there, though, it depends on where you put your risk. You could take the bigger risk and go for the lows, but if you need a tight risk, then that could be the tighter risk could be a little bit.
I like that.
Risky.
Like what you guys are thinking here. Okay,
What do you say, Andre?
19s. I'm watching. I'm scoping right now. I'm gonna lay low. Lay low. What is it? Carry a big stick. What is it?
Speak
Walk
softly,
softly and carry a big
Yes,
stick.
carry a big stick. That's what I thank you guys. It's been a long day. I've said a lot of words today. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
You've been a trooper,
I
Andre.
think that
You've
was a
been
line
on
from one of our presidents, Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy Roosevelt.
I think so.
Yes.
Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy R.
Sorry.
All right.
Were you guys in that
Well, we
chat?
got Jack. I was thinking we talk about maybe the 2:30 mark here. It's about 13 minutes. See some unwinding. Oh hell, screw it. I'm in.
Was it Billy Jack?
That's a FOMO if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it was 100%, Francis. 100%.
Feels good.
This 862, remember, is yesterday's low, which is just below where we've just bounced. So something for you to, consider.
James, go to another screen.
Yeah, there's a low. That daily low is just below where we've bounced.
All right. I'll keep an eye on this. Oh wow, that worked. We're in.
I like it. I like the zone. Just a little bit. Could be liquidity below, but
yeah.
I like the retest. So
Just the one lot. I might flatten here. All right, in and out. That was quick. $300.
Wait,
nice.
All that for that?
Yeah, quick $300.
Okay.
What do you mean? Stop. That's
okay.
Good enough. Yeah.
Who do you think you are? I am.
It's not going to
trade.
Yeah, that was
To
it.
the world of
Trust me.
scalping. Yeah.
Trust me, Jack. I want to, but I don't want to test fate here. So I'm going to
Take what the market gives you.
There you go.
Yeah,
quick 30-point. Yeah, quick move.
Yeah, I'll take it. That was on you,
Chat
Francis.
take it?
Nice call
Everybody
there.
in the chat take it?
Yeah, Francis right there. Gotta give credence. Yeah, got a good guess on here. I got to but 17 sold 40s. Wow, and we are cooking right now. 17s. Where's the fill? Nice call, Francis. Sale hands. Like Nick for a tick. You know why I'm selling hands. I shouldn't be doing this in the first place. Nick for a tick. Going back to the sim account. All right, back to sim. And still something there. All right, yes, we're back to sim. But the 17s there. Nice call, Francis. Okay. Jack is still in the 30 year.
I'm still comfortable. Yeah.
I like it.
Just to have something on.
It's just to
You
feel
see what the
something.
tilt is?
What is
NASDAQ
it?
73% long. S&P 73% long.
Okay, both longs. Nice, thank you. Also, we had a Delta update at as of 15 minutes
long?
ago. Plus 14. How long? How long? Plus 1400 NQ. Plus 1200 ES.
If we had the tilt in the ZB, it's probably just me, so it's probably 100% short.
On a lone island out there. Francis, you are still short, correct?
I am short, even though I gave you the long trade. If
You
I wasn't
did.
short, I would have taken that long. Yeah, that's my setup. That's what I like. Major level, a little break, a retest, then I'm looking to go against the trend. So that's my setup. That's what I would have taken. So
yes.
But I'll just stay in this now. So
Nice.
But
call.
that's good.
Nice call in the sim.
First power hour,
Absolutely.
you've got your trade. I'm happy with that.
I appreciate the help. Yes. We're going to come out here and throw levels out. We believe in our traders. Just putting our money back behind them. What's that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, tilt. Nice call, Eddie. 72% long ES. 73% long. It's jumping around on me. YM.
Still moving.
Brad Sim says rug pull is imminent. I'm just saying
Yeah,
this.
With that that level just below, and then obviously that 860, being a little bit of resistance now from these 2 wicks here, and then that 860 is
where all those
little
salad
bit of an
hands comments
interesting
now.
level.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Man,
Where all those
where's
salad
your
hands comments now? Yeah, not a bad out, was it, guys? Salad hands, huh? Where are those salad hands at now? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, Trey, we got tilt for everybody, right? Everybody's got Topstep X, is that right?
What do you mean by that?
Is it available for everybody?
Yeah. It's at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, on Topstep X. Indeed. Does you see the tab tilt right there?
Question in chat. Just go to your components, and you'll see you can add it there. I thought so.
Indeed. Yep.
Who was asking? Somebody. Music Vibes was asking.
Music Vibes, yeah.
Music Vibes. A new name.
We're going higher now. Maybe it should have been Diamond Hands. What was once salad hands turns into Diamond Hands. Oh, Francis, you can never win. Hindsight capital is strong in them. All right, Jack, talk us about the 30-year.
Nothing really to say right now. I actually have the chart up for the NASDAQ for that reason. We're just going to ride this out, see what happens. It's a nice leisurely trade.
Nothing better.
I'm liking a little bit that we're getting this turnaround, a little pump, if you will, in the equities. I think that'll do nicely for me, but really just kind of hanging out in this for the time being.
Yep. Hashtag power hour.
Jack, you hold that overnight?
I could. I'm not going to. I wouldn't. So I would hold a spread overnight, but I wouldn't hold outright. I guess you could put on a stop or something, but just because they don't move often doesn't mean they don't violently move if something happens geopolitically or otherwise.
Geopolitical,
fact,
of course.
It's kind of one of those things too. It's if I wouldn't want to hold a short position, right? Like if you were long, I don't know, 10-year futures, 2-year futures, something like that. Sure, let it go overnight. They're not going to crash down. They could explode.
Francis, I have a question for you. Tip of the week here at Topstep and Topstep TV is keeping your emotions in check. This is something I'll be honest, I've struggled with over the last 20 years of trading. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Don't let fear or greed drive your decisions. Take breaks if you feel overwhelmed or stressed. How do you deal with keeping your emotions in check during trading? Everyone's going to have the inevitable, rough patch where they are seeing some red. How do you deal with that? How do you keep your emotions in check?
As we were saying, July, reflecting on July has probably been the worst month. And for me, and then reflecting on that, I've just had a shift. It's the school holidays, a few shifts in the way, the trade, the routine, etc., things like that. So I think if you must have a disciplined routine in life, and that will then help you emotionally when it comes to the charts. Because if you're all over the place, you're not going to be able to trade. And even when you're not all over the place, you still find it hard. I still find it very hard, whether that's FOMO, whether that's greed, those things. However, as I speak about, stoicism, I speak about, fitness and all those types of things, they're going to really condition the mind to deal with these things. So you don't quit and you then don't doubt your belief systems and yourself. So I just believe that it's just a journey of self-mastery. So the things are self-mastery. Everybody talks about journaling, whether it's meditation, whether it's working out, whether it's a faith. But all these things will build you for adversity, and trading is full of adversity. So I think it's a selection of things. And I think you need to concentrate on all areas of your life. That can be marriage, that can be partner, but I think you need to be in order in every area of your life. And then it just becomes like clockwork. It's just like water off a duck's back, as we say. It's just normal, So I don't think there's one clear thing. I think you need a selection or a cumulative way of dealing with things. And then trading will just be, if you have a bad day, you have a bad day. So what? You just come back tomorrow. If you make a bad decision, so what? Write it down, come back tomorrow. But But if people are relying on that, some people are relying on trading for their income. Some people have quit their jobs to do these things.
Yep.
And they put too much pressure on themselves. For years, I put way too much pressure on myself. And then I just thought, just make it, try and be stress-free as it can be. And for me, it's only taking trades. And I still suffer from this. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm the model trader because I'm far from that. You can tell by my combines, etc. But if you're on the right direction, on the right path, then you're going to get there. But most people don't even want to start on that. They just want to trade and have no energy to even work on themselves. I find that incredible. I just find that incredible. Because you're never going to be able to master this, one of the most complicated careers, if not hardest thing in the world. Well, one of them, if you can't control yourself. So that's simple for me. Simple.
It's very hard to do as a job too. Like that added level of stress is.
Then doing it in front of thousands of people.
You can do it. Yeah.
You got bills, you got children, wife, partner, whatever it may be. You got a lot of pressure. You got a lot of pressure. So, but I love it because I like pressure. So I prefer that. I like it when my back's against the wall. I like doubt when people doubt me. I like that side of things. So it probably just suits my personality because I actually like that. So
very good.
So are you naturally sort of like Francis? Were you nervous ever when you're going out and playing in front of a bunch of people or whatever else? I mean,
absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
When I first became a footballer, and then I went from playing like park football basically to a stadium, and because of the pressure, I used to early on, so 18, 19, I would pretend that I had an injury if I knew I was starting the game.
Oh no!
Oh,
because I didn't want to play. So because I was so nervous and so scared of making a mistake. Yeah. So I had to
the pressure.
I had to get over that. Yeah, and it took me a long time to get over that. Yeah, and then if you're getting booed and and all those types of things and things.
It's incredible, man. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then the newspapers giving you really bad scores. On a Sunday morning, you would wake up in the UK and we had the national newspaper and you would have your scores for all the professional leagues. And you might think you've played well and then it gives you a 3. And you're like, everybody sees that. And then
I got to ask, did you read your own press clippings, Francis? Did you read what the critics had to say about you? Do all the professional athletes do, right? They all do.
You're not supposed to, but it's different now because of social media. But I used to read anytime I was in the national newspaper or whatever, because I used to give it my grandma, God bless her. She used to save them. But now, because I was a football agent for some Premier League players, they don't go on social media. They have someone run those social media accounts for them. They're told by their clubs to stay away from social media. And actually, some like Man City, the players get fined if they go on their social media after games and things like that. Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, they can get fined, and their fines aren't small.
I can imagine. Well, their salaries aren't either, of course. Their wages aren't either, I should say. All right, we are coming. Buyers have stepped in. Those 17s that Francis called out will be the buy of the day. Jack, we're kind of prepared for this, seeing a bit of unwinding. We got the Amazon and Apple and Intel earnings coming out after the bell, as well as non-farm payroll coming out tomorrow. So this massive sell-off, and then the last 30 minutes of Power Hour. Of course, the buyer stepped in a bit earlier than that, but we are seeing some maybe short covering, some people putting on some positions, Jack, but kind of talked about this and played it out. Of course, Francis called out that 17 level, currently trading 18,988. Hell of a call.
Yeah, Francis, we get booed here, but it's just in text form in the chat.
Can't hear him.
Which I read from time to time,
normal.
But it's just normal.
I like it. Yeah,
I love it.
It's normal. It means you're doing something right. It's
I like to think about it.
It means you're always doing something right. Yeah.
They don't boo number 2, as they say. They never boo on number 2. So we'll take it as a compliment. All right, 18,988 last trade. Can we get into the 19,000s here in the NASDAQ? Look at that tilt, 76%, 82% long Dow, 76% long in the ES, 77% long NQ. So all these longs, all those bottom pickers getting paid. Oatmeal hands, Dre. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. I probably shouldn't have been doing that in the first place. It's okay. I'll take the profits and run. Shout out to my man Francis Green right here. Call that I had to get in and out. Look at 19,000s. We are up, up, and away. Let's go. All right, where does this go?
Andre, apparently those buyers are still down there on that 10% off the all-time high in the NASDAQ.
Just waiting. Yep. Yes, they sure were, John.
Waiting.
They were just waiting and waiting and waiting. All those longs. If they sat out and did absolutely nothing all day today. Go ahead, Francis.
What level was that, Hoag?
Well, when the market starts pulling back, Francis, when it starts, getting a pretty significant pullback, I like to put 5% off the all-time high, 10% off the all-time high, 15% off the all-time high, and so on and so forth. Because I've found in the past that when bigger bargain hunters are out there, they focus on those percentage levels. So the S&P hasn't traded very much at all below 5% off the all-time high. The NASDAQ traded all the way down to 10% off the all-time high, but it keeps bouncing off of that level. I think there's probably some bargain hunters kind of stalking that level to try and pick up some bargains if they can.
2 chances. For those that missed it the first time, you got a second chance today. For those that missed it the first time, you got a second chance today. Sure, some institutions jumped in. Jack said we got the earnings non-farm coming up.
I mean, could this reverse tomorrow all the way?
It'd be incredible. Just keeps on doing it. Just be fantastic.
At this point, why not? How are we looking over there in the 30-year, Jack?
We're looking better, but it's the long game, guys. I might have to only trade. I might have to only trade the 30-year during fast markets if I'm on, because this is some paint drying for sure.
This is paint drying. Great television watching that 30-year trade. All right, gold catching a bit of a rally here. Below the day's 24.74. Last trade 28.47. VWAP 24.89. So about $2 off of that. James says hashtag power hour submissions are ready when we need them. Let's see when this rally kind of stalls out. We'll go to you there, James. We got MOC announcement in about 11 minutes. Eddie will be all over that.
Is that 19.015? Is that little level there that was interesting?
15? 19.015s?
19.015 was this piece of price action just here.
Okay. We just bounced right off of that?
So,
rejected right at it. Yep.
Rejected, and then we bounced, and that's where we just went straight off. So we are at that zone now. And that's where we've rejected from at the moment. We've just rejected back down to what? 25 points back down. So could be some resistance there.
So we are 15s. We got some resistance, about a 50 point sell off from there. Boy, NASDAQ's crazy, man. You guys trade that NASDAQ's nuts. Hey, John, can we get a Delta update in ES and NQ? Last we checked about 30 minutes ago, we had plus 1,400 in the NQ and plus 1,200 in the ES. How are we looking now?
ES is up $6,000 now, $6,000 higher, and about 3,900 positive in the NASDAQ. So just some bottom pickers down here, just maybe some short covering coming in here. It doesn't look like much of anything, but you never know.
You never know. They stepped on the gas a little bit. But 10 minutes till MOC announcement. Or is it 50? When's it get announced, Jack? 45 or 50? Announcement's at 50, correct?
50. Yeah.
50. My bad. Yeah, that's about 14 minutes till the announcement. The VIX trading. Eddie, what's that say? I can't look at that. What's the VIX trading?
Well, the VIX right now, let me take a look here. We've got here in the VIX. VIX right now up 2.32, 1868. And that little graph I gave you, just wanted to point out how much the world is on the sell right now. Across the board, basically.
Yep, red all over. Red day.
Yeah, the UVXY, which is the short-term futures ETF on VIX, it's up 13.5% right now.
My goodness. Okay.
And that's pretty well off the highs.
The highs about, yeah. All right, Francis, that 015 level, we did reject off of that, pull back. Looks like buyers did step in. Might give it another try here. I see a big psych level, 19,000. Obviously, S&P's catching a bid here.
Francis, do you mostly just trade the NQ?
Yeah, it's the only thing I trade. Yeah, I traded Bitcoin for years.
All right.
And then because since the ETFs and the way that it's been moving for the last 6-7 months, I just Topstep YouTube video came on my feed. So that's why I went to futures. So if the Topstep video never came, I wouldn't really gone into futures.
Nice.
And that was probably about 6-7 months ago. So then I first came over and I seen rips, breakouts, and all these crazy things, and completely threw me. I was like, how can I trade this? This mini contract is crazy. And so then I just used what I used in crypto, came over, didn't work as much with the liquidity grabs like it does in Bitcoin. But the fibs, and now I've even brought other levels in and certain things, and I love it now. I absolutely love it. So it's just NQ at the moment. And then once I get really good at NQ, I will start to look at other assets, but not too many. I for some reason, I keep getting drawn towards natural gas, but I don't know enough about its behavior yet. So that's something that I may look to in the future. I don't know why, but I keep getting drawn towards the natural gas chart. So
I've heard it referred to as the Widowmaker. I've never even really looked at it, but Andre, you ever mess around with that?
Never. Couldn't even tell you what. Couldn't even tell you the symbol is for nat gas. Don't tell me it's NG.
Yeah.
It's not NG.
Yeah,
It's a crazy market. I mean, the swings are just so extreme. At least they used to be.
Yeah. When it moves, it moves. Yeah. So it's I don't know why. I think it's because I've seen a couple of hedge fund managers and big people. They talk about energy trading quite a lot. So maybe that's why I keep warming towards that. So, maybe something for the future, but yeah, just NQ.
NQ's wild enough. All right, Francis, we're coming up to those 015s at 15 level here. What are you looking for if we do another retest of the 15s?
Well, I think the buyers have clearly stepped in. We've had that rejection, the first rejection, and you can see now they've come in again. So I think they're going to try and push this. I mean, what we got left? We've still got 20 minutes left. Mm-hmm. So this is a key zone for the buyers. I think if they can push up here, they might have a little rally towards the end. But if they can't get above here, then I think those lows could get taken, as crazy as it sounds.
Yeah.
Okay. They need to get above this zone here now. This is their first real test on the lower term timeframes. So
yep. See that.
But those who are long, they've already got a nice move, 80 points or whatever. They've got a nice move on that trade. So, most people would be probably 75% out of that trade now, I imagine.
Yep. All right, 15s, 7s trade last. All right, James, if you want, we can take a peek at those. Yep, sellers coming in here. Yeah, let's do it. James, if you're ready, let's do it. Hashtag Power Hour submissions here on Power Hour. Click like, click subscribe. We're almost at 112,000 subscribers. My goodness. Keeps on growing around here. Thank you so much for that. All right, sellers stepped in there, Francis. Let's go to hashtag Power Hour. James, what do we got?
Let's do it. All right, coming up. This one is a little older, but I wanted to show it because I think it's really cool. Talking about your trade station.
Be careful.
And if you look, yeah, be careful. Hope you're wearing a helmet. But if you look, he's watching Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. 7:30 Central on YouTube.
We're trying to keep you as a viewer here. Come on.
Yeah, I hope that's a recent one, so we know he's still alive.
14 hours ago. So
okay.
Next up,
thank you.
We have frequent Power Hour contributor, Mass Trader Rick. We killed it in the live session. We are up 1K on all 4 of the Topstep X eval accounts with the trade copy feature. LFG indeed. Thank you, Mass Trader Rick.
Wait, Aaron says, WTF, bros going long traffic. Or going long in traffic. I like just going long traffic.
Dude. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Man.
Going short the windshield.
Oh, Jack, come on.
Talking about being short from Hefe. It only gets better from here, right?
I mean, tough
we
day
have
today, tough day.
Next up, longtime contributor. I feel like first time Power Hour submitter, Nick for a tick.
Hey, he did it.
1
Hey.
Help us, Tim Apple. You're our only hope.
We need Tim Apple.
This is my favorite iteration of Disney's Star Wars. We also got one from Lost Trader here. NQ Bay.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Going it down.
That's pretty good. Wow. All it takes.
Guys are cooking.
From Phoenix, I think I'm colorblind. Forgot how Green Day looks like. It's the band.
Oh, man.
Billy Joel.
It's the
Prince
band.
Armstrong.
Dookie.
That's the one. Dookie.
Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Oh, man.
The guy at the base whose name I can't remember right now. Moving on. A lot of you really liked our Power Players guest today, which is the inspiration behind some of these next ones.
Big fan.
138 Trading asks, who's the ultimate Chad?
Come on, man. Dude, that's my guy. That's my guy. Dude, he shut me up. I was trying to get some words, and he just dominated me. He absolutely dominated
said, Look at me. Look at me. I'm TopstepTV now.
I am the captain now.
Manfred was also the inspiration behind Carl Hungus's meme of the PM.
Yep. He said a lot of that.
A lot of FYM. I just brush a lot.
A lot of FYM. No stopping him.
Chat loves it. Chat has their new fan favorite. Well, thank you everyone for submitting. Please keep on trying. There's a lot more good people submitted that I can't show on TV. So go to our Twitter, check out the other user submissions. Too hot. And a lot of them, you didn't censor the word. We already heard a lot today, so I can't show it again.
Come on. We can fill in the blanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, James. All right. Hey, Francis, great call on those 15s again. About a 40 point sell off those 15s. Now we're going to find out, can we hunt these new lows? 18,868, Francis.
Yeah, we've just got that standard trend line break and retest on the 100 tick chart as well. So we could push ourselves down here. You see that quite a lot. You see this standard just continue, then it breaks, straightforward, retest, and it could drop. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, a couple of nice trades there. Some good levels.
Yeah, with very nice levels from 17s to 15s, man. I owe you one, Francis. That was nice and easy, huh? That was very well done. Taking a look here, pull up the ZB for Jack. How are we looking? Tell me we're trading beneath 16 there, Jack.
We are. I nearly got out of one, but we're in the green.
Very good.
Low stress. I could read a book, do laundry.
Have a cup of coffee, of course. All right, buyers stepping in here. This is going to be the third time. 1, 2. Yep, it's going to be the third time we're going to try to test these 19,015, 15s to the upside if we get up there. Will the third time be the charm?
Hey, the lucky charm.
Yes. We get through these 19,000s first. Nope, not this time. MOC coming out in about 4 minutes. Again, like they said, Nick for a Tick's meme alluded to, we got Apple after the bell, Amazon as well. Non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Unemployment report.
How long's left? 14 minutes.
Yeah, Francis, so how are you going to get out? Are you just going to get out of this trade on the close, or do you have a certain price target, or are you trading the stock? How do you get out?
Yeah, if this comes up and stops me out, I brought this stop all the way down the whole day, just brought it down and kept, taking contracts out. So there's only one little micro left in there. So if it stops me out, it stops me out. That's it. Yeah. If not, I just close it.
Good. Risk management.
Speaking of risk management, Andre, I am drinking a non-alcoholic beer for Power Hour.
Is that right? How does that taste?
It was good. It was in my fridge, so I needed something.
Good. Very good.
Proper
Jack,
risk management.
I love you, Jack. Yep. You crack me up, man. All right. MOC, they're going to go in order of NQ. Right, Eddie? They go NASDAQ, S&Ps, then Dow. What's the order of again that they that widget? I believe it's NQES.
S&P.
S&Ps.
NASDAQ, Dow, and the 7.
You don't need to do the 7. You don't need to do that 7. Here we go. Let's give these 15s another shot.
Wait for that widget.
Yeah, financial juice has been slipping. Manfred wants a free account now. Manfred, my man.
Wow.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. You got to come on again. And give a good performance again. Then we can work something out. Yeah. I'll get you and Muhammad on together and see what we can arrange for you guys. Manfred, not afraid to let it fly. That's just
incredible. Yeah, he was.
All right.
Yeah, he was a funny guy. Yeah, I liked him.
I liked him. He had a lot to say, Francis.
Yeah, he owned you. He owned you.
Indeed,
Andre,
he did.
That's for sure.
I was very submissive.
And what was funny is you allowed him. You kind of like it was funny. It was funny.
I had to. We can't get over that.
Get him on
cooking.
Put him on with MP. Get a cage match.
I was thinking about that. Straight to the boss. Him and the boss.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, here we go. We're above those 15s. The third time is the charm. Can we follow through? Nope. Sellers come in. Ooh. Here we go.
It's back above the trend line, so the chance here is going to push. It's back above. It's retested that trend line on the 100 tick, so maybe it can hold this and then move up.
Great level. Great call on the level, Francis. All right, finally broke it. Here we go. Finally, third time's the charm.
Inside a minute for MOC.
Thank you, Jack. Take a look at the 10-year yield just for bleeps and giggles.
Below 4 last I checked.
Is it?
There you go. So I'm out of that short. Nice. Yeah, I'm out of the short now.
Well done.
That's
what was your entry? What was your entry and what was your exit on that, Francis? Just start to finish. What was your entry? We'll start there. What was your entry?
Entry was 19479.
Damn.
It was a late one. It was a late one. I flipped because obviously I don't normally trade New York, but I thought let me try and do something for obviously when I go on Power Hour to make sure I've got something to show. So that's why as soon as we rejected on the open from here, I knew that was the fake move. And then we in the London session we found this floor, no chance in the New York. So the minute we lost that, there's a slight retest on this one just here around about that 679, 470, and I thought, well, just before that I'm in, and then just let it ride. Just let it ride. But I wouldn't. I would have taken this long if I was not short. That's
like you called it.
That's what I wait for all day. Yeah, this is what I wait for all day. So if I sit on my hands, as they say, I have the discipline to sit on my hands. I will wait for this. The problem is when I don't wait. Yeah.
Eddie, what do we got here?
MOC. S&P. We are on the buy side. Buyers, 1.6 billion. NASDAQ, 1.3 billion. Buy side. Dow, 475 million. Buy side. And our Mag 7, 800 million. Buy side. Much more on the Mag 7 today than yesterday. And that is what we've got. We'll post those in the chat room. And back to you, Andre.
Thanks. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, real quick here, I just wanted to point out, this just came over the wire just a little bit ago. Netanyahu and Biden to talk on the phone following the assassination of the Hamas leader. And I'd like to be a fly on the wall for that one. Thank you, Andre.
That's crazy.
Thank you. All right, so we got about 3.2 billion with a B buy side. Of course, that can change here in the next 3 minutes or so, which actually get executed. But the announcement was a 3.4 billion buy side. Once you saw that announcement hit, you saw the equities did pop a little bit more, really push higher. Yeah, Jack, Francis as well.
Yeah, let me go back to here. I'm out of one of the ZBs.
Nice. Profit?
Yes. Oop, I put an NB. Can't type.
Ooh.
Going back and forth
Two.
between NQ. Look at this. ZB. I got to put a slash in there.
Just wait.
I don't like technology, man.
Nice and patient, you caught one.
Just wait for the last 30 minutes. You tried buying on the whole way down. All you had to do is wait for the last 45 minutes of the day to buy it. He bought the whole way down was buying. You knew it. Jack said it. Earnings, non-farm. Makes sense.
I didn't see any confirmations to buy on the way down, so I thought it was quite an easy. It was quite an easy move to stay out of today. I thought.
Well done. Yep.
I didn't really see anything.
Wasn't. Yep. Nick for a tick is the option, guys. Got to wait for them. You're right, Nick. I got to learn more about that. I'm gonna tune in. Maybe Nick for a tick will be getting his own segment here on Topstep TV in the not too distant.
I'm sure. Has he just started YouTube again? I've seen him on his YouTube. Does he have his own YouTube?
Yeah, he does. And we're trying to look for ways to incorporate him a little bit more here on Topstep TV. We'll just leave it at that for the time being. But yes, starting to get on there a little bit more.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that. Yeah, I watched one of his videos.
Mm-hmm. The man, Francis. Thanks for joining us. You missing dinner, supper? I hope we're not keeping you from supper over there. Or dinner, whatever you call it.
I had that earlier. We're fine, yeah.
Okay, what's
It's
the Francis Green?
just
What's the Francis
warm in
Green
the
have for
UK,
dinner?
and I'm kind of one of those health guys, so I don't eat meat.
Oh.
So before the chat go boo, I don't eat meat.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But he's normally whole foods, whether that's chickpeas, quinoa, pastas,
Real food.
those
Real
types
food.
of things. Yeah,
Absolutely.
wholesome foods. Yeah.
Why did you do the air quotes, Francis? When you said, what was with the air
Because
quotes?
the
when
amount
you
of
said
times
that?
that if people always ask me, I say, they'll say, you look after yourself. I'll say, yeah, well, I don't eat meat. I don't drink alcohol. They're shocked. Everybody seems shocked. Like I'm supposed to do those things. So that's why I have to do this all the time.
I saw that. Yes, I saw the air quotes. I saw that. Jack, P&L
Everybody's
update,
always
please.
like,
Yes.
We are flat. We made $210 in the ZB. It can be done. That came out to about $70 an hour.
That's right. Hey, not a bad wage. Oh, Francis, we love you around here. All right. 2 seconds till MOCs. Watch this. Blood injection. Nice job, Jack. Francis, you will join us. You will join us again, right, Francis?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm on next week as well. I'm sure for the 8th. So that'll be good. Yeah, yeah. I love coming on. It's really good. Topstep's always on in the background all day while I'm trading or while I'm running around doing whatever. So I love it. Yeah, it's been a game changer for me, Topstep, and for our community. So yeah, I love coming on. So the more the merrier for me. I love it.
Thank you.
You got it on all day, and you can still function correctly, correct? Wanted to check on that.
Well, just about. Yeah, depends who's on.
Okay.
If I get any phone
Yeah.
calls.
Yeah.
You need anything, let us know.
Okay.
All right. Closing minutes.
Strain, Jack. Yep. Here we go. What a day. 81% long YM still. 72% long in the ES. Still Hoag if you're there. Quick delta here in the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds of the day, just to see how we end up on the delta going into the day. Hoag,
Just for giggles.
Just for giggles.
S&P positive 8,200. NASDAQ positive 5,200 at the end of the day.
They're coming in here. They're coming in here and buying this up. Yep.
I love
push
the
here. Do you? Do you love the chat, Francis? You love
Yeah, maybe because they're kind of being nice to me, but that's why.
Yeah, they love you. We love them too.
I love the
chat.
chat.
What caught your eye? What caught your eye there, Francis? That made you giggle.
Richard Harris. He's always in the chat. He's always here. He said he's going to think about me when he has his obviously ribeye and his Ben and Jerry's tonight. So
the ribeye and Ben and Jerry's. You're not going to turn out looking as nice as Francis Green. Very fit. Professional football. Were you this health? You weren't eating. Were you eating like this when you were playing professional football as well?
I've never really been a big meat eater, but probably just chicken then and fish.
Gotcha.
But I've never really ate red meat, hardly ever.
Fair enough.
So, but normally, just chicken. But obviously now I don't eat.
You become a professional athlete, guys. That's what professional athletes look like.
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with meats. People always think that you don't eat because there's something wrong with meat. You can get some really good meats, of course you can. So. It's just it's a personal choice, and my energy. I'm never ever sluggish. Never.
Damn.
I'm not spring chicken. I'm middle aged, so you have to look after yourself. So, but I'm never sluggish. Never sluggish. Yeah. So maybe that's just to do the things that I eat.
Whatever it takes, man.
Everybody.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, cool. I know some people who just eat meat. I got a lot of friends who are like fitness people, and they just eat meat through periods of their training. So, all foods work, I
have a question. What was Wayne Rooney's diet like?
It's quite funny because I played in the same team as Rooney's brother. So I've been to Wayne Rooney's house quite a lot. His old house in wherever he used to live. I won't say it on here, but yeah, I've been to his house a few times. But if you're at a certain level, your food is structured. So,
even so,
you're structured to eat X, Y, Z. But if you're away from the training ground and you're away from the football, then you can eat what you want. So there's still players now where their diet is terrible. A player called
get away with it.
Emile Smith-Rowe for Arsenal, a young player.
Yep.
So he's got a reputation of having a terrible diet. And it shows because he's doing well. He's signed for £100,000 a week. Now they're going to sell him to Fulham because he doesn't look like he can run around the block. So, that tells you. So,
indeed. So you get to that level, you got dietitians, you got nutritionists, cooks, personal chefs, all that good stuff. Yep, that's what the big leagues look like. Like that, we're trying to get you guys in the big leagues. Yeah, we're trying to get you guys in the big leagues here. What's that?
To get us some chefs and stuff so we can trade.
I would love that.
Personal chef. That's what we need. Yeah.
Francis, I'm with you. A personal chef. Absolutely, we need a personal chef. If we get to 250,000 subscribers, we will get personal chefs here on TopstepTV. 8 seconds left in the session. I want to thank Francis Green. Thank you so much, Jack. Great hanging out with you this afternoon. Nice trading. Both you guys, nice calls. What a day. Don't forget, we got earnings after the bell. I'm going to throw it to my man, Eddie. Eddie Horn, let's go.
Beep, beep, beep. Yes, thank you, Andre, and thank you very much for all our guests here today. Had a fun time. Once again, it's a fun time being here, educated, and hopefully we get these guests back on once again. Tomorrow, bright and early, get your ass out of bed. We do have hourly earnings month over month, 7:30. This is going to be a big number here first thing in the morning. Also, we got the non-farm, another big number, non-farm payroll, and the unemployment rate. So we got the three whammies going to hit you first thing in the morning. So be very careful here. Also, scrolling down a little bit, 9 o'clock, we do have a durable, excluding defense, transportation, and factory orders. Factory orders, sort of a important number. We got to keep an eye on that. That's for the month over month for June. And 12 o'clock, high noon, Yes, the Dusty Baker Howard Hughes oil rig count. Every Friday, we get that at 12 o'clock. So that's the numbers that we do have for tomorrow. And as far as the schedule goes, be here at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock early in the morning, right after those numbers. And join Hoag and myself. We're going to fire up the machine on Start the Party for opening call. We've got Fast Markets with Andre, Hoag, Coach Jay, and Coach Dakota. I love when those two guys are, when those four guys, I should say, are together. We should have a very good fast market tomorrow. Also, power players, we got the Spice Man, Peter Tuckman with Andre, Hoag, and JD will be in that also. Tomorrow, also Roast My Trades. Every Friday we do Roast My Trades. Jack and Mick are going to light the coals, and that's going to be at 12 o'clock high noon Central Time. JD and Hoag for group coaching. We got Nick for a tick, Jack and Andre for Back to the Futures. We're going to do that segment again. And end the day, Jack, JD, Hoag, and Coach Ray. Coach Ray will be with us here. So don't forget tonight. Yes, it is Thursday. It is Thursday. This will be the last one of the week here. We've got Coach Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central Time for slow markets. And if you wake up early enough tomorrow, don't forget about catching Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Monday through Thursday for the London Open. So we got the New York Open, Asian Open, London Open, and the U.S. Open. Yeah, the U.S. Open. So, okay. Well, we've been here long enough. I'll let you go here, and I'll log off from the screen. Keeping an eye here. We've got about maybe another 3 minutes here before we do see some earnings. But if you learn at least one thing here today, just one, you're moving forward. And that's what we want to do here at Topstep. We want to help you move forward in your journey of trading. So keep that in mind. Time to log off. And it's family time right now, okay? Log off. Time to get some love from those closest to you. Get some rest. Be energized. Stay safe. Stay healthy. And have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn. And this has been Top Step TV. Take care.